但是裸装的比赛我们还需要更多的磨合。如果我们磨合的够好的话，我们很有机会冲击冠军。
是你老犯错，然后光给别人。我说你不是你什么老犯错吗？
哎，还行是吧？啊？跟想的那个。
我对我的枪法和反应是不会质疑的，即使放在 CFS 世界舞台上，我对我的枪法和反应也是非常自信的。我的人生目标是成为世界顶尖选手。我不是下一个70，也不是下一个绿豆，我是唯一的 DO。
刚开始打比赛的时候，自己是个枪手嘛，然后因为自己是个新人，眼里只有准心，就是啥也不用想，只需要杀人就可以了。
Barbecue there, Snox has been called out. They're going to be pinched from outside, taken very low, and Emson still alive. That's a problem, don't you?
然后现在呢，就负责东西比较多，自己是个副指挥，在指挥没有思路的时候，我需要去给他们提供思路。然后干的工作呢，其实平时也会增加很大的一个工作量，因为平时需要多看录像，多看对手录像，也需要多看自己录像。这样的话，其实对我自己也是个提升嘛，因为多看录像对自己是有好处的嘛。这个玩意儿其实跟我杀不杀人没有什么关系，多看录像呢也是对自己的进步。其实，在比赛中也更有利于自己发挥，让自己变得更加稳定。参加这么多届 CFS 比赛，让我印象最深刻的就是去年 CFS 总决赛吧，因为我们被很多人不看好，很多人都觉得我们不能赢，但是我们最后拿下了冠军。我的目标其实也挺简单的，就是在自己能打的时候尽量多拿点成绩，在不能打的时候呢，也为电竞付出一些自己能做的事情。
Hello, I'm Aris Alde. I am an ex-professional CF player and now I'm a streamer. And this is my brother.
Ako nga pala si Aljan Alde, also known as team captain of Pacific Macta. Magkapatid nga pala kami. Tingin nyo, sino mas bata sa amin?
Hindi pala marunong talaga.
Yan, si ZYK. Sobrang makulit at sobrang masayang bata.
Ayun, siya yung naging role model sa sa paglalaro ng CROSSFIRE sa pagpasok ko ng pro scene kasi siya talaga yung inspirasyon na nag-ano sa akin, na makapasok sa ganun. Nung panahon gusto kong maging siya. Tapos nung naging pro gamer ako, gusto kong marating yung narating niya.
Yun nga, masaya kasi sumunod siya sa yapak ko. And yun lang. Nakaka-proud kasi yung dalawa kami nagkukumpit at nakikipaglaban sa international.
Yung ngayon o yung alias dati?
Siguro parehas eh. Kasi parehas kami ng gameplay eh.
Parehas kami naging professional CROSSFIRE player. Kaya feeling ko parehas lang. Reason kaya gusto kong maging professional gamer kasi gusto kong ipagmalaki ako ng mga kaibigan ko, pamilya ko na may kilala silang professional gamer sa CROSSFIRE.
Sobrang napamahal na kasi sa akin yung CROSSFIRE. And ayun nga, ang hirap iwan ng isang bagay lalo na kapag napamahal na sa'yo eh. And gusto ko rin kasi talagang matulungan yung ibang mga kapwa ko CROSSFIRE player na
sa mga sumusuporta sa amin sa team ko, maraming salamat. Pagpatuloy nyo lang na suportahan kami, mas gagalingan pa namin sa mga susunod na laban namin sa international o dito sa Pinas.
Hello CrossFire esports fans, this is the CFS HQ. I am here to introduce the point system that will be newly applied in 2024. We will dive deep into the detailed structure of this new system. The CFS 2024 point system. We are very pleased to introduce the new point system, which has been designed to invite competitive teams to the major CFS tournaments. Regions with professional leagues will decide the teams that will advance to the CFS Summer Championship and the Grand Finals based on the team points earned in each season. The points will be distributed differently according to the team's final standing of each season. In other words, teams will obtain their opportunities for the major CFS tournaments by summing up the points they earned in each season. We expect this structure to give more solid motivation to all the teams participating in the professional league. In addition, considering that each region has a different league structure, the point system will be suitably modified according to each regional league circumstances. Next, let's find out how the CFS 2024 point system is applied in each regional professional league. First, let's check the system for China. The 10 esports organizations affiliated with the CFPL will receive different points based on their regular league standings of the 2 seasons in 2024 and their final playoff standings. After the end of both seasons, we will calculate each organization's accumulated points to select the teams that advance to the major tournaments. Firstly, the teams ranked 1st to 3rd in the point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship 2024. After the Summer Championship ends, the teams will be divided into 2 groups based on their point standings for the CFS 2024 Regional Finals, China. The teams in the same group will compete each other to survive, or not to be eliminated. The teams will compete for the final seeds of the CFS 2024 Grand Finals through the Regional Finals playoffs. Next, let's check the system in EU MENA and Brazil. Both regions will have the same point system structure. The point distribution table based on the final league standings will be the same as that of other regions. However, it makes a clear distinction between the other regions by applying the same point system to the CFOL, the regional 2nd division league. Of course, the amount of points that can be earned in CFOL is insufficient compared to the 1st division league. It means the teams in the 2nd division league need to maintain a very good performance throughout the year to get a chance to advance to the CFS major tournaments. After the end of both seasons in 2024, the teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will advance directly to the regional final. The teams ranked from 5th to 12th place will advance to the regional qualifiers, the sub-qualifiers of the regional finals. In addition, teams ranked 1st and 2nd in the CFS 2024 point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Finally, let's look at the system structure for Vietnam. Vietnam region's point system also has the same structure as the other regions. Teams will receive different points based on their final standings of the 2 seasons in 2024. However, the point system will not apply to the CSC, the 2nd division league in Vietnam. Same as the other regions, ranked 1st and 2nd teams in the CFS point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will directly advance to the CFS 2024 Regional Finals. And the teams ranked from 5th to 12th will begin their journey to the Grand Finals from the subordinate tournament, Regional Qualifier. So far, we have briefly explained the CFS 2024 point system. Please keep an eye out for which teams from each region will make it to the CFS major tournament with the CFS 2024 point system.
闪身出来了以后4杀到手，微笑这个位置他必须要出来捡包的，单局5杀念旧。闪光打一个，打2个打3个。正面走了，大坑没有人 ，A1 2个人正好是贴墙的。有人动钳子，能拆得掉吗？嘉伟单局5杀。3杀到手，正面自己弹上来，脚下球到了4个，又是一次5杀。个人能力的淋漓尽致的展现。对，
那大坑方向这边还有一个1-2，他们是深知这一点的，残血很多，再打一个，还有吗？这边就是一个残血4杀。
Garante a vitória e EDM vai enfrentar a equipe da Imperial e vou te dizer, pra Ice foi tranquilo.
Animal finalize com isso, garante o ponto e a vitória, 2-0 na série para o time da Imperial que está na grande final.
O bigode mais conhecido do CrossFire garante o round! jovem garante a eliminação em EDM. A Imperial abre 2-0 na série. O mapa para a equipe do Vasco e EDM. Aqui nada está acabado. A equipe do Vasco garante, grita ali o Fefe e EDM. Alô, alô!
Summer 2024, the story begins. More than just a game, a celebration of surpassing limits. Who will become the next legend? In a place filled with passion and intensity, the story continues.
Lát là đi luôn. David đây tôi đã nói rồi, lát ở kìa không ai chết cả. Không ai chết và đó là cái double kill cho David. Và Gucci bắn kẹp cùng với con Tomai các bạn. Bên phía bên này IceQ. Đẳng cấp hoàn toàn có thể quay xe về A được nha. Nhảy vào trong một điều kiện double kill cho Footboy và sẽ là cái triple kill không được cái IceQ đang vẫn đang cố gắng lay hoay. IceQ bị phong cấm vào. IceQ phải chết bằng triple kill cho Footboy. Em có biết hay không đây mà có vẻ như là Hiếu Mèo anh ta nghe được một cái điều gì đó rồi. Sẽ là ra nhưng không biết vẫn double kill cho mày. Việt Nam bây giờ quay trở về khu vực bom CP từ A thì nó sẽ là hơi khó khăn khi nhảy lên từ UC. Và còn có được mạng. Toàn bộ nhân sự trong kho B của Islander đã bị quét sạch. Chỉ còn đúng một mình Mai thôi. Và Mai cũng không sạch cỏ rồi. Chứ còn là IQ thì tôi không nghĩ là sẽ chiến thắng đến từ bên phía của đội tuyển Team Valor Tút Tàu. Một bạn cho IQ và cái double kill nó có hay không đây? Khi Mai đối đầu với cả một trong những đối thủ cũ và chạy rất dẻo đến từ IQ. Vị trí của Mai phải đi tìm nhưng IQ anh ta có một cái tốc độ là 10 giây. Khi mấy công 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4 không được rồi. Trời đất ơi, không kịp đến từ bên phía của đội tuyển Team Valor. Bị mù rồi. Cover DCF mình đã bắn.
Xin được gửi lời chào nồng nhiệt nhất tới toàn thể quý vị đại biểu, quý vị khách quý, quý vị khán giả đang có mặt trong trường quay ngày hôm nay, cũng như các quý vị khán giả đang theo dõi trực tuyến trên các kênh phát sóng của CROSSFIRE. Chúng ta đang cùng đến với ngày thi đấu cuối cùng của vòng chung kết giải đấu CFS Summer Championship 2024. Và thưa quý vị, giải đấu của chúng ta ngày hôm nay được đồng tổ chức bởi công ty VTC Online và Smilегate Entertainment. Rất vinh dự cho Huyền Trang khi ngày hôm nay được đồng hành cùng quý vị và các bạn xuyên suốt giải đấu tại nhà thi đấu Tây Hồ, thành phố Hà Nội. Và thưa quý vị, ngày hôm nay chúng ta sẽ có 2 trận đấu cuối cùng của giải đấu, nơi mà 3 đội tuyển xuất sắc nhất sẽ chiến đấu hết sức mình để có thể giành được chiếc cúp danh giá. Và các bạn ơi, các bạn đã sẵn sàng để chứng kiến 2 trận đấu cuối cùng chưa? Và trước khi bắt đầu vào vòng chung kết ngày hôm nay, chúng ta sẽ cùng theo dõi và dự đoán xem đội tuyển nào sẽ có thể đối đầu với CHENGDU ALL GAMERS. Liệu đó sẽ là IMPERIAL ESPORTS hay là Group IMPERIAL? Kết quả cuối cùng vẫn đang là ẩn số, tuy nhiên sẽ sớm được công bố khi chúng ta cùng đến với trận chung kết nhánh dưới giữa IMPERIAL ESPORTS và Group Empire. Và có lẽ là sẽ không để các bạn chờ đợi lâu hơn nữa. Chúng ta hãy cùng đến với trận đấu đầu tiên của vòng chung kết ngày hôm nay với các bình luận viên của chúng tôi. Xin mời!
Well, hello and welcome back, ladies and gents. It is Super Sunday. It's the final day here to see how things are. And as you can see on the Vietnamese stream, they got their biases there above us. They've got the Wolf Empire jerseys on, and I think it's our Spider-Man mask as well.
It's Peter.
I love it. I love it. We don't have those sort of masks, but we are ready here for the final day of action. We got the lower bracket final, and then of course the grand final heading up to follow it. And 3 teams left to decide, all from 3 different regions as well. We've got the All Gamers waiting in the wings in the finals from China, of course. So far, still yet to drop a map. Then we've got, of course, Imperial taking on Wolf Empire in our first game.
Yeah, AG especially, I think they're slowly starting to get into their form, especially as the playoffs are going through. I feel like ZY is now finally back in his peak form, and we do expect this coming in from the side of AG. I just didn't expect this to come this late, right? In the playoffs, I expected AG from the start. Granted, they're still undefeated when it comes to the match, with some of the other players didn't step up as much as I expected. But when it comes to that semifinals match against Imperial, it was really a different story.
Yes, exactly that. I'm really looking forward to this. Imperial couldn't get going when it mattered most against AG, and now they've got to try and take down Wolf Empire. And this is, I don't know, it's going to be a bit of an interesting game, I think it's safe to say, because for me, Wolf Empire are a side that I had some expectations about on kind of, you know, their home turf, in a situation where we can maybe see them find some form, and they have, right? Top 3 spot is great, but can they take down Imperial? I don't know. That's a bigger question for me. Wolf Empire, obviously pretty handedly kind of dismissed of 3BL, but at the same time, 3BL looked very weak at the latter stages of this tournament. And for Imperial, right on the other side, coming back off the back of a 3-0 loss, can they bounce back, come in towards us? That third map, at the very least, there was a lot to like there. But the first 2, unfortunately, they didn't get going.
Yeah, I feel like 3BL, I wasn't really impressed with how they got out of group stage and just kind of slipping by in towards playoffs. And the real test was against a team like Imperial Esports. So after that Imperial Esports bracket, of course, going down to the lower bracket semis, did take a map off, but other than that, I think Wolf Empire has had the handle of things. But of course, match number 1 is going to be the rematch of the group stage banger that we have in between Imperial and Wolf Empire. Went all the way to 3 maps, two maps going into the 13-12 scoreline. And of course, Wolf Empire clutching it out twice. I argue it's still not out in the way for the side of Wolf Empire that they're going to definitely win this series. I feel like of all the playoff matches that we already saw, this is probably going to be the closest one.
Yeah, I agree. This is the one that feels like if any match was going to have 5 maps in it, this feels like the one that might go that distance, right? These are 2 sides very evenly matched on a very, very similar sort of standing in terms of where they're at the moment, and it's very hard for us to predict kind of who we would see sort of as the favorites in this. Obviously, Wolf Empire did win that first time out, but Imperial do feel like they've slightly warmed up since then, so we'll have to see. But then regardless, no matter who ends up winning, they have to take on the All Gamers to follow, and that is always no easy feat. Like we said, still yet to drop a map. It's absolutely ridiculous. The All Gamers could go flawless throughout this tournament.
Yeah, for sure. Wouldn't be surprised, especially they're kind of the defending champions of the CFS Summer Championship. They've gotten every single title as soon as this tournament started going out, and it seems like they want to go for a 3-peat. They want to be you know, the most dominant team for this particular tournament. So AG, of course, I mean, if everyone is on point, you know, ZY is fragging like he did yesterday, kind of tapered off a bit in map 2 and 3, but it seems like the rest of the squad did have the handle of things for the side of AG. But, I mean, back to the Imperial versus Wolf Empire debacle that we have here, I don't know, man. I don't know at this point. I feel like every single player and every single, both of these teams are just evenly matched.
Yeah, I agree. This one feels very, very difficult to predict coming in towards this. But there's one thing that Wolf Empire have got working for them. There's a pretty decent crowd out here today in Hanoi, Vietnam. We've got a nice group of people sitting just behind us over here and a few in the VIP seats just next to us. So it is actually starting to fill out today, which is pretty sick. I think you were saying it's
even Rankings watching.
An Independence Day tomorrow?
Yeah, it's Independence Day tomorrow. Happy Independence Day to the Vietnamese peeps. And yeah, it seems like some of the, hopefully most of the, you know, school age
school-age players of the CROSSFIRE side of Vietnam gets to watch the tournament today, because why not, right? It will be a good experience for them to kind of witness what's going on here in CFS.
Yeah, exactly that. We're looking forward to it nonetheless, because of course we'll be on this first game, bringing you all the way through. We've got some team intros as well to bring you to kickstart this game. Of course, it's Imperial taking on the likes of Wolf Empire, and I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. Let's check it out. The best of Brazil ready to showcase what they can do here in the server. Imperial, a side who many would have even seen them as the second best Brazilian team before this event even began, with a lot of people looking towards Vasco as being the current best Brazilian side. But Imperial did really well towards Group A, where Vasco underperformed, and now they've got a chance to see what they can do, and can they even make it to a final. Big jump up in prize pool as well, going from that third to second. Third place gets 50k, second place 70k, first place $110,000 US. So it does scale up pretty handily towards that top end.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, the difference is $20,000 more for the boys who ever get the second and third. And of course, Imperial, just to talk about them, man, I feel like the Animals has gotten down the formula of making it a top 4 to every single international tournament. Eagles has gotten better as he has played this tournament. He's gotten a lot more braver as a sniper. 7-7 has been the most stellar player coming out from the group stage side. And yeah, I mean, GDSC has done a really good job of being, the carry for some of these games for the side of Imperial. And Ryu Zhao, just like how I said, man, he's beating the allegations of just being a late game monster. Now he can be, an early game monster as well. So it seems like every single member from the side of Imperial is now slowly starting to activate in the playoffs. Exactly.
For me, Eagles is, as you can see, top end there of the stats. He has been incredible. Yesterday, he was actually the only one who really stepped up for Imperial in a consistent basis against the All Gamers. And he is somebody who has really found his form here on a LAN environment, on the stage. He has started to look so damn clean and so damn consistent. If we can get that out from him, that's what we want to see. But as you can see for Imperial, everybody finishing is positive currently in terms of their ratings. They're all having their moments, which is really good to see. It's not just one man hard carry. 7-7, secondary sniper, primary rifler, also very high up there as well. And these are recent results as well for them. They started off with a loss, of course, to Wolf Empire 2-1, but then wins over Baisha, LCK, Pacific Macta, and 3BL. And then, of course, a loss to the All Gamers yesterday. Find themselves here in these lower finals, waiting to see whether they can make it to the grand finals.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be a surprise to me, honestly, if they would run the exact same maps that they did in the group stage. I feel like Imperial were just probably a few clutches away from winning those respective maps. And yeah, I feel like Wolf Empire, if they cannot do, or they cannot show up as they did from the from the prior times that they actually met against Imperial, because it kind of required some heroics from the side of Ice Cube, from the side of Lucas, from the side of Dola to kind of win them that match. But I mean, if they do play in their form like they did against the Baisha Gaming squad, like Ice Cube is peaking, Lucas is peaking, and everyone is absolutely contributing, it could be quite the game to have.
Yeah, exactly there. We are standing here in the English Casters Sniper Nest, the casting den. We're just above the Imperial gamers. We heard them do their little war cry before getting this game started. They're fired up. They're ready for this. We got Wolf Empire to check out, though. Let's have a look. They self-titled themselves the Vietnamese Dream Team before this tournament, and a dream it has been for them so far, finding themselves just one spot away from the grand final and just one team to take down, and they've already beaten them once.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, you definitely have a point about that, right? I mean, this was the best team to come out of Vietnam. last year, but then it's kind of the same thing with CFBL, right? I mean, Ranking Esports out-qualifying them in CFS 2023, and now they're like, all right, we're going all in on CROSSFIRE. Surprised they haven't picked up Himeo, not gonna lie. But I feel like the roster has kind of had to handle things at this very moment. Rambo, of course, kind of switching roles from the main sniper. Now he is going to be that lurk for the squad. And it's been working so far. He's actually pretty comfortable in the role.
Yeah, I got to agree as well. And there's lots to like on this article. Shady, veteran, IGL of this side. They can run that double sniper, like you mentioned, with Rambo. But of course, the Starman is Ice Cube, primary sniper, and an incredible piece. He also got picked up not too long ago and has been incredible ever since. They finished the domestic league without dropping a single map. 34-0 for Wolf Empire, and they've been pretty damn solid on an international basis as well. And even just a small little tidbit as well, that's not a statistic, not anything of that sort of vibe. We saw Rambo actually come over here and do a little prayer, it seems.
Yeah.
We have just next to us in the English casting area, we have like a little...
It smells like incense.
Yeah, it's like a little kind of like mini shrine sort of thing. They're leaving gifts. Yeah, burning incense, like you mentioned. And Rambo came over and did it prior to the game. So a bit of a good luck charm he's hoping for as well. But as you can see with those stats, Ice Cube and Lucas, without a doubt, being the 2-star talisman, they do need a little bit more out from a few others, though.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like Rambo, he could definitely contribute more as a player. I feel like his stats kind of got dragged down, especially when it came to the start of group stage, because I feel like those three didn't really perform up to expectations, and especially Dola, man. We already know what he is capable of. If he is popping off in the game, he can open things up for the side of Wolf Empire. But the problem is, Ice Cube, he's been, you know, up and down this tournament. I feel like the group stage has been kind of a problem for him, considering the start wasn't really too good for him, especially up against LCK, which they actually dropped the map off of. And, I mean, no offense to LCK, I didn't really expect to...
no, true.
I didn't really expect them to take a map off of Wolf Empire, but I feel like they kind of recovered really, really well in this one. And, of course, going to be proud of that map that we took a series off of him.
Yeah,
but,
exactly.
We couldn't make it, unfortunately.
Yeah, results, of course, for Wolf Empire. 2-1 win over Imperial, LCK. 2-0 over Baisha, but a loss to the All Gamers in the semis. Of course, their opening game in the playoffs. And, of course, the Pacific Macta in those group games. And it was 3BL that they beat just yesterday to book their spot here in towards this lower final. So, all to play for, all to go for. And as you can see there, with that 2-1 win in the groups, Wolf Empire hoping to run it back and see if they can pull off a similar sort of result. The only difference is, though, no longer best of 3s, we're into best of 5s.
His best of 5s, it seems like best of 5s hasn't been the good start for any team that is going to go up against China, considering how complete their map pool is. But speaking of map pool, we're going to have the map comparisons between these two teams. Ankara's kind of in the same vein at the moment, which is pretty good for the side of Imperial, because I feel like they know that Wolf Empire is going to probably prioritize Ankara first. Black Widow not going to be played by Imperial, and almost likely Compound going to be targeted. Eagle Eye, of course, one of those maps that they beat Baisha on. Mexico could be quite the interesting one if it does get thrown in the best of 5. Sub-base and Port to round things out. So Ankara and Port are kind of in the same vein right now.
At least, so when we look at the statistics domestically, least played map for Wolf Empire on a domestic basis is Eagle Eye. That's the map in which they haven't played a hell of a lot, but they basically do play every map, at least to some degree. On the other side for Imperial, their least played is Black Widow. They permabanned that yesterday. I might expect a similar permaban coming in today. Most played maps for Imperial. Sub-base is the top. Mexico and Eagle Eye have been ones domestically, which they played a lot. For Wolf Empire on the other side, most played for them, Ankara, Black Widow, and Sub-base. So we shall see. These are our key players to watch out for, though. It is the snipers. It's Eagles and Ice Cube, of course, to keep an eye out for. And very similar stats for the most part, a little bit higher over towards Ice Cube, though, and he has been incredible. When Ice Cube plays the way that he can play, he is near enough impossible to stop.
Yeah, especially with how much of a flashy player that he is. I mean, he can just style on the entirety of the Imperial squad in just like a one fell swoop. Maybe, for example, on Black Widow on A side, he could be the sole anchor on that one, and it would be no problem if he is on. Eagle's more of a tame kind of sniper. Kind of depends on what the animals assigns him to do, but I feel like he can kind of go toe to toe with Ice Cube, especially, you know, with the way that the with the way that the few games that we've seen from both of these teams have went. I feel like it's definitely doable. But there we go. I mean, something that we all have consensus about. I feel like Imperial's gonna win, man. I feel like the Animals,
yeah,
just like how I said it. I mean, he's more set heavy when it comes to offense, but when it comes to defense, man, that man calls it on the fly. It's really hard to predict.
I'm with you, man. I had to go Imperial here. For me, this really felt like an absolute given. They're a side who I think just have a little bit more to offer up, I think, in this sense. So that's probably that's my reason. I feel like they've got a little bit more depth behind them. I think when things go a little bit south as well, that's when we can probably look at Imperial to have a few more different outlets of where they can find firepower. We kind of mentioned over towards Wolfenstein, and it's one of the things that worries me. If either one of Ice Cube or Lucas have a bad game, I think they're in a lot of trouble. Whereas the thing is, if Eagles has a bad game, you know, there's so many different other people who can step up. Ryuzao has his moments, GDSC has his moments, and this is for me where I think they can get bailed out in other sort of assets. So that's the one thing that worries me, is the depth in terms of firepower for the Wolf Empire side. So I'm leading Imperial for that sense. I like the veto for them as well. I think they've got a very good look in when it looks towards the map. So, I mean, we'll see what the veto will be. It's only going to be 2 permabans and we play the rest, right? So, it should be interesting. I probably expect, I would say, Black Widow banned and Eagle Eye banned, I would probably say.
Yeah, I think if I was Imperial here, maybe you guys want to play it careful this time and ban out Mexico. I feel like you just keep the other maps open. Maybe it is just going to be Eagle Eye Mexico ban. Everyone's going to be happy because we get to cast some fun maps instead of... I mean, Eagle Eye is probably better than Mexico.
I don't mind Eagle Eye.
For sure.
I'm yet to commentate Mexico here at this tournament, so I've dodged the bullet there. But I've got to say I'm not a huge fan of Mexico personally. It's very slow. So then again, Brazilian sort of Crossfire is very slow. That's how they like to play it. So that is actually going to be quite an interesting clash here in this one, because Wolf Empire will want to play a little bit pacier. They do like to get up in their face. Like you said, you know, Ice Cube's very flashy. That's his sort of style of play. Let's get it in towards this veto coming through, though. Like we said, I'm expecting the ban for Imperial to be Black Widow here and the ban for Wolf Empire to be Eagle Eye. That's statistically their least played map. We do get the Eagle Eye ban out for Wolf Empire. Statistically,
I really think it's Mexico, man.
You think it's Mexico? I would think Black Widow just because they went Black Widow yesterday. And yes, they're going to go Black Widow here. They banned Black Widow yesterday against All Gamers. I think they're just a little bit scared of that map at the moment. It doesn't look too comfortable for them.
For sure.
Get rid of it. And then we're going to kickstart things onto Ankara. So this is where there were a couple of gaps yesterday that the All Gamers proved against the Imperial side.
Yeah, kind of expected that we were going to go map number 2 on sub base. So both teams opening up some strong maps for their side. So Wolf Empire is going to get the pick once again. Compound, not a fan for the side of Wolf Empire. I would have wished they went port first, but I feel like they're kind of scared of what the Imperial side is capable of. So, of course, Imperial is going to go port instead. So, the last map is going to be Mexico. So, they are going to leave Mexico open for map number 5. So, yeah, we might have another rematch or another replay of what happened here in the group stage. Of course, 13-12 on Mexico with Wolf Empire kind of winning that one out. But it was so close that no one could tell who's going to win, honestly.
Yeah, it's very true. It's very true. So Mexico will be there if needed as that 5th map decider. But the question is, of course, is it going to be needed, right? We really don't know. There's a world in which this could get settled earlier. But of all the series we've probably had so far, especially in the playoffs, but even if you include groups, these are 2 of the most evenly matched sides coming in towards this that we probably expect this to go the full distance. If I'm being honest, I'll be very surprised if it doesn't at least hit 4 maps.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if it hits 5. And this is going to be worrying. If it does hit 5 maps, this is going to be worrying for any of the teams that are playing at the moment, because they still have to play AG in the final. True. And you've only played like a best-of-5 series. Hopefully the break is going to be enough for any of the players to try and go for something. Of course, we're going to take a look at the crowd. Someone just flip us off?
Yeah,
come on, man. Don't do that.
We're getting... it's starting to fill out here, which is pretty damn good. Of course, the homegrown heroes of Wolf Empire got a bit of a sport for them as well, which is pretty sick to see. But yeah, no, I am with you. I feel like this is the one that feels like it could go the distance. I am really looking to see how Imperial can dig deep and how they can bounce back off the back of what was the first time out a loss there, right? It wasn't the greatest of showing. They didn't look as comfortable, I think, as they would have hoped for. So I think they're hoping to find a better way to bounce back into this. But it is starting to fill out here in the Taeho Arena in Hanoi, Vietnam. And it's, you know, it's not too hot today. We've had some really, really hot days. Today was okay when I went outside. It wasn't too shabby.
Let's see the weather. Weather check.
32. That's all right.
Feels like 40. I mean,
like
it was
40.
better than 45, which was the other
we
day.
had that. Yeah, that was hot.
We were suffering. Oh, it just went up by 1. All right, it's getting worse.
Feels
All
like
right.
41. All right, it feels like not only is going to heat up outside, but also here inside the arena. Looked like there was a slight tech issue before we get things underway, but it looks like, for the most part, it might be about to be confirmed and all cleared up when we get the show on the road. The Wolf Empire flags are out as well. Pretty damn sick here. Good to see they've got the support coming through as well. This is a side who have the chance of making it to a grand final and potentially what that can mean, the ramification off the back of it. Whoever wins this as well gets an extra spot for their domestic region, right? You know, as we saw the reigning champs of All Gamers, they got a spot, of course, Revolution Power. Whoever wins this, you know, if Wolf Empire were to win it, they could get another spot coming through potentially for another Vietnamese side.
Yeah, and judging from the points, it's probably going to be Team A Lotus actually making it through if it is CFEL. So I think, if I can remember this roster actually, they've been third for a while now. It's been kind of them and another team. Oh, never mind. The other team is that I assumed was going to be there. He's not there. So I'm trying to remember what the roster is for this side, but every time with that we talk about Vietnam, it's always the Wolf Empire and the ranking esports side. It's kind of big brother, little brother that we do see. So yeah, hopefully, maybe just maybe, I'm not so sure. I don't want to jinx the home team here. So maybe they can pull an upset. Especially, man, would have been nice if they can actually beat AG on their home crowd. I feel like the crowd's gonna go crazy if that happens. Oh, so there you go. Team A Lotus. So I think this is PBZ's team. They're not too bad. In all honesty, Team A, it's either going to be Team A Lotus or All-Star Esports. All-Star Esports, of course, very popular team in the in the Vietnamese side. Even KZ plays for this team.
Okay.
Wait, he's right there. Wow. He's like, all right, we're already out of CFS Summer. Let me take this gig and do a little bit of analysis for my boys here. So
I respect
shout out to the man.
I respect it. It's pretty damn sick.
That's crazy.
But for now, we are just waiting to get this show on the road. I think they are just concluding a couple of tech issues over the Imperial side. We just had the drone go up here as well, right below us. It's starting to do a little flyby. You might see that camera angle in just a second. If you see one in the air, it's the drone. I'm watching it from the pilot screen. It's pretty sick, actually. Pretty damn sick. But yeah, as you see, looks like they are just concluding some headphone changes, I think, over towards Imperial before we get the show on the road. But
yeah, especially it's I think it's the Animals actually who has the audio not working, and you need that man's audio working, that's for sure. You need this mic working 24/7 of anyone to do it. So gonna be interesting to see if we finally get into the swing of things. But any tech pauses right before a start of a of a series is not really the best feeling.
Yeah.
Considering that everyone's kind of ready and roaring to go. There's the nervousness is gonna set in. For them here.
They hype themselves up. They do the shout and the little kind of war cry, and then you're forced to kind of take a breather like this, and you don't really get the chance to warm up or anything or keep the aim crisp. So it can ice you out a little bit. We shall see. But for now, we hold and wait until we get this show on the road. But yeah. If we look at maps coming through, let's run off some statistics as well that we've seen from the domestic leagues, respectively. Best map, like we said, over towards Imperial. The best win rate has been Port for them. 77.8% win rate. Anchor, 75% sub base, just shy of 70. Most played, though, was always sub base, Mexico and Eagle Eye. And then on the other side for Wolf Empire, best map on paper for them was Anchor. They went 16-1 domestically. Black Widow 11-0, sub base 10-1 as well. So very, very good on those maps. So we should expect a bit of a hot competition on a couple of them. In particular, I really do look towards sub base. That's a bit of a handshake of a good map across both.
Yeah, I feel like sub base definitely Imperial has the advantage when it comes to that GR side. But yeah, Wolf Empire, I feel like that's the type of map that they can definitely thrive on, especially when it comes to that BL. I feel like them playing a lot more together is possibly going to give Imperial have a hard time just setting up, especially when it comes to second mid. I feel like second mid is the most important point of the defense of the side of Imperial here. So if they can kind of cancel that, split the defense in two, and kind of force Imperial to fight for woods instead of second mid, then they're going to be put in a pretty bad spot. But easier said than done.
Yes.
That's for sure.
It is true. It looks like they are being readily fixed. I think it is just a classic case of swapping out a pair of headphones, right? So hopefully only a brief thing. But it looks like they're getting plugged in now. We can get this show on the road, hopefully as soon as. For those who have only just joined us here, this is the CFS Summer Championship. We've already had a few teams concluded in their spots where they stand overall. Ranking in LCK finished 9th to 10th, taking home $5 grand. Pacific Macta Evolution Power finished 7th to 8th, taking home $8,000. Baisha and Vasco finished in 5th to 6th, taking on $12,000, and 3BL finished in 4th place yesterday, taking home 20 grand. So we've just got a few more spots to confirm. We've got 3rd, 2nd, and 1st, and the prize pooling moves up very, very quickly. 50K for 3rd place, 70K for 2nd, and $110,000 for that 1st place, and an extra spot for your region for the next year. So it is pretty sick, of course. Extra qualification spot for the CFS 2024 is what you want. That's for damn sure. So far, coming towards the tournament as well, the highest rated player, or at least the most MVPs at the moment, is Ice Cube. He has been that bit of a hard carry, but just behind him, Du and Jue from AG, and 777 from Imperial, bringing up the rear as well. They've all have had kind of great tournaments. So we're looking at 777, we're looking at Ice Cube. Eagles as well to try and step up. Lucas to have his moments too.
For sure. 7-7. Only one away from catching up to Ice Cube here with his own 2 MVPs. To be fair, those 2 MVPs were really well deserved from him, man. I feel like he really carried some of the series here from the side of Imperial, especially when some of the other players disappeared. It's not every day that you see GTSC fragging out 20+ frags every single map. So you kind of have to rely on, or at least look at the others to try and see if they could do exactly that as well. But yeah, what's going on?
Taking a sweet time right now to fix this. That's for damn sure. Hopefully, only a brief thing. I feel like everybody's got their headphones on and ready to go, so might just be a small thing, and then we can get this show, like we said, back on the road. Headphones are on though. We would assume and we would hope that this can get fixed as soon as. We're still yet to know. We shall see. Shady, his headphones are now off, so never a good sign.
I think Shady he just wants to start, man. He can see it.
Yeah. Stern-faced, he's ready for what is a very important series. Even as well, if we just assume that AG are this top side and kind of undefeatable, basically, if we're being completely honest, right? Even getting a 2nd spot or 2nd place is not bad at all, right? Not only in terms of kind of the pride as well, but even the small things like the jump up from 50 to 70K, small things like that.
Yeah, and I think when I was talking to the coach of Pacific Macta, he was kind of joking about this is the real grand final.
Yeah.
And then I feel like the actual grand final is more of like a ceremony.
Yeah, just to crown AG, right? That's what it does feel like to a degree, just because of how damn good they have been.
Yeah.
Like I said, AG are yet to drop a map. It's absolutely ridiculous. They have been, they have been so damn good all the way throughout, and things don't seem to be changing anytime soon.
For sure. I mean, 4 of their players got MVPs.
Yeah.
And I think the only person that doesn't have an MVP is... Wait, is Liquipedia wrong?
No, Zai's got one.
Oh, Zai's got one. I know that Jabao got a MVP at their very first game because he really hard carried that. I don't know.
Ah, it doesn't show him, yeah.
Mr. Liquipedia editor, please fix. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, all 5 of them got an MVP, so kind of nerve-wracking for any of the team that goes up against AG. That every single member on the side of that squad is capable of carrying.
However,
I heard the cheers.
I heard the cheers.
Are we starting?
I
Yes,
see the
we are.
players getting in the server. Let's get this show on the road. We are there. Fine, ladies and gents. Sorry for the wait. Thank you for sticking around. We're ready to kickstart things in this lower final. Who will be joining AG in the grand final is the question that we ask ourselves. And, oh, we've got a best of 5 to decide who will be making it there. Imperial for them. They've already faced AG once, and they want a second crack at it.
Yeah. Pretty slow round, though. Actually, a pretty fast round from the side of Imperial. They already want to go in towards Tunnel B, but I think they just want Ice Cube to be off of that angle, so he doesn't really have any information if anyone is actually coming in towards that Tunnel B side. Eagles, of course, classic position by him. He's just going to guard along A just in case if any member on the side of Wolf Empire wants to be a bit frisky. But the rest of Imperial is still moving in and around the map.
Yeah, very true. Gonna start to creep our way over. No committal play here. Now what's the idea? Mid-control taken as a pack. We're gonna start to hope to move forward. First shot, good. Eagles, what a find. Shady gonna get caught. That's the perfect way to start things off. This is where once again things can start to slot themselves into place. You've got that opener. Maybe in a second, that'll be huge. Lucas Alonso back, looks for 2, gets it. Lucas and Dola combining well. Dola adding a double. And that's what Danimals and Ryuza with a lot to do.
Great start from the side of Wolf Empire. I feel like they kind of expected Imperial to do exactly that. I mean, get that initial fight just to get Ice Cube off of that very advantageous position in towards Tunnels B, and they are going to attack that high mid side, but it seems like they got the handle of things. Great hold by Dola, and a great kill there by Lucas. So, I mean, they kind of stave off the Imperial attack for now. The Animals is going to spot out Ice Cube, but I think it's just going to be a plant. Yep, they're going to plant for Tunnels B. Ryuza has to cross back in towards ramp. It's going to be a tough one, but I mean, look at the position of the Animals. He's always looking to see if he can go around, and a great double kill so far. That is going to make the retake harder.
Yeah, this is now very difficult because Lucas is tight. They've got a little bit of space to work with here. Lucas, oh, he'll get caught. That's a massive, massive 2 versus 4. And look what it means to them as well. Credit to Imperial. They have just bailed themselves out of what was a bad situation. And somehow, some way, convert a 2 versus 4 there. But yeah, Wolf Empire, we never should be losing that.
Yeah, if I was Wolf Empire here, I would be pressing tab and see who's the last players left alive. And if you see the Animals, he's probably going to try to go for a wraparound.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised that Wolf Empire did not expect that at all, especially considering when it comes to bomb plants, when Imperial does have the numbers disadvantage, someone is going to try to make a bigger play happen from across the map. And Wolf Empire, they just got blindsided.
Yeah, they just got completely caught off guard there. All right, well, an opener like that is pretty big to be taken. It's going to help in what is the potential of being a bit of a long series. We don't know what to expect, who's the favorite, who's got the better chances and all the rest, but what we do know is that we're expecting a banger. These two sides, last time they did play, it was a marathon of an affair. And this one could be more of the same. This time looks like they're posturing towards the direction of A. B was pretty good for them last time, but as you can see for Wolf Empire, they've already pushed. They've got hotel control and they've got very deep in routes as they're starting to get information and realize no one's here towards B.
Yeah. And as soon as they realize that no one is in that B site, Lucas and Rambo is going to have to get ready.
Pause.
Pause, immediate.
Surely tech pause.
Surely tech pause. You don't pause this early, that's for sure. Flash is going to go through. Rambo not going to be blinded at all. Great shot on Danimals. But very good patience on the side, but they missed the shot. Rambo somehow surviving. How does that happen? 7-7, finally going to take Dola down. Great flick on Eagles. And is this going to be a replay of what happened last round? 7-7 with the swing on Catwalk A. Rambo, the only one left alive. How has Imperial turned this around again?
Time and time again, they keep making it work for them. Rambo, he was on for the ace, but it isn't to be. And 7-7 will see it off. But my God, was that close. It looks like this is a pause of a technical nature, hence why they, over to the coach of Warp Empire, they're like, no mic for you, my friend. No, no, no. This is a tech pause, not a tac pause.
Yeah, it's a bit
Seems like
tense.
Ryuzal's got a headphone issue, however, but hopefully we're going to fix it. Looks like a mic issue, hence why he's pointing at it. Yeah, hopefully somebody we can fix in just a second.
Ryuzal seems pissed off, man, because I feel like he just wants to keep the game going. He doesn't want any of these technical pauses from happening at all.
Yeah.
So...
yeah, exactly.
Just want to keep the ball rolling, man.
Play, right? You don't want anything to stop for sort of any reason. You want to just keep it going, but the second you do have a little kind of pause, you can ice yourself out, especially when Imperial are winning too.
Still the belief in Wolf Empire. It's there for the crowd, but these first 2 rounds are definitely going to get a hit on their emotions here, especially with the nature of how that happened.
It's true. They were both very winnable situations, and both times let slip. That'll hurt. That'll hurt you. And it will definitely probably quiet down the crowd a bit as well. I mean, this is the issue now that Imperial find themselves in. They are the bad guys. And how do they fare being the bad guys? You know, they like getting themselves fired up and stuff, but how do they fare in this spot when they are the ones with everybody cheering against them?
I think they're kind of used to being the bad guys, honestly. I mean, as much as Imperial is a huge organization back in Brazil, I feel like Vasco is more the crowd favorite. Especially Danimals here is more of a, more of a slow kind of guy.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to go, change gears much, especially when it comes to the other side, unless times get desperate. So I think he's kind of used to playing that that more villainy side of CROSSFIRE. And I feel like the more that the crowd cheers, the more he wants to win the round because he wants to see them down and out, man.
Yeah, very true. We've been pretty good when it comes towards tech pauses throughout this tournament, but we've got a couple here, unfortunately, to kickstart things. It does look like, at least, they are being fixed, it seems. Obviously, we are sat here above the Imperial guys over on our side, and it doesn't look like it's kind of getting fixed, though, to some degree. I think in that round, it was just that Ryuzal, his mic wasn't working, so he actually quite literally couldn't comm to the team what was going on. So it's sort of important, especially for the roles that Ryuzal plays in particular. But looks like his headphones are back on. Looks like they're sort of talking to him. So my assumption would be that this is getting concluded, getting fixed, and they can get this show back on the road.
Probably just saying hello to test out the mic just in case. Tech pauses are not helping at all, but tech pause is finally over for the side of Imperial. They finally figured out what is wrong on their side. Ryuzal ball banging it towards that second mid side. Dola now watching that tunnels B instead of Ice Cube, because Ice Cube, he wants to go aggressive in mid. Fast is going to go through. They're going to try to pick off GDSC in this dugout, but it looks very difficult at the moment, man.
All right. Flash comes over. 7-7. Right idea. Right fine.
What?
Does get a fadeaway shot, but he gets caught in the trade by Dola. So that 2-1 setup going 1-all, I guess isn't terrible. I mean, Imperial even getting one out of that is definitely not what I was expecting.
Yeah, that's kind of mad that 7-7 still got that shot. But I think that's a pretty fair trade. I mean, 7-7 for Shady here. And that's going to split the defense in half for both sides of the map. So now it's only 2 defenders on the side, but it is Dola and Ice Cube. But up to Ice Cube to be the first contact in the side. Imperial, everyone is in the right place at the right time. Eagles peeking Ice Cube. Dola with a double tap, but GDSC finally gets an answer after that double kill.
All right, 2 versus 2. C4 not down just yet, looking for information before they confirm. As smoke will come down to give them a bit of coverage. Rambo going for a quick flank, and he might just have a bit of an angle to work with. He moves his way forward. Bit of space on the cards for him as well. GDSC, Eagles combine, quick succession, and that is a good round once again for the side of Imperial, and another great way for them to start off this series. Perfect work, all you can ask of them. And definitely leaves us with a couple of questions too. A 3-0 start for Imperial. Wolf Empire, this is meant to be their pick, but it doesn't feel like it right now.
Yeah, and this hurts more, right? Because considering Ankara is the map where you kind of point where Vietnam is really adept at bad animals, taking out Ice Cube, and man, it's like they're actively hunting for the sniper of Wolf Empire. I mean, if you take down Ice Cube super early, that means he's not going to heat up at all, and that's going to be good for the side of Imperial. Eagles will get a lot more space to work with.
They are going to be calling for this time. I'm pretty sure it will be an actual pause. This feels like more of a tactical pause than that tech one that we had earlier. We can hope at the very least, touch wood. But I feel like attack pause is actually not a bad way to go about this. Not a bad discussion to be had here. Wolf Empire need one, right? They're looking very likely that they're about to go 4-0 down in quite a quick fashion as well. I'm not really too surprised that they're going to call for a conversation. They need to slow this down, because at the moment, Imperial are running away with this game. Shady has a look in towards Hotel. He's put his way forward, will get caught by 777. And this should be the round done now. 2 versus 5, surely unwinnable.
Surely. And Dola and Lucas, as much as I do believe in their skill as players, 2v5 against a very careful, very surgical Imperial Esports. Really hard to separate them from each other. This is the one thing that's really hard against when you're going up against Imperial. If you try to separate them into individual 1v1s, it's just not going to work. If one person is going to push through, another person is going to pop out the corner to make that trade happen. Problem is, they kind of mix up the timings as well, because you kind of notice that the muscle memory of the players, as soon as they take one person, they just keep the spray going. And Animals is going to find Lucas. This is heartbreaking for the crowd at the moment, but Imperial is enjoying every single moment of it.
All right. Well, Dola, all alone now. I don't really know what we can expect for him in this one. Going for the big flank, and he shouldn't really get too much legway in this round. It should get caught in just a second. We'll be smoked out as well, so what do we really do for Dola? This might just be them going to have a conversation. Yeah, he's falling all the way back over towards BL spawn, so this is sort of the tack pause before the tack pause. Have a conversation now, have a conversation in that tack pause, and see it off. But brilliant work, it has to be said. And Imperial, these rounds are actually coming very, very easily, if we're being completely honest. There was a couple where it was maybe, you know, the 2 versus 4, they shouldn't have won that. Wolf Empire threw it. The 2 versus 2, fair enough, it's just a 50-50, it's a coin flip, but you know, that round there's not even a conversation. They barely even do any damage over towards Imperial. Super simple, super easy, and a 4-0 start. Now we do have that pause that got called, and I'm assuming this one is of a tactical nature rather than a technical, as I feel like Wolf Empire really needs to get vocal here. And yeah, you can see, Coach gets active, gets vocal. He realizes what a kind of sticky situation Wolf Empire are currently in.
Kind of thinking, what the heck is going on here, man? Why are we just losing on a map that we are known for in this country? Even ranking plays it into a very good level, but we're not seeing that level at the moment, and this is what I was worried about. This is what I was thinking, that the Animals pre-game prep, one of the best in the business when it comes to that. And man, it just seems like they were prepared going into this series. I mean, they already know what Wolf Empire is capable of because of that prior, series in the group stage. But now I feel like what they did is just refine what they did in that best of 3.
Yeah.
And hopefully, maybe, I'm thinking they want to end it in 3, man. I feel like they want to reserve their energy for the finals.
Well, this is the big thing. This is the conversation. We actually haven't really discussed this, but, you know, whoever wins this is going to have to then play a best of 5 against AG after it. So there's a world in which we can start discussing things like, you know, just fatigue, right? Just generally speaking. So, yeah, I think you're spot on. I think trying to get this done, you know, as quickly and as smoothly as possible will save the mental and save the kind of what potentially could be, you know, a lot of tiredness building up heading in towards that second series today. I mean, there's a real world in it that one side can play 10 maps of CROSSFIRE today. I mean, that's just genuinely a possibility if both series are to go 5. So that could be a long, long day out of the office.
Timeout about to conclude. And that is the only timeout that Wolf Empire is going to have this entire game. Final opportunity to talk to the coach, Imperial. Let's see what they can do, man. I feel like if they get this round, then Wolf Empire possibly could be on full tilt, especially when it comes to this GR side, which I did expect them to be a lot more effective on. And Eagles, how has he done that? Oh my god.
Because he gets the first right, everybody falls away, but he sticks around thinking there might be a bit of re-aggression here. There might actually just be a refight. Let me see what I can do. That's really well done. Really well done. Another opening double. And the call probably off that attack pause was saying, right, let's just try and get active. Let's try and get up in their face, but it's not worked.
Yeah, I feel like Imperial was kind of expecting maybe one side of the map to go aggressive. And fortunately for them, Eagles has been posted up on this A site this entire game. So he kind of knows where to look when it comes to that certain situation. Gets the entrance A guy first, and especially when you're thinking of the what continuation or what kind of play can happen right after it, and events gonna get cleared out as well. Poor Dola gonna have to go up against 5 players, and he is on his own. Does only get 1. 7-7's down, but it's only Ice Cube and Shady left, and Eagles is just gonna be posted up on boxes here, man.
Yeah. Doesn't need to do anything too audacious, but saying that, he will make this somewhat doable. Now a 2 versus 3, not exactly impossible. One playing Vent. Shady
GDSE
jumping up. Yeah, he might jump in towards his death here. GDSE holding on the headshot angle perfectly for this. GDSE delivers and gets out, swings back in off his flash. A little bit of damage, but this round should be done into 1 versus 2. Shady has so little to work with. He has no information to go off either, and he's then bet with a HE grenade to see it off. Imperial 5-0. I mean, they are flying through the rounds here.
Yeah. It's quite sad for the side of Wolf Empire, but this is what happens when you're going up against a full-forced Imperial squad. Everyone is fragging. Even Eagles is now starting to show his mettle here in this game. The only person that really hasn't popped off is GDSE, but I mean, if your teammates are popping off like this, GDSE is not really the first person that I point at that is going to carry this Imperial squad. And man, 7-7, Ryu Zhao and Eagles, this core 3 members on the side of Imperial really carrying the brunt of the offense. 7-7 though, man.
Yeah.
For a guy with an M4, he has 4 headshots. That's pretty high.
And also, as Ryu Zhao's done it when he had 1 round without a mic. He's just,
yep.
He's like, right, if you can't hear me, I'm just going to aim duel you. Let's do it. Let's fight.
Oh, and they're going to mess with their heads, man. They're just going to keep going A, I think.
Yeah. They are really, really sort of mentally testing them. They're drilling this into them, saying, like, this is our default. This is where we like to head. And, you know, this is actually something that the All Gamers do as well. All Gamers have been doing this quite a lot, where they've been constantly barraging A hits because they are actually just very, very strong. And now they're going to make a move back over towards mid.
They're just going to take their sweet time too. Problem with Wolf, if Imperial does do it now, there is going to be that bit of a gap in terms of the timing. Shady possibly having to move from that A site. Ryu's out waiting for the late peak. And they're just going to go into the B side. Ice Cube out in the open, caught trying to transition into that ramp side. And Rambo just getting distracted by Ryu's out the entire time. And look at this defense. It's very aggressive. Shady is going to spot out 7-7, but GDSC is still right above this defense. And Lucas climbing up, gets the kill. Now it's a 2v4. Now it's interesting, but do they know? Do they know that Eagles is right behind him? Eagles gets 2! Shady not even going to get any damage in. How does this happen again?
How is it a 2 versus 4 converted? How has it changed so quickly? Danimals, he gets very, very lucky that the Sniper doesn't hit, but the Colt will. Tap on towards the C4. Eagles is an animal. What is that? And he is getting fired up. My God. Ridiculous work from Eagles. And again, bails them out. That's a 2 versus 4. That's a second 2 versus 4 that they have converted in this first half. I mean, Wolf Empire, this is not good. 6-0 down.
Yeah. Man. It's just as Kyle said it, man. It's that Batman preparation.
Yeah.
By Danimals, man. That prior series, I feel like that prior series really has got them, man.
Yeah.
And he's like, all right, we are gonna literally hit you with everything that we got, all the information that we've gained from that prior group stage series, and now we're gonna apply it, and it's working flawlessly. Dola trying to shoot through the smoke, but he gets shot through the stairs instead. One more person on top. Lucas gonna defend for now, but he's probably gonna be a dead man as soon as anyone swings on the site. There we go, 7-7 gonna get another kill, and through the smoke, the Animals, no mercy on the side of Imperial, but Rambo finally gonna get one in return, but it's only him left, man.
Yeah, he's dead. Like, there's no way, because even still, GDSC, he can just hold and wait, and Eagles might be tempted to go for a big flank, right? I mean, he could wrap all the way through if he wanted to, but it doesn't matter. Oh my God, Imperial. They are running away with things right now. 7-0. There is no competition right now. No competition. And they're laughing, they're smiling.
There you go. Finally, the Animals cracked a smile, man. I haven't seen this man smile the entire tournament.
Yeah, they're having a great time. And you know, this is the best possible thing you can have as an IGL. Do, you know, a metric ton of prep coming in towards a team and how to break them down and where their weaknesses are, and it pays off. Yeah.
Especially Eagles, man. 11-3 in this game. The biggest conversation for the side of Imperial, right, is Gokun leaving.
Yeah.
On their side, Gokun is one of the best snipers, the best sniper to ever come out of Brazil. And that's a really hard role to take over. But I feel like Eagles, if he is performing like this, granted he's not as explosive as Gokun, he could be more of the turret. You don't have to be explosive. You just have to hit your shots.
It's true.
And it's working just like that. And Shady, man, I can already see it's the contrast between Wolf Empire and Imperial. Imperial is smiling. Shady kind of frustrated with his teammates here.
Yeah, it's not been good. Bit of a vent push. Yeah, by Wolf Empire. 2 playing inside of it. I don't know if that'll work out for them. They've got Lucas and Rambo going to play up close there. Danimals, he was creeping under. Shady doesn't actually capitalize, though, upon the spot that he had. He had a lot of information to work with, and he doesn't get a kill. He probably should have, but a little of a labored spray, probably because of the pressure, means that he kind of fluffs that opportunity, doesn't he? And numbers stay the same, but under a minute now, Imperial have got to make a move. We've got to start working our way forward. Danimals tagged to a half. Nade over, doesn't do all too much, but they get hotel control, and GDSC takes a pop shot on instinct, and he had the right idea, but it doesn't connect.
Still, good read from the side of Wolf Empire. They know that they are going to go into that B site, so it is a 4-man defense, but the Animals gets Rambo anyways. How does that happen? Dola finally gets a kill. Shady. And this is what the Wolf Empire that we were looking for. The slow sandwich finally closes. GDSC forgot the C4 is in spawn. He's just going to have to send it, man. I mean, might as well try. Lucas goes down. Yeah, they're just going to hide. They know the C4 is down. They know they don't have to do anything. GDSC just accepts his fate.
Yeah, he knows that round was completely unwinnable. In that 1 versus 4, finally we see Wolf Empire get it round on the board. 7-1 at the tail end of this half, heading in towards the final round. They get one on the board. 7-1, a scoreline many Brazilians know. I don't know if you get that reference, but...
Yes. I'm not trying to piss him off, though.
Oh,
I've already done enough.
They're more often than not favorites when it comes towards that scoreline. Not one they like to hear. In this instance, it's good for them. But Wolf Empire looking to make it a 7-2 at the tail end of the half. I don't think it's even still going to be enough, though, if I'm being completely honest.
That's true. Oh, Shady, though. All right. Getting a bit more aggressive this time in towards Catwalk A, taking down Ryuzao at the start of the round. But the Animals with an instant response here at Lucas. GDSC. I feel like every single member of Wolf Empire is trying to make a play happen, but Imperial just catching them out with their own very patient hold, and 7-7 gets another one. And Dola, the only one left alive, only sees white. And this is going to be bad news. The Animals is going to dodge the shot. GDSC swing in, but 7-7 need to just send it, man.
Yeah, exactly. If he just swung in, 7-7 sees off the kill here. Dola would just get caught, but I can respect this. They're playing it quite calm, quite measured. Smoke will come down as well. Animals. He's so lucky to still be alive. It's not for much longer. Hello. Round on. Round is on. Eagles got to bail them out. Tap on towards the C4. Not a commit. This time to stick. Dola might be tempted by the stick, but the Colt's got a swing. And Eagles confirms it. Oh my. The 1v4 very nearly converted.
Yeah, I don't know why Imperial is playing very scared angles there. They really do want to expect Dola, or maybe they really want to prolong the suffering of Dola here, and they're just like, yeah, let them kind of go through his feelings as the last player left alive, and he's thinking a lot. He's like, oh my god, is this gonna be it? Is this gonna be where we're gonna fall? Especially on Ankara, man.
Damn, man, 8-1. I mean, this is incredible. What a showing. What a showing coming through.
One mistake and it's over.
Exactly. Simple as that. Wolf Empire. Got to make this BL side start to sing. I don't know how much we've really got to work with. This is a tough old predicament that they put themselves in. Lucas has a look in via mids, but alone here, doesn't want to commit to anything too audacious. There's no point losing his life for nothing. Ice Cube 1 and 8, 7 ADR. That is not what you want to be seeing from somebody who's meant to be your star, your talisman, your main port of firepower. The only player who's not negative over towards Wolf Empire is Dola. Yeah, I mean, drops off massively. Ice Cube, yeah, like I said, with him being 1 and 8, that is really, really worrying indeed. Oh, Ice Cube. Ooh, I can't confirm the shot. Both miss. Yeah, but like you said, both survive. So that's actually, I guess, a small positive. Eagles takes a bit of damage, though.
Oh, 7-7. He's like, yeah, I have a sniper too. So let's see if we can make this interesting. Eagles is finally going to go down. The Animals does get a bit of damage in. It's always him on the off angles. Reuse out with the M4 made for those wall bangs. Rambo and Ice Cube, the two snipers, one former, one current. This is tough. Look,
yeah,
look at 7-7. He's all the way in spawn.
Yeah, C4's down as well. Oh, yes, nice find, Ruse out. Yeah, double 7 is just insurance policy here, and it might not even be required. Scene off, and we might be about to close this map in near record timing. Evolution Power got a 10-1 over the likes of 3BL, but this one feels more dominant. This one feels like it's just been a complete outclassing by an Imperial side who have had very little mistakes shown so far in this broadcast. They have been absolutely wonderful.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't know if things are going to change. Dandemals will get caught, and actually, so will GDSC. So Imperial find themselves in a 3v5, but they won a couple of 2v4s already before, so this is not out of the realms of possibility.
Yeah, for sure. I think I kind of understand their sentiment there. I think they wanted to just end it then and there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, they wanted to go fast. Unfortunately, Wolf was kind of expecting it. But just like how he said it, they kind of won in these exact same situations. But it seems like Dola, the only person who's on double digits for the side of Wolf Empire, he's trying to bring it back, man.
Yeah, desperately. A shot from Eagles. We'll get his.
Look at the last two players, too. Oh, it had to be 7-7 in Eagles, man.
Yeah, if anybody was going to do it, it would be these two. They could make a conversation still. Do not count them out. C4 wants to head towards A, it seems, and they'll be met with 7-7, but a bit of a flank going to be coming through. He's waiting for this jump out.
Flank?
Yeah, and he might actually get caught in rotation. He will. Down he goes, Eagles with it all to do. Tough predicament he puts himself in, but let's be honest, unwinnable.
Unless, maybe, something? Nah. I mean, it's immediate smoke on towards the entrance. Eagles, smoke has plume, so no name is going to pop out of that one. Eagles entering himself in towards that vent side. Yeah, he's just going to take his sweet time. Doesn't really have any pressure to go for the clutch. Walks into the crosshair of Ice Cube, and 2-9 Wolf Empire gets their second in the round, but it's already match point from the side of Imperial.
Yeah.
One mistake.
Yeah,
literally now. One mistake and the game is over.
Yeah, they are just one last hurdle away, Imperial, from taking their opponent's map pick to start off this series in a massive way. like we said, we are actually just quite concerned about them. Oh, shot, double 7. A bit of a spam going to come through as well, that M4. They're walking into danger here. Lucas is low. I don't know if they want to be fighting this. And it looks like they want to try and test double 7 as well. Not the test that I would be trying to take. That's for damn sure. Double 7, a man who can step up in a big way. He'll get caught eventually, but he dies before taking 2 name tags. Not the worst way to go about it. Eagle's going to rotate back over as well. He's had a pretty emphatic series himself. Both him and double 7, I think Fanto's on 13 kills apiece. Rambo, he's creeping under the window, and Eagles pops his head back up and rips his off. Beautiful. Left down to 2. Ice Cube, Shady. Ice Cube is tagged as he will hit that shot, but he's barely alive now as they try to barrel on towards B. 2 versus 3. With Ice Cube low, this feels very undoable, but a smoke down might just give them a little bit of coverage for a C4 plant and might just be a bit of space to work with. They're so scared of the flank, and too damn right as GDSC starting to make a little bit of a move himself. Flash over, GDSC gets a bit of space, and he'll start quite rapidly moving his way forward. There's 1, 2, should be behind it, and it is. Imperial close map number 1 with ease.
That just doesn't feel good to me at all. No. I mean, Wolf Empire, that's the map that you point at and say, this map is ours, this map is our property.
Yeah.
But it seems like Imperial is here to take the land back from this Wolf Empire squad, and they're like, no, we have the GR, we have the BL to speak, and we are just gonna take over. The Animals once again, step 1 of the preparation already done. Now they have to go through step 2 and 3, and fortunately for them, it is sub-base, and Wolf Empire, their BL side is going to struggle against this GR, man.
Yeah, absolutely, and we just know it's a map in which, so far for Imperial, it's been really, really strong for them. They've had a lot of positives on it. They really do play this map just quite a lot in general, and yes, I know domestically the side of towards Wolf Empire have played this too, but I don't know how I feel about this. So far, so good. Imperial, you know, relatively muted celebrations for them in a sense, but they know job is not done. There's plenty more Crossfire up on the docket here, but what a series we've kind of started off with towards this one, and I don't think we expected that. We didn't expect to come in towards map number 1, the pick of Wolf Empire, and for Imperial to lay down the gauntlet so dominantly.
Yeah, Wolf Empire, I feel like they were still expecting the exact same kind of Imperial that they saw from their group stage series, but just like how I appreciate from the other Brazilian teams, as much as, you know, Vasco did not make this happen, unfortunately, in group stage, I think the thing is with CFBL teams, they get better as more games go through. So Vasco could have slowly got better, got out of group stage, and they kind of got better by the tail end of the very last years that they had. It just so happened that 3BL got through because of the round difference. And it seems like, yeah, I mean, Imperial now applying the exact same thing is very, very different compared to that group stage match. And yeah, it just looks like a different demon entirely, man. And as the guy was said it, man, that the Animals preparation is no joke.
No, exactly. He has come in towards this one with all the right ideas about how to take down this Wolf Empire side. And if Imperial keep playing the way they just have, I don't really think there's going to be too much of a conversation in this series, because that was dominant. There was no inkling at any point in towards that game where we even remotely thought that Wolf Empire could scratch the surface of how good Wolf Empire are playing. And this actually could be some good signs. This could be, you know, if they warm up in towards this game, utilize it, prepared well for this, they could then head in towards that final against the All Gamers with a lot of confidence under their belt, thinking, we've got to win already today, early, which was so cleanly taken by us because we prepped well. We've already done our prep for AG. We know how to play against them, and we know we can hit our shots. Let's go and give it to them. Let's go and show how they can, you know, how we can play in that sort of thing. We're on for some of these highlights in towards map number 1, and as you can see, all the way throughout, it was just a one-sided showing. I mean, 7 rounds in a row for Imperial.
Yeah, and it is going to be really difficult for the side of Wolf Empire to try and recover from this type of game as well, because just like I was said, man, no matter what they're trying in this first half, it's not working whatsoever. They just keep getting caught and caught and caught. Granted, it was a good game by Dola, but just like how I said it, Ice Cube not in the picture, Shady not really in the picture in this game. And this is what Imperial does best, right? They really do a great job of shutting down star players on any team. That included the side of Pacific Magta, where they shut down Justin. The kid was 0 and 11. Unfortunately, I'm sorry to my boy for mentioning it, but you know, it's got to be a point that you have to point out. Happened to Ice Cube as well, and it's now happening to Lucas. It has to be Dola stepping up to the plate, but just like how he said it, man, it can't just be Dola doing it.
Yeah, and this is the thing, when you just have just one man who finds a little bit of form and the rest of the team are in a really uncomfortable spot, it shows. And that for me was a really damning display from Imperial all the way throughout. They look just like such a dominant side, and a 10-2 finish will exactly show that. Dola, the only one to finish positive, and not terrible to be fair to him. 1.44 KD, 1.08 kills per round with a 0.69 headshot, right? I mean, it's pretty solid stats. 13 AP and all the rest, highest AP in the server. However, it doesn't matter. Eagles, 2.3 KD. 777, 1.63 KD. I mean, these two had a whale of a time. Nobody finished negative over towards Imperial because it was just so easy. They really had no problems just pushing aside this Wolf Empire team. I know we have been talking about the what ifs and the maybes and, you know, the all gamers game later, but that's just how dominant that map felt, that it feels like we're already kind of the inevitable that Imperial are going to take the series now. So Wolf Empire, they've got to somehow in this sort of 10-minute break find a way to dig deep and find a way to change the narrative, because the narrative's not looking good for them.
Yeah, and you can see Imperial standing up immediately, and Daniels, man, he's hyping Eagles. He was like, good stuff, my friend. I can't say the actual words because I feel like I could kind of read lips all the way from here, but you already know what the idea was.
Yeah.
Man, Eagles had a field day, man. I feel like Long was his property. I mean, anything that they tried, they came in, they just got shot immediately.
Yeah.
So does Ice Cube. Ice Cube, this is what I like about Eagles as well. Granted that I said that he is more of a, you know, kind of a systematic kind of sniper. The way he peeks around corners, catches every single sniper off guard. He just crouches in front of you, and it's just a contest of who reacts first, and it's him every single time.
Yeah.
I don't know how, man.
He's very, very difficult to play against. And I think Ice Cube has just sort of understood that. And now Ice Cube's just got to find a way to pick himself up. You know, it was a really, really rough showing out from Ice Cube. And, you know, he's so crucial to this Wolf Empire side. So if he doesn't step up, this side is going to be under a hell of a lot of pressure. But it looks like preparation is about to get ready for that map number 2 coming up. We're looking towards sub-base as well. And we have to see a new light out for Wolf Empire. We have to see a new side from them. We have to find a bit of form, because if that doesn't happen sooner rather than later, they're going to be in a hell of a lot of trouble. We could be talking about them going 2-0 down in the series in a very quick fashion, and then having to essentially reverse sweep to try, you know, take it to Mexico. And, you know, nobody wants to go towards Mexico, neither players nor casters. So I don't know, man. It's difficult. They can't. They basically have to upset Imperial on one of their own map picks if they want a chance.
That's true. It's only Laz who actually just wants to go Mexico, but he's not going to be here until later.
Exactly.
We're going to have a, I don't know. It's only 2 headsets that I see. There might be an additional headset soon. I'm going to spoil it for you guys. We're going to have a TriCast for the Grand Finals.
Yeah.
And it's going to be lit. Not including Neo, unfortunately, because he has a very early flight tomorrow.
I have a flight.
Back home.
Unironically, there genuinely might be a world in which I am on a plane before the final, well, as the final starts, unironically.
I think by the time you get away, AG might have just taken the trophy.
Yeah, but who knows?
Who knows, man? It's after what happened in group stage, anything can happen. You know, even the undefeated team is not safe here.
Yes, that is true. But of course, you can see, I mean, some pretty forlorn faces over towards Wolf Empire. They don't exactly look all too great over there. And, I mean, understandably so. It wasn't the series that they would have hoped for. It wasn't the showing they would have wanted. They're definitely going to need basically a completely different Wolf Empire in towards map number 2 if they want any sort of chance of getting into this. I don't know, though. They do look pretty, you know, they look pretty sad, right?
If there's not much of a fight in map 2, I think the series is just over.
Yeah, same. I think they're going to check out. I think they're going to say, you know, we're just not the better side today. We're not the team who can compete. I think that's just ultimately what's going to happen. And sometimes, you know, that is exactly what happens, right? And it's really difficult for a player to sort of mentally dig yourself up out of that sort of situation.
Yeah, because at that point, it's just fate. At this point, that you are going to lose the series. Not saying they lost the series yet, but I'm just saying the veto is not the best for the side of Wolf Empire, especially maps 2 and 3.
Yes, exactly. Well, we shall see. Everybody getting ready, though. Now heading in towards map number 2. It is going to be sub-base up on the cards. And, of course, a map in which Imperial have played a lot throughout this tournament and to a very decent amount of success as well. So they are going to have no issues playing up on in towards this. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Imperial can bring to the table. If that's what they're like on their opponent's map pick, makes you wonder what they're going to be like on their own map pick as well. But headphones being checked before we get this show on the road. And obviously for us, we're looking to see maybe whether Wolf Empire have something up their sleeve. And hopefully in this sort of 5 to 10 minute break, you know, the coach can get pretty proactive and get vocal and start to say, right, that was not us. Forget about it. Let's go again. Start as fresh. Let's try and make some world in which we can have a conversation about this. But like I said, the only way in which I think Wolf Empire are going to be able to compete in this series is if they take away Imperial's map pick here.
That's true. It's going to be one of the most difficult ones, of course, because especially on sub-base, just like I was said, Imperial has the most complete game plan in that map. There we go, war cries from both teams.
It's time. It is time. We're about to get underway towards map number 2 here, of course. And Wolf Empire looking for a better showing off the back of a pretty bad one. It was definitely not the display that they would like. And the question for us is also on the other side of, are Imperial going to slow down? Our expectations are no, but who knows?
For sure. Immediate. Look at the defense already for the side of Imperial, right? They went aggressive first round in the last map.
Yeah.
They're like, all right, let's pump the brakes. Let's play the most passive defense we can ever put in this map. Not even any presence in towards locker room, right? They just put Ryuzao in dark room instead, and then just have the animals kind of feel out what is happening in passage. And Eagles is going to be straight up focusing in that second mid side. Good spoke though, but GDSC has done a great job of defending that exact angle actually in that last series.
Yeah, he has. He's happy to sit up here. Doesn't even need to peek his head. He knows staying crouched at that. He's going to bait in a lot of his attention. 7. He was posted holding for Rambo's push, but for now it looks like it's just a stalemate. Him, Rambo, both just holding, both just waiting, but nothing offering up for the time being. Flash going to come over as well. Again, won't really do anything towards GDSC. He stays tucked over towards that box. He's moving around a little bit, so he's still trying to have a little bit of a gimmick, but we'll see what he can do. Under a minute now, we've got to make a move.
What's the decision here? Second mid control? It's going to be very tough. Look at every time I see the animals on my screen, he finds like he finds some new off angles, that's for sure, but that's a bit too off. Does get the dink on towards Rambo, but can they pour in the damage in towards second mid? They already control in towards the jail side. Ryuzao not going to get hit by any of the shots at all, but it took 3 members to finally take him down. 7-7's going to get the kill on Lucas, and Shady clears out Darkroom. That's so important, and Dola's going to take him out. Finally a convincing round from the side of a Wolf Empire.
Yeah, big first round. Needed it as well for Wolf Empire. They absolutely did. If they had lost that, they would have been under a lot of pressure. So that is an important one for them to be taking. And of course, in front of the home crowd, just something to celebrate too. They were obviously a little bit quiet in towards map number 1. Expected after a 10-2. That's going to help. Already got 50% of the rounds they got in towards map number 1. They're quick down A, in fact. Eagles, he's good for the first. Great shot as well. Dola under a lot of pressure. Head pokes up and will get ripped off as Dola doubles down. That is wonderful. And Dola sticking around for more as well. He might want to fight here. Eagles under a lot of pressure. Eagles gets caught. And Ryuzao left with it all to do. Dola has gone nuclear. He's on for the ace as well, and it still could just happen. Dola, push forward, my friend. Feel that confidence. You want all 5.
Go for
Might
it.
just get it. Spot him out. He's tapping away, but it's not to be. So he's limited at just the quad kill. And it has given Ryuzao maybe a chance to work with here. 1 versus 2. They are trying to isolate the fight here. Ice Cube needs to be a little careful. He'll move back on towards the missile. C4 halfway ticked. Tag as well on towards Ice Cube. Tag as well coming through. And he looks to try and find more. Ryuzao has opened this up a little bit, but all shit he has to do is play time, and he will play that perfectly.
He has to get back. Oh, no time.
I mean, Ryuzao, good effort. Good effort, good kills. But it will still be the round going the way of Wolf Empire. That's good for his confidence, though.
Man, gotta take a deep breath if your Wolf Empire there finally got something going for you guys in map number 2. Dola going absolutely off with that entry on the side, 6-1 so far with 4 headshots. And they needed something like that. They needed someone to be the spark of the team. And Dola has did exactly that. He was the spark in that last game, but now Wolf Empire, I feel like Dola, this is the type of map where you aggressively entry and it works. It's going to be a hard time for the defense to keep up. But GDSC, they're going to change. Actually, GDSC is going to change positions. Now it's 7-7 holding this A site. But this is where Wolf Empire go back to their default, go back to their basics, and just take their sweet time, making sure that Imperial does not get any information as soon as anyone comes in. But they have to get in before the animal starts investigating in this map. And there's already 3 defenses on the B side. GDSC in a very dangerous position.
All right, JD making a move in. GDSC, he'll get the first, he'll get out. That's all that matters. Oh, 7-7, GDSC, all adding to the tally. It is a massacre on the B site. Lucas left all alone, but he gets caught on a drive-by. Brilliant, brilliant work. Simple and effective, and Imperial answering back the way that we know Imperial can.
I have a feeling that Ice Cube was pre-aiming the side of second floor entrance and not the stairs right next to it. So GDSC kind of got the jump on Ice Cube there, and taking out the sniper at the start really makes it worse for the side of Wolf Empire, as you kind of have to get a clue of who is playing that jail side. And jail is very far from lockers, and you're going to have to be very good on the AK and or the M4 to hit anyone through that. But a really nice defense on the side of Imperial. They noticed that it was a bit quiet in the wood side, so they kind of knew that it was going to be in B.
It's true. Trying to shoot on time in there. Lucas going to stay tucked over towards wood doors. Still waiting again. Something to offer up. No real damage on early here. Rambo likes holding in towards these vents, but he doesn't want to peek around that corner too much. A nade is pretty chunky. Lucas does a fair, decent amount of damage there. Imperial, because they've got a first on the board now, they can potentially start adding a couple more to the tally. They can get a bit of consistency out on this GR side, then a really strong spot.
Back at it again, at the exact same pace that we expect from the side of Wolf Empire. And GDSC back on that A side, really great late smoke from him, man. I mean, having a smoke this late in the round where there's only a minute left, that's going to put a lot of time, or at least force Wolf Empire to decide one side or the other.
Yeah.
And look at, they're all kind of like, oh, why did you unscope? 7-7.
Yeah, that's the worst timing. He's been holding that all round for literally like nearly 2 minutes.
This could be A side right in the open. Oh, but look at Ryuzao. Look at Ryuzao. He's so fast at the flank.
Oh, it's so labored though. So he will get one. Jumping down. Lucas and Dola get one apiece. And Ryuzao now a known quantity, as he only got one with his flank. It's not really good enough. This is going to be tough.
They have HEs.
Eagles. He's waiting for his chance as well. He's playing up in towards control room as he looks. Not a huge amount on offer. Ryuzao setting up for his HE. Bounces round, but he doesn't do enough. It doesn't actually go in towards the cubby. He just lands on the stairs, catches the lip.
I mean, they can take out Rambo, actually, with that HE. There's a nade. Oh, how is he not gone? No freaking way Rambo survives that. Then he can see the gap in the missile. 2 players already in the side. Eagles are going to be the first one down. Ryuzao, the only one left alive for the side of Imperial. Wolf Empire peeking all over the place. And 3-1. And there we go. There is life in the Tejo Gymnasium as Wolf Empire gets their third.
Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant work coming through. And they're starting, yeah, like you said, to get the crowd behind them too, which is exactly what we want to see. Get everybody fired up in here. Wolf Empire did not play well towards map number 1, so if they can find their form here, that's good. Hang on a second. Lucas, you madman. He just bounced past 2 of them. But now he's actually stuck between a rock and a hard place. One towards the site, a couple behind him. Oh, Eagles 2 for him. Ryuzal says, you can do 2, so can I. As he doubles down and leaves Lucas, who's that first man spotted, all alone. Good luck here. I really don't know what you can do. He is shy of 40 HP, and he's seen off as well. And a great little bit of teamwork there. Eagles, Ryuzal, nice little quad kill between the two of them.
That's true. Quite the back and forth. Not really the back and forth. It has been Wolf Empire getting to Imperial now quick with the answers as well. Ryuzal, man. Where has this come from? We kind of expect this exact kind of gameplay to come from 7-7 instead of him, but Ryuzal, Sakawa said it, man, he's rewriting the narratives. Now stepping up to the plate earlier in this round. We're only in round number 5, but he already has 8 frags, and if he can keep up this pace, they can get control of sub-base once again. But Ice Cube, man, still killless in this game. They need him here desperately.
All right. So, all goes quiet once again. A minute 40 to work with, and Rambo once again going to play in towards Ven. He hasn't lost that fight just yet. Ice Cube's still yet to get a kill, by the way. 0-4. Just being a bad day out for him. GDSC spotted. He'll drop a little bit of util, but he gets caught on the flyby as he's jumping down. Dola again delivering. And it continues to be so difficult to deal with, Dola. It'll come over. Another behind as well. A lot of damage done as an air raid comes through with those HEs, but unfortunately, no kill just yet. Flash will come down. In they come for that first fight. Shady spam. Oh, and Shady delivers. Ice Cube finally gets his first kill as well. Might be more behind it, and there is brilliant work from them in the post plant, and the crowd are loving it.
Yeah, great nade stacking from the side of Imperial, but it seems like Wolf Empire has just got their defense down on that A side, so maybe they're going to start to target A more than B. Especially the defense is not that stellar for the side of Imperial. What is going to be the action from the side of Imperial? I mean, it's a 2-point lead. And after that 2-point lead, it became a back and forth. But this is good pacing from the side of Wolf Empire. I mean, this looked like 6-3 if Imperial doesn't find any solution to this offense. And I feel like Wolf Empire, now they're kind of starting to freestyle a bit when it comes to this BL side. Imperial's preparation may be disturbed because of that exact reason, and the animal's already out of the picture. So someone has to rotate in towards control room just to check vent, just in case anyone's going to slip through. Because if you do not get vent control, someone slips by in towards control room, that's A side for Wolf Empire.
Yeah, exactly. We've already the man advantage. Wolf Empire once again just going to slow things down. For Imperial, it's looking unlikely they're going to win out this half, that's for sure. Especially compared to the 8-1 they had in map 1. GDSC take a lot of damage. He's in trouble. He's in a lot of trouble. Surely dead in just a second. How is he alive? Not for much longer. Shady, Rambo, and he doubles down as well. Wonderful work from Wolf Empire. And Ryuzal left with it all to do. And surely it's not going to be happening here. Spam round for Ryuzal. He should be dead. Rambo also should be dead in all fairness. He's lucky to still even be alive, but Ryuzal, looks like he's just buying a bit of time here. Bit of the attack pause before the inevitable attack pause is about to be called by the Imperial side. Understandable why they're going to go for it as well. Ice Cube sees it off, and yeah, attack pause about to come through here for Imperial. They need it. They are falling apart.
That is true. To be fair, I think Wolf Empire is basically sending it with the 5-man. I think I said it, man, back to normal, but technical pause for the side of Imperial. Something's not working.
I thought it was tactical, and this felt like a good time, you know. Get Felipe, the coach, there to get, you know, vocal, get on the mic, and to kind of try and plug a lot of the errors, right? But unfortunately, this will be just a tech pause. So
there's something about Ryuzal's setup, maybe, because it's always him.
Always him again. Ah, you hate to see it. I hate to see it. It seems like, I mean, last time it was a mic issue, so might be more of the same there potentially.
Do we have a replacement for the headset? for the replacement headset?
Yeah, do we have a third replacement headset? Maybe. But, yeah, I guess for now we just have to wait. Last one didn't take all too long. It was only a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
And that one got concluded. So, we'll see. We shall see. But a moment for us to have a little stand-up. Stretch the legs in what has been a pretty good game so far. Wolf Empire look considerably better than they did in map number 1. They look like a side who deserved to be in the final compared to map number 1, who you would say looked like a side that didn't even deserve to be in the playoffs.
That's true. But just like I was said, man, I feel like the BL side of the side of Wolf Empire is definitely going to match sub-base, considering how small the map is and how quickly you can get into the site if you get past the first line of defense.
It's true.
But I mean, Imperial, in those 2 rounds, they kind of just answered them in that B site.
Yeah.
A was an entirely different story, though. I don't know why Imperial cannot hold on to this A site, in all honesty. Seems like the shots weren't just hitting for the A players, man. Ranking esports, or not ranking esports, are in the crown. But Wolf Empire, it seems like they kind of figured out that, oh, if we just deathball into the A site, they really just cannot take us.
And it feels like now we've maybe got to see things change a little bit over for Imperial. Maybe a little bit more presence shown just down towards A, even if it just leave on towards missiles, one playing up close towards stairs, a little double stack or something of the sort, because unfortunately right now it's not looking too good. Not looking too good at all. Seems to be like this pause will be concluded hopefully in a few minutes, but who knows? There's already headphones on, so it's not a good sign.
Yeah. And to be fair, right,
getting another pair,
this is not good for Wolf Empire.
Yeah,
because they're losing so much momentum, yeah.
Yeah, this could actually hurt them a little bit more than actually help them. We'll see. We will see. But we hold on wait, and it's been a good showing so far from Wolf Empire. At least they looked better than what they did in towards map number 1, which is all we can really ask of them.
20 marshals. Once again.
The whole gang out.
The whole gang is out. I mean, yeah, could be another mic issue. Honestly. Because I saw them testing the, shout out to the best voice chat application. You were thinking that it starts with D, but it's actually Mumble. It's really good, actually. It's a really good low, how would you say this? Low...
latency?
No, not low latency, low usage.
Okay.
There you go. Low CPU, GPU usage. Voice chat. Preferred by CROSSFIRE players around the world, especially the ones who are don't really have the best PCs.
Yeah.
Especially me back home. I mean, the PCs are going to be like a 4600G, a 5600G, no GPU, just 8 gigs of RAM, Windows 7. And for the Windows 7 users, for God's sake, stop using 16-bit. Because you know why? What happens when you use 16-bit?
No.
You can see right through the smokes.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So that's why in the tournaments when I cast, I check every single player. I check every single player, and I'm like, show me your settings.
Okay.
Show me your settings. If I see 16-bit, this hand, not really, just theoretically, I'm gonna little backhand,
little banhammer,
and I'm very picky about that. I'm very because I want the best competition, man.
Yeah, exactly.
That's for sure. Good thing we got Windows. If I could recognize the start bar from here, probably 10. The best at the moment. Have you experienced Windows 11?
I think I've got Windows 11 on one of my computers, I think.
Wait, isn't that Windows 11 on your
on my iPad?
Whatever you call this?
I know.
Oh,
it's
on
an
your
iPad,
issues.
right? Because won't be Windows. It does look like it might have a bit of a tech pause. Obviously, that will last a bit longer. Not too sure. Might end up heading to a break. Who knows at this rate? Because it does look like it might not be fixed sooner rather than later.
Well, there goes. Actually, nah. Oh yeah, I'm still doing finals. I was so excited to. I'm like, yes, I get to go to the sauna right before this, but
yeah, no, not to be, not to be.
Just like how I said it, man. after this event, they should just keep it open until like 8 in the morning.
Yeah, let the people use it 24 hours.
Yeah. It's also a bonding experience for some of the teams there. I was there last night.
Yeah, a lot of them use
said
it.
I was with Vasco.
Oh, yeah?
I was asking Fefe for his playlist. Because they were playing some bangers.
Yeah?
Brazilian funk, man. That's that genre is on another level, that's for sure. They were also playing the Portuguese version of Red Rover in the pool.
Okay. That's pretty sick.
Is Red Rover the one where you have to close your eyes and... Oh no, that's not Red Rover. It's like when you close your eyes and you have to find someone and tag them. So it's blind tag, basically.
Okay.
And there you go, Marco Polo. There we go. Not Red Rover.
That's the one.
There we go. He was just closing his eyes, and they were just messing with the guy who has his eyes closed.
Oh, he's trying on new headphones.
There you go. We got the third headset.
Yeah.
The third headset.
Pair of headphones tried on. We will... Yeah, we'll see. Well, I mean, right now, we have as much information as you do, unfortunately. But I'm seeing the crowd around, they're testing them. That's all we can really ask for. As long as the mic works, as long as he can hear, then we're winning. That was the two things. We used at one point his mic wasn't working.
Yeah.
Another point he couldn't hear. So he's really had the brunt of the tech issues, unfortunately, for him.
I think we're just doing, at this point, because we've already exhausted all of our analysis for sub-base at the start of this one. So we're just like seeing what we're seeing, saying what we're seeing.
He's in, though. And
He's in.
And the admins have kind of gone away.
Here we go. Here we go. Sub-base back online. And if you guys didn't know, 5-2. Wolf Empire with the lead on towards that B outside Imperial. Kind of lagging behind.
Yeah, Imperial do need to step it up. It's been a slow showing from them. Not quite looked themselves in towards this map compared to how they were towards map number 1. But Eagles, good start for him. Finds the first and drops Lucas, get out of there. However, the main man you've got to try and drop is Dola. Dola's been on an incredible run of form, so he's got to be that priority.
He looks like CZY in that one Baisha game where he's really trying, but then the rest of the squad kind of just disappears.
Yeah.
But at the moment, no one's disappeared, actually. I mean, it is 5-2.
Ooh, they've crossed here. Off the back of Ice Cube, they can start making a bit of a move, potentially.
They can just leave him there, honestly.
Yeah, this is a good position he can hold.
I don't know why Lucas went. Oh, they're just going to clear him too. Ice Cube's gone. And that's an acceptable casualty for the side of Imperial.
Yeah, exactly. It's worthwhile. They keep the numbers in their favor. Make sure that trade works. Rambo starting to make a bit of a push.
Oh, Shady.
Shady's in a lot of trouble. He's in a lot of trouble. But again, given the luxury of getting out of there. Oh my God, it's so scrappy. Rambo gets his. Trade comes through by GDSE. He looks around for a second as well. A lot of this round's off the back, on the shoulders of Dola. He's bailed them out before. It looks like he might even bail them out again, but he takes a hefty tag in towards this one. C4 will be planted, though, in the open. And they've got a bit of space to work with.
Dola needs to get back on the site. I don't think you want to play this side of control room unless you're not going to get checked. And I think it's a different plan for the side of Imperial. Eagles does have a nade, but he's going to try to see if he can make this work. Oh, he doesn't. It goes into stairs. He checks the wrong side. Oh, no, but Ryuzao low on HP. Shady not peeking whatsoever, waiting for the defuse sound, and he peeks eventually, and the crowd goes rabid here in Tejo. 6-2. Here we go. Wolf Empire. Now we have a series.
Yeah, they're back alive. Much, much better from them. Much better. And that's what we want to be seeing. Strong post plan. But Imperial let that one slip away. They really shouldn't have. That should have been their round. No two ways about it. And they do let it drift. Dola for the first. Again, he can't be stopped right now. They cannot find a way to slow this guy down. I speak is too soon for Rambo's case. He'll get caught. Not a bad way to go about it. Shady will answer back, though.
I don't know what compelled Ryu's out to push Machine Room there, but I guess he was looking for the bigger fish.
Yeah.
But instead, he lost a bait. Oh, but TDSC, I think that's the exact reason why he pushed out Machine Room. to help his teammate. 7-7 somehow found Ice Cube.
Yeah, and the C4 now knowing where it is. That's massive information.
It's 2v2. I mean, you got Eagles, GDSC. I'd take my chances, but Look is still alive for the side of Wolf Empire. Is still the man who cannot be stopped at the moment. Dola and Lucas who can pop off at any time.
Yeah, with how low GDSC is, makes this very difficult. Machine room control going to be taken. They start to make a move from here. Question is, where do we go now? Once you get lockers, you actually start to move yourself closer to danger. That's what that hold is. And actually, GDSC might have a bit of a flank going on here as well. There might be a bit of a pincer maneuver. Missed shot. Eagles with that Colt. Gets one. Brilliant shot. Looks for a second as well as he buys some time. He needs to pull off a reload, though. Running low on ammo! And a great work and a great little pincer there. GDSC, great find.
Really good handoff there for Eagles. I feel like he knows that if he does take that fight, he's not going to win that one at all.
Yeah.
So might as well have GDSC just have the kill. And 6-3, not too bad. Dola cracking his neck, man. He's slowly trying to activate the inner demons. The inner rifler himself. His inner 70 kg, we could say. Oh, but look at the Vents play. Double Vents play? All right, I don't mind. And you're going to actually time out Ryuzao here. And Ryuzao, he's like, yeah, I might have gotten here a bit too late. There could be 1 or 2 players inside of Vents at the moment. And the Animals are already going to get tagged up a bit of a jousting towards that second mid side.
This is going to be a big fight here. Now you could do a decent amount. Doesn't go as deep as they would have wanted. Nice find though, Ryuzao. His Colt just a little bit quicker. That's huge. So maybe we can start moving our way into this. Shady somehow gets one of his own though. He gets very lucky there. On to back isn't bad though from Danimals. Keeps the numbers in favor of Imperial. They could get a 6, you know, at least response in terms of up to a 4th here, which could be, I guess, a bit of a saving grace.
Ice Cube though, all right, does get a kill. Lucas with a good response. C4 is down. Wolf Empire with a great start in the sub-base map. GDSC deciding whether or not he wants to go through with this Vents play, but someone is on the A side. The Animals always finding himself in such weird positions, but it works in his favor. C4 could be snuck back. Lucas is just going to wrap around in towards Machine Room. And the Animals, if he does get the C4 and somehow gets it down on the A side, and GDSC does get it. I mean, it's going to be accurate. He's forced to crouch because he's in Vents. Is he going to get the C4, man?
Yeah, should be dead. Is dead. Danimals will get one. Go plant, my guy. But now, I don't know if he can. Ice Cube.
He knows, I
He
think.
actually is called this perfectly in terms of his position. Danimal starts to make a bit of a move. Ice Cube rotating away as well. This is a foot race and one in which Danimal should win. He was set up for that fight. Ice Cube misses. Flash going to come down as well to slow him down as Danimals will get a C4 plant. Now he can set himself up. Where are we going to go here? Where do we want to position ourselves in this spot? Backside jumping up, good movement as well as he gets over. This is great movement as he starts to maneuver around Jail, and he could have a bit of a spot to work with. Ice Cube looking up. Does he look directly up? He doesn't. Danimals leading by example.
And that's why you got to practice your parkour, kids.
Yeah.
Practice it in sub-base, especially because when it comes to those 1v1s, and if you can get to rafters in that quick of a fashion, that could give you the advantage in the 1v1 every single time. The Animals and GDSC saving that round from Imperial. That could have easily went in the way of Wolf Empire if they kept their eyes on the C4, but unfortunately GDSC, and especially the Animals, man, I don't know how he got to A site.
Yeah, it's true. He's found a gap and he utilized it in his favor. This time, A site control going to be a lot harder to find. Lucas playing just a bit of a pixel peek here. Any information gained, there's not a bit of util. He won't commit to the fight. Pop shot from Eagles will just force Lucas. He uses util early, but doesn't make too much of a difference, doesn't really do any damage.
Yeah. And it's just going to be a wallbang battle between the two snipers in the wooden doors. If it was any other sniper other than the AWM, that would have killed.
Yeah.
But, yeah, just like I said it, man. The AWM is not like other games here. The wallbang damage is not that stellar. The M4 has to be the one to do it. But Shady in a good position, though. If GDSC swings at the wrong time, he's going to get maybe shot in the head, but if he can make it, if he can swing fast enough, he can just make it through those boxes, I think he's going to be fine. But the smoke is already going to go through.
All right, well, let's go a bit quiet. Ice Cube going to be tested in a second, so Shady, first kill for Rambo. Second as well, comes forward for him as Shady gets one of his own and Dola dips into the fight. That's a shutdown. Brilliant work from Wolf Empire. And the crowd really loving that one. They got loud for it as they once again start to pull a bit away.
Wolf Empire feeling the spirit of the crowd now in Tejo as they start to come alive. Dola 13 frags, but you can see the other players now stepping up to the plate. Rambo has finally achieved 10. Shady and Lucas slowly getting back into the swing of things, and especially they still have 3 points worth of leeway from them and Imperial. And Wolf Empire only 3 points that you need to finish this sub-base and have an exchange in terms of the map picks. But Shady in a good position on towards the light bulb, so that means there's no one on towards the left side. Only two options here for this side of Imperial. You're either going to have to clear that light bulb above you, or he's playing right behind those boxes. Either way, probably going to result in a death of one of the members if they try to check it very aggressively here.
Yeah, well, Shady. Even going 1 for 1 here for Shady wouldn't be terrible, but any less than that, he could be in a bit of pressure. Oh, now, what is the play? I mean, it goes eerily, eerily quiet here. It's not a huge amount of information to work with. There's little on offer. I'm starting to figure out where the gaps are opening up. Either side have lost a casualty. That's good. This is Imperial through and through. Classic kind of BL side from them. Very slow, very methodical in their approach, but it sometimes can be a bit of a grueling watch. There's no two ways about it. It's methodical and it's brilliant in its own way, but how slow it is tough on the eyes at times. Lucas, nice find. Jumping down, a nice easy one gifted over towards Ice Cube, and Danimals doesn't do his due diligence. He doesn't clear the close corner. 7 and GDSC left them all to do. Shady trade and 7 low. Down he goes. Wolf Empire are on track to be taking map number 2, which is of course the pick out for Imperial. That would be huge.
Yeah, and I feel like this is like Imperial prepared for the Ankara of Wolf Empire, and Wolf Empire prepared for the sub-base of Imperial.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I mean, just like I said it, man, this could be one of the closer games, closer series that we've had in this entire tournament.
Yeah, without a doubt. If any series is going to go 5, this is the one.
Yeah.
It is a tactical timeout being taken and both coaches getting active, but honestly, you know, for Wolf Empire, they're chilling. We actually really look over towards Felipe from Imperial. I mean, he has to find some form. If he doesn't, we're going to be in a lot of trouble, right? I mean, he has to try and bail them out of the situation that they're in, because, I mean, ultimately, it's just not looking good. There's no two ways about it.
Felipe, CF legend there back home in Brazil. Also had a start in 1.6. Also the CEO of Imperial.
Yeah, yeah.
And he loves his FPS teams, man. Homies with Fallen.
Yeah, he is.
I think that's an. If I was homies with Fallen, I'm putting that in my Twitter bio, man, 100%.
Yeah, that's kind of it's a big flex, right? When you and Fallen go way back.
Yeah. Also, CROSSFIRE would love to have credit because Fallen used to be a CROSSFIRE player. He just doesn't want to admit it, man.
Yeah,
he just doesn't want to admit it.
I think there was like an old documentary where he mentioned that he used to play CROSSFIRE.
That's why he's so good with his flicks, man. You know, some of his flicks with the AWP is so inhuman, especially the one in Overpass.
And it all comes from CROSSFIRE. Just give credit where credit's due. Yeah. Credit the CROSSFIRE, man. You know it.
You know it.
Counter-Strike and CROSSFIRE, they're not competition, they're allies in this sense.
They're allies, yeah. They're the same, but very different at the same time, right?
Yeah. CrossFire has a lot of similarities, especially to Counter-Strike 1.6 in particular.
Yeah.
Especially in terms of the visual aspect too. So I'm sure people who have played CrossFire would like Counter-Strike, and people who play Counter-Strike would like CrossFire as well.
Yeah. Main thing about CrossFire though is like the movement, and the movement's so different. Man.
Yeah.
The way you carry momentum in this game.
And I guess like the spray patterns too is also...
spray pattern's a bit different. There's mechanics, footsteps as well, the tap walking.
Yeah.
You see this, you can see them sliding left and right.
Yeah.
They're tapping the hell out of W at the moment, that's for sure. But, oh, the feet. The feet, move your feet, lose your seat. Shady loses his life. Oh my word. That's not a good start, but that's fine. I mean, the Animals down to low HP. Still doable considering who is actually in that side. But look at the Animals, man. Surprise! Lucas is there.
So quick on that shot. One tap with the Colt. Doesn't pull any punches in that instance. Dola up close. Flash round, Dola going to sit up close as well. He's looking for support. He doesn't even get it. Maybe. He might not need it. He spams and he will get caught. He was begging for help, saying, somebody bail me out. Somebody flash them. I'm in trouble here. And he goes 1 for 1, but it's not enough. 2 versus 3, Imperial. This should be around for them if they don't let it slip. They've got a post plant. That's massive. And the position they're set up in are really strong as well. They shouldn't lose it. They lose this. This is this map going away massively.
Yeah, I don't know why Rambo doesn't have a flash out in control room, man. That's the most common play you have in that position.
Oh!
What a shot from Eagles. We barely saw the shot even. IceCube finally takes him down, but I feel like this is next to impossible. GDSE and Ryuzao just playing together. GDSE playing that slope position. And he's just going to tuck his head around the corner. He's going to hunt for Ryuzao first, and Ryuzao a bit too tanky for the liking of IceCube. Buy themselves one more round. I mean, now it's not that far. It's only 3 rounds to come back into it.
Yep.
But one mistake from the side of Imperial, they're on match point.
It's very true. Very true indeed. All right. Game on here, though. The sub-base really opening up. You can tell Wolf Empire done their preparation. Looking and playing at a very, very good level at the moment. And they come, they're going to go quick. Nate, you've got IceCube playing Missile. And he's just jiggling. Just crouching as he waits for a swing out. First shot doesn't connect, though. That's not going to help. 7-7. Gets the first, and Ryuzao just swings in IceCube's position. IceCube had to get one there. And the fact that he doesn't changes the narrative, because now, look where we're at. This is surely a guaranteed round. 8-6? That's not impossible, dude. That's not the most outlandish situation. And we are actually going to see Wolf Empire call for a pause. They understand the bit of the predicament that they're currently in. GDSE will get caught, but...
Yeah. I was about to say that as well, right? I feel like now is the perfect time for a timeout for the side of Wolf Empire. Imperial getting 2 rounds on the board is so scary for them, right? Especially a team like Imperial who carries momentum so well. The Animals is going to get the finish. And the timeout, bit of time for the side of Wolf Empire to talk. The coach knows what this could look like. Could be a disaster if he didn't put a stop to it.
Oh, well. Yeah, he is getting pretty vocal here. Obviously, him and Shady are going to do a lot of the talking. Got to find a way to get some form going in this game. Things are so far, I mean, so good towards Wolf Empire, sure, but it's the worry about the potential of letting things slip away. You don't want to allow Imperial to snowball. If Imperial start to find form, they're so good. And it's so difficult to stop. And this is an issue that really could come into fruition here over towards Wolf Empires. I think, you know, for them, they're trying to cut it out, beat it before it really gets underway. And it's not to be so with this pause. 45 seconds left, and I guess for Felipe as well, it's just about keeping the troops sort of fired up.
Shady just intently staring at the screen. Making sure that he's locked in for the game. You're going to have to be. Especially Imperial. They can smell weakness from across the stage, man. Like, the Animals, he's probably looking up from his monitor, looking at Shady. He's like, yeah. I mean, one mistake from you, and that emotion is going to crack. That mental is going to go boom. So the coach is just making sure everyone knows exactly what they need to do. If they don't, could be a bit of trouble in towards the side of Wolf Empire. And a disappointed crowd could come in just a second. Imperial, though, what are they going to do? Imperial love to do these super aggressive pushes out of the timeout. And exactly, that is what's going to happen. A-side take, why not? Out of the timeout, send it on A-side. Ryuzao. Oh, Ryuzao so close. Lucas going to go down. And Ice Cube cannot hit the shot, but he does hit the shot with the pistol. Rambo on towards the control room side. Finally gets a flash, but it's a bit too late. They're already on towards stairs.
Okay, all right. Flying in towards the fight nice and early. But U2 going to come over to try and force Dola away, and he does get tagged up. But they're actually going to dip away. They get the early control, and they don't commit to it. And once again, going to slow things down. Rambo doubles back towards B. Shady will reclaim some space via stairs, and they'll realize that nobody's here, at least not for now. And the smoke's down too in towards second mid, will keep things quiet for the time being. Start to make a bit of a move, bit of a push going back forward towards Machine Room. There's a very strong world in which this is control that could have been taken by Wolf Empire as they were pushing A. You know, Machine Room control being taken by the GR side is super common, right? You know, the second you know they're going quick towards A, you push in for the flank. So you can tell they're very, very scared about that sort of predicament.
That's true. 3v3 though, way better for the BL side, considering how far the defenses have to stretch out just to cover as much of the map as possible per Rambo. Bottom of the stairs here on Locker. Focus in towards that Machine Room. GDSE missing the first few shots.
Oh.
Does get wallbang. Great use of the M4 in that perfect situation. The Animals is finally going to get a trade. Where is the plant going? Finally, it does go down. Eagles is going to plant it for second floor. Dola slowly starting to move in, and there's a big flank happening, but look at the position of the Animals here. He's expecting that someone is going to come from behind, and a perfectly timed smoke is going to prevent Shady from going that way.
All right, Dola. Feels like a lot of this round comes to the back of him, as it always has so far in this map. Dola has been incredible. Eagles running towards jail. He's in trouble. He's in a lot of trouble, and he gets caught, pinned to between two, and Danimal's left with it all to do. And looking Lockers, they spot him, but he'll get his kill, and he looks for a second.
Time.
Time is of the essence. Swinging a fine. Oh, Danimals. What a round.
What
and
a
another
monster.
big one for the IGL. Continues to lead by example and continues to find his form. And off the back of Wolf Empire's pause, is Imperial finding yet another round.
This is what I was talking about, man. This is what wrecked Pacific Magda against Imperial. The usage of the utility, that very late smoke from the Animals in that Machine Room prevented Shady from coming in and getting that easy kill. And the patience coming in from Imperial, they are trying to gain every single advantage that they can, but GDSC, oh my god, no way. If you slip by, that's the A side wide open. No one's checking this. Oh, but he goes down the wrong entrance event.
Yeah, he dropped down early and he got caught immediately by Ice Cube. He just hasn't learned his lesson. Surely now GDSC kind of realizes and figures out that I shouldn't be doing that. It's the second time he's dropped down and instantly being caught by Ice Cube. It's not a worthwhile one for him. They're holding for that specific play. Bit of aggression coming through indoors, and going to spam battle as they fight for it. He's out had a really good game. Look for more from him, but Danimal's going to get caught. So the Clutch King now dropped early and can't activate in the late rounds where he does his best work.
Not the prettiest execute from the side of Imperial, but they finally get Rambo. Are they going to re-hit A? I mean, it's only Lucas realistically stopping him here. There's the flash. Oh, but they're baiting out so much util. I think they really want to make it easy for them to come into the site without having to be blinded.
And they got a lot of time. That's the thing. They got a minute still left to work with, so it's fine. We can continue sort of chipping away at this clock. Oh, Ryuzao. He continues to be super impressive. Second kill of the round for him. He looks for more. Up to 20 now to Dola. Desperate as he tries, but he can't. Eagles dropped as well. And 7 left with it all to do. 1 versus 3. Now an impossible. Being held from forklift as well. He's surely a dead man walking. Dola looks back over. Double Seven should get caught here. Should get caught, and he will. Big round for Wolf Empire. And they find map point on their opponent's map pick.
True. 9 and 7, Wolf Empire. The crowd comes alive in Vietnam. Their home team a point away from taking a map, not just any map, a map pick from Imperial. The excitement starts to brew, but can they finish it, man? As much as you can put Imperial in match point, it's pretty tough to end this, especially against a team like this who's going to try everything to inch out the point.
Yeah, it's true. It's very true indeed. Oh, well, what have we got on offer? 9 to 7. Overtime required for Imperial to, if they want to take their own map pick. It doesn't feel very likely at the moment. Shady holding, waiting as well, and he might just be given an opportunity to work with. Still we wait. We're not going to smoke him just yet either. So he's still got a bit of room to work with here, Shady. He might dip away from his spot though. He had a really strong angle holding it towards lockers, and he probably would have been given some sort of form, but unfortunately not to be. He now goes back in, will be caught by the blind a little bit. First fight is a spam, which doesn't work in his favor, and he gets caught. That's a good execute, really good execute from Imperial. But still far from over. Ice Cube left with it all to do. Spots the barrel of Danimals. Not enough for the kill as well. Cold pulled out. He's looking as he's dancing around jail, but this is tough. Gets one. C4 dropped as well. Double Seven doesn't catch him on the reload, so they give him a chance to isolate fight here. This is the one thing you don't want to do against a sniper. Allow them to isolate Jules. The C4's dropped across the site as well. Ice Cube going to dip back away towards doors. Just as he pulls off the reload. Once the full mags in both guns, just in case they're needed. For now, not a huge amount on offer. He's so scared of a flank himself, but Imperial are so scared to pick up that C4. They will finally get it. Now we should be getting that plant out, so we are. He has cross. I don't think Ice Cube would have spotted that. Saxon he does. Eagles, lucky man. Doesn't get caught on the cross, but it's good information gained. Again, another smoke going to come down over towards jail. Aptly timed. That's going to isolate fights too. Ice Cube for him, looking in, Colt pulled out, gets one, AK pulled out for the 1 versus 1 against Double Seven. What a way to close this would be. A 1 versus 3 for someone seen as the hero, the star, and Ice Cube goes huge. A 1 versus 3, and he had absolutely no right in hell to win that, and somehow he does. Oh, Wolf Empire, they take Imperial's map pick, and they do it in damn style.
There we go. Life in the crowd. Everyone goes wild. And a map pick that was supposed to be on the side of Imperial goes in the way of the Wolves, man. We got a series.
My God, we got a series. That is for damn sure. Maps being taken across from each other, so it really does open this one up a little bit now. We've got to start thinking about whether this has got the potential of, you know, going 5, whether this has got the potential of, you know, being turned on its head, because Wolf Empire, sure, map number 1 wasn't great, but that was much better.
Yeah, and I feel like it is the fight of preparations, for each other's map pick here.
Yes.
Because just like how I said it, man, Ankara, that's supposed to be the map pick of Wolf Empire, where they just really dominate everything, every single round. But it seems like they couldn't do that in the map 1, but then Subbase came around and Wolf Empire kind of answered back. They're like, oh, you're prepared for Ankara? We're prepared for Subbase as well. So incredible stuff coming in here from both teams. And now map number 3 being the decider compound. Both teams having, in my opinion, equal chances on that map, man.
Yes, exactly. You know, now it's about who can take the advantage, but this still feels like it's going to go all 5 for me. These are two sides that don't really feel like there's too many gaps between them, especially when they play at the level that they should be playing at, and a really, really good showing out from Wolf Empire. It took a while for them to come alive, but thankfully they do, and even for Ice Cube as well, right? Map number 1 from him was lackluster. Lowest rated player in the server, really couldn't get going, and he's meant to be the star. He's meant to be the talisman for this Wolf Empire side. Their big pickup. They improve this side by his addition, you know, pushing Rambo in towards that secondary sniper role, and my God, did he prove his worth, even just alone in that 1v3 clutch right at the end there. He was patient, he was cool, calm, and collected, and kept his level head in that sort of situation. Having a player like that who can step up like that is absolutely massive. But for Imperial, it took them too long to get out online. They're too little too late for them to get active in towards this game. There was too much of a deficit that they had to claw back.
Yeah. And it was getting a bit close, but I feel like that timeout kind of helped from the side of Wolf Empire. It did kind of come in late because, just like how I said it, man, Imperial, every time their opponent times out, they're going to try to go for something fast out of that timeout, and they did exactly that, and it worked. And yeah, I mean, it was a horrible start for the side of Imperial, especially on the side that I already said that they're going to have the advantage on. They're really good at GR side on this map, but we didn't really find it in the first half. Bit of a comeback happening in the second half for the side of Imperial, but I don't know what happened, man. I feel like something changed.
Yeah, I feel like mentally for them, they definitely got a little bit shocked, I think, by Wolf Empire coming alive so quickly in the way that they did. They got fired up early, they started well in towards sub-base, and I think a lot of that prep for them that they did prior to this game obviously worked out in a massive, massive way. So a lot of credit. This series really is quite open now as well. We're tied 1 apiece, and it really does start to get pretty spicy, right? We're looking at Compound coming up next, then Port, then Mexico as our next 3 maps up on the docket. This Compound as well is obviously a map in which both of these sides do play. It did feel like, though, this one felt maybe a little bit risky in a sense, but we'll come back to that in a second. Run through some of the highlights off the back of that game, and yeah, what a banger it was.
Yeah. Especially this first half, man. What an entry by Dola. I mean, what a game by Dola in general. In all honesty, I feel like Dola kind of carrying that momentum from that last game. He played super well on Ankara, carrying it here in sub-base, and kind of the other teammates now stepping up to the plate. It was a horrible start here by Ice Cube, man, and they need him back in this series desperately. If they cannot, Eagles has an opportunity to be a lot more free in this map. Not just that, 7-7 has the option of being that sniper as well. But now he's back in the picture. Seems like Wolf Empire, if they can kind of heat up, especially here on Compound, then they might have a shot of just taking the lead in this series. But once again, Compound is more of a 50-50 between these two teams. And yeah, I would say if Imperial does go on towards their GR side and just, I wouldn't say play it safe, but if they catch the first plays from the side of Wolf Empire, they can definitely take over this first half. But
yeah.
1 second, I'm trying to find out. So I mean, Team B is...
Compound's pretty middle of the pack for Imperial. It's not one of their better maps. It's definitely not one of their top 3, but it's not one of their worst either. So it's just a middle of the pack map for them. For Wolf Empire on the other side, though, Compound is a similar sort of vein. For them, we call it middle of the pack. It's not one of their more played ones. The most played are Ankara, Black Widow, sub-base, and they're also kind of their best ones in that sense too. But yeah, we take a look at the scoreboard at the tail end. Dola, really great again from this guy, man. He continues to be such a nuisance, and a much better showing out from Rambo, especially towards the tail end, especially Ice Cube as well. Getting him active is what we want to see. It was only Ryuzao who looked consistently great. 7-7 very quiet. Eagles very quiet. GDSC very quiet. Those guys went missing, and they needed them.
Yeah, for sure. And man, 7-7 being out of the picture in GDSC too. Those are the two that you kind of expect, especially GDSC, right? Yeah. He is the main anchor of that A-side defense. If he's not there, it's bad news. 7-7 as well being one of the main points. Eagles, I really feel like he just got denied most of the time. I feel like Wolf Empire, what they did is like, where's Eagles? Let's avoid him as much as possible here. Let's just take our chances with Ryu's out the animals. That's why they do have that much frags in this game. But you can already see in the other side, I mean, Dola heating up for that last game. Rambo finally back in the picture. Ice Cube, you know, he did all right. Shady and Lucas kind of rounding it out. It's not a bad game per se from some of the other members of Wolf Empire, but if they kind of perform just a bit more, especially when it comes to Compound, it's going to be good news. But Imperial, they're going to be on GR side.
Exactly that. We're going to throw this one to a little break before we get in towards map number 3. So ladies and gents, sit tight with us. We'll see you all in about 5 minutes. Hello and welcome back. We are about to head underway in towards our third map here, and we're all tied, one apiece.
Yeah.
I think as well, especially with how we started in towards this game, with map number 1 being so dominant towards Imperial, we kind of thought that map 2 would just fall into place. It was Imperial's map pick. Wolf Empire do a very good job in sub-base. They respond well, and now we look towards Compound, our third, and we have a couple of question marks about it. We don't really know, but this could be very good to lean this kind of best of 5 series in your favor.
Yeah, that is for sure. Compound is going to be the ultimate equalizer for both of these teams. So hopefully they got something ready in terms of the game plan, because I feel like none of them expected to play Compound here for map number 3.
It's true, yeah. I mean, I guess in a sense, though, Wolf Empire, they've kind of made a decision to pick into this rather than picking in towards Paul or Mexico. So there's got to be something up their sleeve for why they've gone for this. But, I mean, what we know for damn sure is that at least 4 maps are going to be required here. And the way things are panning out, it might even require all 5 as well. This is, like we said, of all the series, if any of them was going to go towards a 5-mapper, it will be this one. But
yeah.
I really don't know. For Wolf Empire, we've seen the best of them, we've seen the worst of them. You never really know what sort of side of Wolf Empire you're going to get coming in towards this game. But it looks like we're getting ready to join in. I see the players getting ready to join in the service. They're getting fired up as the war cries come through. The crowd get loud here in Hanoi, Vietnam. It's been a wonderful, what is that, 8-9 days, something like that?
Yeah, it's been quite the past few 9 days. Conclusion is around the corner, but we still have to know who's going to go up against AG, of course.
Yeah.
But here we go. Compound is going to go. And yeah, I mean, Wolf Empire starting on BL side, Imperial starting on GR side. Imperial fortunate that they do get the side that they do prefer more.
True.
But Wolf Empire is not too bad on their BL side, especially considering it happened in sub-base. So let's see, man, if Dota has another explosive game.
Not going to count them out, that's for sure. For me, Imperial, on the BL side, they at times can be their own worst enemy because of how slow they like to play. GDSC decides not to play out in front of that smoke. They might have to go through it late. No, doubles back. Drops a nade, but doesn't want to overly commit to it.
Sweet nades, Jesus.
Yeah, smart call. Double flashes. It's going to be double 7, though, for that first kill. Looks for a second, but he can't get it. Gets caught in transition. Oh, and a nice shot from Shady. Looks for more. Lucas will get it. C4 dropped, however. Oh,
what a shot. Got him before he gets back in towards the spawn room, but Eagles not gonna get anything done. And it's such a weird timing there for Wolf Empire, right?
Yeah.
They came in 1 by 1, but that was on purpose because they're really trying to force a swing from that member in that spawn room side. And once that spawn room player falls down, it's free entrance in towards that B site. I'm not sure if 7-7 might want to play a sniper, but granted, he does want to get that early pickoff in B pillars, but yeah, I mean, it's good that he finally calls a teammate here, because I feel like if he had a teammate there, would have been a different story for Storage B.
It's true. It's very, very true. Yeah, out here in Hanoi, of course, with the homegrown heroes. Their crowd getting a little bit loud as well. They've got something to celebrate off the back of a very good sub-base map, and hoping that they can get more of it coming in towards Compound. Of course, this is the pick of Wolf Empire, so them, that big positive coming through. Lucas starts moving his way forward. Met with a smoke, now slow them down. Nade to come through as well. Might do a bit of chip damage, but he's up on high here. 7-7, so he's under no pressure.
Yeah, realistically, not much done in that B site, maybe just to try and draw him back. And this is the concept that I was talking about when you are playing this Compound map. Taking that connector, or not connector, taking that container mid-control, splitting the map in half and making sure that that catwalk B is safe. That means no one is going to be flanking at all, so it's up to the defenders on towards the site. The Animal trying to swing on through. Bit of a tag on Dola here, but Rambo is going to catch out DDSC. Do they know that Eagles is here with Ryu's out? Spray's going to go through Dola once again. How has he slipped by behind the defense of Imperial, and he even finds the last player.
Oh man, this is big. Wolf Empire are now starting to showcase what they've got in the locker, finding rounds that maybe aren't expected, starting to put the pressure on towards Imperial, and starting to make them feel just a little bit uncomfortable. That's what we want to see. 2-0 start for them, and Imperial, they've gone a little bit muted. It's one of those, you know, we've got Imperial down below us here, and they haven't really been, yeah, not really been shouting all too much as they usually would.
Not much shouting if you're not winning. That is for sure, and that's for the Brazilians. Would be crazy though if, like, theoretically, hypothetically, Wolf Empire takes map 2 and we end up in overtime in port. Kind of a deja vu feeling of what could happen. Fingers crossed it's a 1v1 once again that decides whether or not they're going to get back into the swing of things.
Yeah, that's true.
But we're getting too far ahead of myself. But Imperial for now. I like that Imperial is now starting to take initiative in the map because, yeah, it is 2-0. Every time Wolf Empire bursts onto the site, everyone's out of position, and whoever's in position gets absolutely swarmed.
Yeah. I mean, we've chipped away. We've used kind of a minute 45 now, Wolf Empire. We've not done anything. Is definitely a little bit more of a damning thing. First fight is a questionable by Shady. He jumps straight into a herd of players from Imperial. They make a move off the back of that. They spotted 3, of course, they'll know that. They might try and wrap here in towards A site because they know there was 3 over towards B. They're going to go quicker. Ryu's out. He's still alive, though. And they know, of course, the AK not the best. Spam damage. Missed opportunity, Ice Cube left into 1 versus 3. Got a 1 versus 3 to close out that previous map. Has he got this one in the locker? GDSC spotted. Colt tapping, but it's not finding the head.
Yeah.
I think this one's done here. 30 seconds left to work with. He's still got a good amount of HP, but I don't think this one's getting off the ground. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon.
Imperials are just holding.
Yeah,
I
1
don't think they
versus
should
2, 20 seconds. He's got to go for kills here. They're playing up together. Ice Cube, he can't do it.
Yep.
Imperial will get the round. Big.
Yeah, that's good on Imperial not over-peaking. I feel like Ice Cube is very capable of hitting those very important shots. And there we go, 2 and 1. Catching the squad on the entrance. Ryu's out doing a really nice job, recognizing that there is an AK on the other side, so the wallbang damage compared to the M4 is not that strong, so he can just delay as much as possible so his teammates can go for the wraparound. And Eagles with the sniper, not hitting every single shot that he has to hit, but it's good on the other players on towards the side of Imperial. They're kind of covering for him at the moment, but there's going to come a time where it needs to be him to step up to the plate for the side of Imperial. So Wolf Empire at the moment going back to gear number 1. They don't want to go and get map control that quickly.
Oh. And now, Wolf Empire going to go back over towards mid as they look for any sort of aggression coming through, but no one here to offer up. Imperial happy to sit back on towards the site and sort of inviting a lot of this pressure. Very slow in the uptake, though, from Wolf Empire. 2-1 start is great for them. We want to see if they can take a lead heading in towards that second half. They go 5-4 in this first half on the BL side. They're probably sitting pretty happy. If they allow Imperial to take a lead, it might give them a bit of room to work with. Yeah, and it's interesting, though, from Wolf Empire, because we know Imperial plays slow, but it still feels like they're always so nervous, despite knowing that Imperial are not ones to usually push.
Yeah. I think, granted that Imperial does like to play slow, it's just that the positions that they usually hold is very, very dangerous. Granted, it is default, but Imperial has done this type of default time and time again, that they do know what to do in these types of situations. Just look at the delay from the side of Wolf Empire. They smoke it. Made it. The Animals is going to eat HEs. GDSC going to be spotted in towards Coffin, but can he get the kill on him? No, is the answer. Ryu's out. GDSC, the 2-man defense on the A site, absolutely annihilate an attempt by the side of Wolf Empire.
Yeah, that's brilliant. That's a real nice setup. GDSC misses the first, but the second behind it is really, really good. And then they start to deliver them. Double coming through from the heavens. And that is better. Imperial, around they needed to tie this game up and at least keep the narrative alive that Imperial got something in the locker. Map 1 was great, and then they tapered off quite heavily in towards map number 2. So that'll look and feel a little bit more comfy. Question, though, is not about comfy, it's about consistent. That's something that seems to have eluded both of these sides so far throughout this game. Consistency has been a real issue. And at times, if they don't plug, it can be pretty awkward. We once again look in this 2-all state of who's going to be the one taking that lead heading in towards the second half. That's going to be a massive help going forward.
And a bit of a different take this time from the side of Wolf Empire. Now deciding to kind of gain map control. Maybe they can get some storage, B control, making sure that Imperial, especially 7-7, he can back off. Smoke's just going to go through. And I really like this from the side of Imperial. Once again, back to the point where they're really good at maximizing their utility. It's 1 minute and 20 on the clock, drops the smoke in B side, makes that not an option. And that is going to possibly force another 8-take for the side of Wolf Empire, but Imperial has to hit their shots, man. That's the only problem.
Something that's been eluding them a little bit because they have been, at times, missing a couple of sitters. And unfortunately, are a little tough to watch. Under a minute, though, once again, Wolf Empire. Let's start making a move, guys. No, we've got to make a decision. It comes over, they may have a flash, that'll slow them down. This is the exact position they got to last time. We used our perfect timing on his move. He will get caught, and Dola gets one of his own as well. Hang on a moment. Might just be something on offer here. 7-7 so scared about one coming towards the left-hand side, but if he tunnel visions here, in towards mid, he'll be fine. He's turning away, and they're coming back. It looks towards the ace side. The ESC, missed shot. Doesn't always pick up the sniper, and it's not always clean when he does. Could be in a bit of trouble here. We'll get one. Still, though, surely should be dead. Surely should be. How is he still alive? He tucked his head, but it's not enough. It's not enough. Time is ticking. C4 collected as they're running over. They've just got enough time to plant it.
Barely.
Oh my God, just enough time.
Barely 2 more seconds off. That would have been a done deal. Ice Cube gonna get spotted. Dola, is he gonna turn the corner? 7-7 gonna decide to not take the angle in towards the second floor side. And I feel like Dola might have messed up, but he hits the shot anyways. Imperial making it interesting here for map number 3. And they are making this map not look GR-sided. They are just getting round after round after round. GDSE, it's a good effort. But there was still time for the side of Wolf Empire to get that C4 down. Granted, Ice Cube did go down in a very open angle, but Dola has got the handle of things. He has 7.
Because he's somebody that we look towards a lot on this Wolf Empire side. He's had a quieter start. Ice Cube looking good at the gates, though, which is great. First 2 maps, he started incredibly slow, and it took him a long time to come alive. This feels better. 8 down. Doesn't really do all that much. Slight bit of chip damage towards Rambo, but it's not problematic really at all.
Oh, 7-7, be careful, my friend. Jump spotting that at the wrong time would be a very bad idea. Especially knowing Ice Cube is in very close proximity, looking at that exact angle you're jumping on. Lucas gonna try to jump in the animals. Oh, double headshot through the box. Dola, Ice Cube, Rambo, the only 3 left alive for the side of Wolf Empire. Flash is gonna go through. But they're not gonna push the issue in storage B. They're just gonna stay in their side instead. Wow, look at this delay by Imperial. They're just keeping them at the gates, not letting them gain any space whatsoever. Great use of the box here by the Animals. Dola down, he's 1 HP. Ryu's out, finally takes him out. Rambo, jump shot there from Imperial. They're gonna keep it close, but realistically, Wolf Empire is still in the lead, and they're gonna have to get one more if they want to go equal.
That's a better round from Imperial, though. Control early, nice fight taken, and at the very least keeping things somewhat competitive. For Wolf Empire, though, at this tied game, they do need to be a little careful. Don't allow Imperial to start spiraling positively. Don't allow this side to start taking a lead or anything of the sort. That'll change the narrative massively. Smoke out over towards front A main. I'll give them a bit of room to work with if they decide to take mid control. And a flash to try and slow them down, but with the smoke now fully plumed, should be able to take mid.
Oh, Dola almost catching a nade to his backside. Wolf Empire taking their sweet time, but the Animals is in server. 7-7 with a good first shot. Dola's going to take down 7-7. It's only going to be the Animals on side. Lucas having a hard time killing him, but the Animals going to get Dola as well. So it's a 3v3. Ice Cube. Oh, what was that from Ice Cube? Tried to open things up on the A site, assuming that Imperial was actually distracted there. But they know that there's someone is still moving on the other side. Ryuza are going to get spotted before the smoke plumes. Lucas and Rambo, I mean, it is very defendable from that position in the B site, but they're still worried that someone's going to go for a big flank.
It's true. This is tough, this retake. In the center of the timer, which is already halfway ticked, but they do have the numbers, of course. They've got to try and keep them. It's not looking good. Oh, it is looking very good for Rambo sitting down. We knew that retake didn't really feel like it had the legs behind it. And Rambo shows why. Much better. Really well played. And that is where, once again, Wolf Empire flex their muscles just a little bit. They have so much to offer up, and again, another prime example of it.
4 and 3. Imperial really are trying to fight their way back, at least making an equal game, but Wolf Empire, once again, time and time again, they find themselves in better positions when it comes to the end round. And just like how I said it, man, when you play those servers, it's really hard to clear, even if you're 3 people entering the site. And Wolf Empire, they need to get one more round on the board, man. This cannot be a back and forth. If they want the momentum of this map, they're going to have to figure out another round right after that, but it's pretty hard to figure out Imperial because they're not really showing anything anywhere in the map at the moment.
Yeah, we've got real kind of 2 conversations that could come here. Well, I mean, I guess 3 technically, but if we're going to assume Wolf Empire are going to take a lead here, 6-3 would be massive. That would help them so much. 5-4 is workable. Obviously, there's also the other side of where Imperial still do take 2 in a row to see off the half, but that definitely does feel a little bit unlikely because it's been this back and forth affair. So, let's see. What is the play here? All a little goes a little quiet once again. Smoke out front A main, and the smoke to come in response as well from Imperial to try and catch them on the cross, but Lucas now gonna have to reposition. Nade comes over. Doesn't really do all too much. Lucas is the only one who's taking sort of any sort of serious damage.
GDSC just playing the mouth of that entrance. Ryuza, Shady once again finding that flank. It's Imperial kind of getting a bit reckless in towards spawn room. You can't really let this position go once the A take actually starts, but they instantly die in towards second floor. Plant is going to go down. The Animal is going to try to see if he can pick off Dola on towards Coffin, but he's going to survive for now. Instead, it's actually going to be the long player clearing him from that position. Shady! You don't have to peek that, my friend. 7-7 still alive.
Yeah, it's tough. That's made it a little bit easier for Imperial now, especially considering how low Lucas and Dola are. Imperial win the round, and I feel like that round is lost from Wolf Empire off the back of overfacing. They did not need to fight there.
Shady did not have to peek that position. They should have just kept their angles on site. I think maybe he was checking if the person on entrance is finally crossed by, but just like how he said, just press tab. 7-7 still alive. He has a sniper, so he's had that angle down, and especially that angle just so happens to be the angle that you check for coffins. He was checking for Dola, but found Shady instead.
It's tough. Ooh, 7. Getting a little bit proactive. Moving out of a nade, he's going to go away. First time we actually see true control, or at least an attempt to take control coming through from Imperial. And they very quickly rein it back in, and they're thinking, yeah, not for me, not in this instance. Under a kind of 2-minute mark, and Wolf Empire feel like they're set up for what is generally an A take. That has actually been where they've been trying to go more often than not, over towards A. But the only issue with it is you're starting to to kind of stress test that A site, and it is starting to become something which Imperial are really thinking about quite a lot.
Quite the back and forth. What I expected the game to look like when it was that map number 4, but Eagles gonna get Ice Cube, finally gonna get the better of him in this map. And 7-7, spotting out Shady. Once again, that late smoke coming in towards storage. So it's another round where Wolf Empire has to force their way into one of these sites. And so far, it has been pretty much 50-50 when they do that, honestly. Depends on if they can get those first 2 kills super early in this round.
GBSC up close, spots the barrel on 1. First fight is good. The trade is there through the smoke. At the very least, Rambo gets that.
Oh, Ryu's out.
Ryu's out. Yeah, can't even get 1 there. That's big. Flash on the corner as well as Dola tries to make a move. Smoke to give him some coverage as they want to get out here. 3 versus 3, a tough 3 versus 3, but a
Good
big
check.
catch as Danimals will drop.
Oh, you sneak a plant.
Oh, yeah, they've got a really good plant out there as well. They can play up for this now, out towards long, and it gives them the room to work with in what is now a numbers advantage situation, all down to 1 man. Eagles with it all to do and so little to work with. Another big round for the side of Wolf Empire.
5-4. Wolf Empire having the advantage, but now they get to defend this time. And I wouldn't be surprised if a double sniper is instantly pulled out by the side of Wolf Empire. Especially with how good Rambo and Ice Cube is on those certain weapons. That could be a possibility, and exactly that is what's going to happen. Rambo playing that A anchor position with that AWM. And Ice Cube has been less than stellar in this this compound game so far, but he can heat up very easily in this second half. And Imperial, very similar to the side of Wolf Empire. They're going to take it quite the slow pace.
It is true. Dola making a bit of a move again with Shady. Might play out in front of the smoke, and he will. Eagles, quiet game from him. Eagles have struggled to have the form that he would hope for. And Luke is now going to spot him out. So in this 5-4 scoreline, the slight advantage is massive to work with. Wolf Empire, if they can take a 6-4 and an early start here, that would be huge. Get a bit of a buffer zone, bit of confidence for them. It does look like Imperial, I mean, the pack of Imperial want to go towards B, but the C4 still in the direction of A.
Slow take though. You can see Imperial starting to see if they can poke and prod around this B site. Eagles in a prime position to punish any players crossing the entrance side, but he only spots the cross. Doesn't get any damage on Lucas, so Imperial, they're just gonna back off. Well, what is the decision here for the side of Imperial? I guess they're gonna go for an A split, but I don't think Rigo's has time to ramp around towards that long side. Flash is gonna go through. 2 players blinded on towards the side of Imperial, but here comes 35 seconds. A site could be wide open. Rambo, you miss, and the entire site is property of Imperial. They're gonna have to look behind Dola. No headshot, he gets peeked by 5 members. Ryuzao getting a kill on Lucas, but do they know that Rambo is still in towards that long side? Ryuzao is gonna go down. Rambo, can you hit it? Can you hit it? Ice Cube now on the M477. Eventually goes down, trying to do the spray continuation on the animals, but Eagles gonna get his own double kill. That round was close, man.
Yeah, it was. It was. And again, now is where things start to change because this game's tied up. It can be where Imperial spiral in a positive way. And also maybe a Wolf Empire spiral in a negative way too. They don't want to allow the Imperial side to snowball positively. And the issue is that it might start to come alive a little bit. This is, compared to the first 2 maps, though, a much slower general style of play here. Unfortunately, this is sort of how Compound is played out, as the meta behind it. Very slow in the early round, late round executes. For now, keep mid-control and move off the back of that. Starting to make a decision about where we want to go. C4's going to be left up over towards Crate. They can start deciding where they want to go. Eagles shiggling across as that smoke has got a little bit of fade on it.
Nades are going to start to fly, though. Imperial. Oh, the Animals. He's just teasing Ice Cube here with the peek, but GDSC, you're going to have to be careful, my friend. Smokes are going to go through in the front of the site instead. This is good. If they can slot some flashes on towards the site, this could be a good push. But I think they're just doing as much as possible here to keep the attention on towards storage. Maybe Eagles is going to slip by. Smoke is going to go through in towards Curve. Attention going to be divided. Smoke is going to plume. Ice Cube caught in the open. Sadie in servers. He's going to go down as well. Imperial, how have you done this? But Wolf, they're going to try to get back into the site early. Lucas going to get 2. So it's a 2v3. Plus you have to clear servers. Eagles going to check the back.
Oh.
Rambo's going to go down. And has Imperial done this? They got the lead back out of the hands of Wolf Empire. That's going to cause a timeout.
Yeah, looks like Wolf Empire wants to have a conversation, wants to call for a pause. I can sort of understand why as well. Bit of control being lost by them, and yeah, unfortunately just so little to work with for Dola. He's hoping to catch a hair. GDSC, he's jumping up and he's drawing attention, but it's not going to make a difference here. And Dola, he might even just save his own KD, if we're being honest. This one's unwinnable in this situation. Nice shot, though. He will catch GDSC eventually. Dola, he'll just keep his life intact. 7 takes a pop shot. Any swing out costing his life. And that'll be that. So, pause to be called now. And a lot of this conversation is going to come from Wolf Empire. Like we said, do not allow Imperial to spiral, as they will start to cause a lot of problems. And right now, it kind of feels like they're on the precipice of doing exactly that.
Yep. Timeout from the side of Wolf Empire. They do not want this game to slip out of their hands because, I mean, a 2-1, man.
That's their map pick, too.
That's their map pick, too. And especially, you don't want to be 2-1. Or you don't want to be 1-2 against an Imperial port.
Yeah, it's actually true. That's where things go south. But at the same time, it's crazy that we've had... I mean, at the moment, it's looking like it could be every time a team picks into a map, they lose it, right? Like, that's the narrative at the moment. And this is the issue for Wolf Empire. We said they had to upset Imperial on one of their map picks. Job done. But it still means they've got to win one of their own as well. And unfortunately, it's not looking too good at the moment. We're in a real tough predicament. But conversation. You got 1 minute 30 in this tack pause to discuss where you want to go in this game. So at the very least, you got plenty of time to discuss. And you can see it's a pretty vocal conversation. A lot of it aimed in the direction of Shady. And across that side, you've had the individuals who've come online, sure. But now it's about trying to find gaps in Imperial's armor, and that's not been easy.
Yeah, Shady needs to keep it together, man. You can see him, he's sweating a bit in this game. And that's just the pressure that you have, right? When you're up against an IGL like the Animals, the man who can switch everything up in an instant, you have to use like your entire brain power just to figure this man out. And pressure could be getting to him slowly, but he could easily get back into it in the next round. 6 and 5. Imperial now having the lead on towards this BL side. Wolf Empire, what I expect that they would have an easier time on towards this GR side. Seems like no is the answer, but bit of a fast mid control, but they might actually meet in towards container mid. Dola looking for the perfect time to get out of this. GDSE is going to get him. Eagles as well. But do they know that Lucas is still here? But Lucas has already turned his tail. But the Animals... Oh, now look at see if they can just send it on the A side. So Lucas has to get out to check the corner. Eagles does get taken down. Lucas gets 2.
That's big. That is big. Nice to be some legs left in there. Shady drops the C4 and seen off with the sniper. That is better. Call a pause. win the round right after. That is much, much better. That's the sort of round we want to be seeing as well coming out from this Wolf Empire side, where they are the ones who dictate the pace of these rounds. You can't allow Imperial to be the ones deciding it every single time. You've got to try and fight fire with fire. You've got to try and get up in their face, and they do exactly that. They call a pause, they go for a quicker round, and it works well. This game tied up once again, 6-all.
Let's see. Imperial. Thinking that they had the control of this game. Then Wolf Empire, they hit them with the exact same aggression as they did in towards that sub-base map. Imperial. Nades are going to start to fly in towards mid. They're going to try to fly out the window, but Lucas, an immediate 1-for-1. 7-7's going to go down. But there's still plenty of things to do in and around the map. Oh, but the animals can slip by towards that spawn room side, and I like this from Rambo. Just leave it, man. You don't have to commit to this A site. Just keep control of long, and you guys are going to be fine. GDSC doesn't get this head taken off. Missed by Rambo twice, and they might actually try to hard clear this long side, man, but Shady is going to get one before Imperial gets the plant down.
All right, both the snipers down over towards Imperial, so they're going to rely on the riflers. Double set on Eagles in the grave. The numbers don't favor them either to make matters even worse. Tough predicament that we put ourselves in now. Yes, see, oh, he gets one, and he actually kills the one guy who wasn't fighting. So it's slightly accidental, but he'll take it all the same as Ryuzao adds to it as well. Dola is low and dead. And a 3 versus 4 now turned 1 versus 3. A flawless post plant. That is beautiful from Imperial. That is how you play it. Don't even need snipers.
And the crowd trying to cheer up Wolf Empire here. But Imperial, they want to end things here.
Yeah.
They want to end things. BL side has been working wonders for them so far, but Wolf Empire has done some really nice stuff to keep the game pretty much equal. But here comes some grid aggression, something different from the side of Wolf Empire. And I think Imperial recognizes this, so they double nade Catwalk A. But can they swing in time? GDSC goes for the information, does spot one, but does he know that Dola is on the other side? So they're going to two-man swing this. But who is going to be faster in terms of the trigger here?
That's the big question, isn't it? Dola, he knows as well there's a lot up close to him, but again, he doesn't see them. So he'll tuck himself. Shady will reposition over towards mid. And it's just good proactivity from the Wolf Empire side. They're trying to get up in the face, and I mean, they've really pincered Imperial into a very deep position here. They've completely taken container control.
Yeah, it's just a pretty slow round once again. I mean, Imperial, you just kind of know that they're already going to pull something like this eventually, one of these rounds, just to get the lead back, but they want that 2-point lead. Flash is going to go through. Almost everyone's blind. Shot by Lucas. What a spray. GDSC and Ryuzao getting 2. Lucas going to get 1 in return. He's going to try to keep control of mid, but I think he should get away back to that B site. And all the action in a span of 10 seconds, man.
Yeah. C4 collected. And I want to assume it's going to run towards A here because they've got good control to work with. But it looks like the answer's no. They're going to double back and go for a long B push and basically leaves all of this round on the shoulders of Lucas. If Lucas doesn't go huge, he's in trouble. Bit of proactivity coming out from Rambo, but down goes Lucas. And now they can just run all the way towards B. They don't know it yet, but it will happen in a moment. Rambo has pushed. He should get caught. He should get caught.
No one called it?
But they're not looking his way, yeah. Back comms, it fell. Last man, Ice Cube, is known and should be dropped in a second, surely. But it's a 1 versus 2, and he's giving himself a chance here. Why do they keep fighting? I don't know. They had the B site that entire round. But
yeah.
they just didn't decide to go. They didn't even decide to look that way, and they decided to fight, which nearly cost them the round. Thankfully, it didn't.
Yeah, a bit of a confusing round for both sides. Honestly, could have gone either way. And now Imperial back into control once again. And this is just a testament of how headstrong this Imperial squad is, right? They had not the greatest start in this first half. It was a back and forth, but then by the time that the late game comes, they got 2 points closer to match point than Wolf Empire, and it feels like they have the momentum on their side.
I agree.
And Eagles doesn't even have the most frags on the team. It's actually GDSC once again coming alive, and Ryuzao coming into the picture, but the Animals, man.
Yeah.
I mean, when 7-7's not fragging, he's going to be the one going aggressive.
Yeah, it's good to see the Animals kind of leading by example, right? It's really for him setting the tone, and this is the sort of level I want to be playing up against, and it's working. Eagles moves his way up, spots nothing. The Animals start to make a push in towards lower B here. Up around the pillars, not a huge amount of offer. Nobody decided to fight them, so they got to expect that they're playing out further by that door. But once again, changes things in terms of where we want to play here. 1 minute 15 though. Double stacking towards Sniper's Nest, and where now do we want to finish?
Flashes finally on it. 55 seconds left on the clock. Nades are going to start to fly through. This could be match point for the side of Imperial if Lucas does not find anything, but they found him first in the smoke. Oh no, this is bad for Wolf Empire unless someone bees a hero, but Shady is not enough. Rambo is tagged. They're looking for him, but he's still in coffins. He might be put in a coffin as soon as they get into the site. A is wide open for Imperial. Wolf Empire looking like puppies in compound, man.
Yeah, unfortunately, they've completely kind of fallen asleep here at the tail end. They had a couple of opportunities to maybe push this the distance or even talk about this map. Hang on a second, wait, maybe we spoke a little bit too early though. Double Seven's left all alone, and even he's now wondering what happened to my teammates.
Planted for him.
This is a 2 versus 3, and it's now turned into a 1 versus 2 as Double Seven.
Like that, man. Don't peek
play
like
it
that.
up. Dola wins it. I can't believe it. That was badly played indeed.
Look at me, 7-7. Why are you there?
Imperial have completely thrown away that round. I don't know what's happened, but it was a 3 versus 2, and in a matter of moments, a 1 versus 2 in favor of Wolf Empire.
I just don't get why 7-7 stays in that corner.
Yeah,
I mean, they can see you.
Yeah,
from that position. That's not the hidden angle whatsoever, man.
Yeah.
And you could play long. You could just swing it a bit, man.
Yeah.
It's planted for you. It's in the middle of coffins.
He would have heard. He would have heard the defense.
He would have heard it, yeah.
I don't know what the decision making is there, but it feels like he panics. I mean, even the second his teammate dies, I see him look across the row. So he's starting to converse. He's obviously sitting on that right-hand side. He looks to his left across the rest of the team, obviously looking a little bit puzzled too. So that should have been Imperial taking map point here, and they throw it away as they throw away the numbers advantage in a clutch there. Credit to Wolf Empire though, but yeah, puzzling from the Brazilians as they let that one slip away. Ice Cube needs to be a little careful, but has to support a Dola.
Once again, I mean, smokes are going to come late. Imperial has already spent most of their utility, actually, so I think this next execute is going to be it.
Yeah.
This is going to be the attempt. I don't like the defense, though, from the side of Wolf Empire. I feel like you should be playing Spawn Room instead, but I feel like they're so scared that they're going to get swarmed in Spawn Room. But Sadie in towards C1, GDSE gonna take him down, so it's a 1-for-1 Ryuzao for Sadie. Lucas trying to get control, but GDSE doing a great job smoking him out. Not allowing anyone in the site, and it is only Rambo in long, and they're gonna need to back off after that plant. Someone has to take tower control.
This is good. Bit of space that they got to work with now. This is much, much better for Imperial. This is the sort of post-plant they want to see them in. Oh, Eagles! They get the second chance on it. And still, they're not even looking his way. They're just going to ignore him. Ice Cube will come in, get one of his own. So will Lucas. 2 versus 3. Surely we're not throwing away another advantage. Yes, we are. What is going wrong, Imperial? Everything, it seems to be the case, and they let another round slip. I cannot believe it. Baffling. Baffling again, but Imperial completely throw away another numbers advantage post-plant, and they cannot seem to buy a round right now.
Is this the blessing?
Yeah.
Is this the prayer coming in from Rambo?
Maybe.
They've saved themselves the trouble, man. How have Imperial lost the past 2 rounds? Those are so winnable from their side, but there's something about Wolf Empire, that retake. One fell swoop and the entire retake defense goes down.
Yeah.
How's that happen,
no idea. I have no idea how.
There's no analysis that I can do to explain that, that's for sure.
I have no idea how Imperial are letting these slip, but I think it's going to affect the mental. I mean, there is a real world now they can lose this map. If they were to lose this map, oh my God, does it change the conversation as well. My, oh my, it would be a spicy affair if this one was to slip. So, who knows what we've got on the cards here, but this is a game that is becoming very, very difficult to predict. Once again, back in towards mid. Triple stack lower B here, though, from Wolf Empire, and a missed nade is not what you want at all.
Hype is back. Energy is back on towards the side of Wolf Empire. But can they get the finish? It's always the ending that spoils the Imperial side. Wolf Empire has had better luck when it comes to the retakes. Here comes the flash though. Rambo gonna get reused out. The Animals gets 2, but Ice Cube gets 1 in return. So it's a 3v3. Even so far in this game, but Rambo, they knew that Rambo was gonna go for the flank, and that is the C4 down.
All right, this definitely is maybe a little bit workable, but we've seen these retakes before. Shady gonna go back over towards the A site. Ice Cube stays towards B, isolated here. That's one way of playing it. I don't know if it's one I'm a fan of. Sometimes it's better to stick together. Shady back turn to A main as he...
Nah, I think you should just stay C2.
Yeah.
Stay C2, Shady. That's your best chance here.
Oh, he gets caught. He gets caught. 7 gets his kill. Ice Cube with the Colt, hoping for a miracle here. And Eagle's just going to try and keep him at bay. Good flash. And a good find as well. That is the round they've been desperately searching for.
I don't know.
Point Imperial on their opponent's map pick.
I don't know why Shady got greedy. Just like how I said it, man, to stay C2.
Yeah.
He could swing in towards second floor. He could swing entrance. Even if you get shot, you still have a lot of cover to work with. I don't know what the greed is coming from the side of Wolf Empire.
It's true.
It's confusing. I'm mad.
Yeah.
But I'm nervous at the same time.
Oh, I feel you. I feel you. 9-8 map point to Imperial in easily one of the longest maps I think I've commentated, even including overtime, just because these rounds have been a bit of a grind, gruelingly slow, as neither side want to give up any sort of advantage. But Imperial, they should already have had this map in the locker.
That's true.
2 rounds lost. They never should have. Thankfully, they finally, you know, as they say, third time's the charm, but I think even they will be annoyed at the fashion at which they got that 9th. Once again, bit of a move being made here. C4 sort of towards A.
And a deep breath for Imperial, a deep breath for Wolf Empire. The last minute and 30 can decide whether or not it is going to be series point for Imperial or Wolf Empire going into overtime. Who is going to crack under the pressure first? Imperial still taking their sweet time, setting around this map. But you can feel the nerves. You can feel the nerves all the way from here. Shady gonna try to sniff anyone out in towards that mid side, but he's a bit scared that it might be him getting shot in towards that smoke. But Eagles, they can see his hand. Rambo, they know that he's in tower. Eagles is gonna look for him, and they're gonna get into the B side. Ice Cube gonna go down, and they need to go down immediately. 7-7 is gonna get Dola. There's a shot.
Yeah.
There is a shot that this game is over. Ryuzao, do not play that angle. Get down onto the site.
Yeah, this is, I don't know, I don't like this. He's gonna get flanked in a second as well. Double 7 needs his support on the site. I mean, if Ryuza can get one here and fall away,
flash
sure.
from 7-7?
If Shady falls to Ryuzao, then it's okay, but it doesn't. He gets caught, and Double 7's out going to do it all alone. Gets the first, looking for the second, he'll get caught. Overtime required. Oh, Imperial, they just continue letting these rounds slip away, and I don't know, it definitely feels like momentum and advantage is in the favor of the Wolf Empire side, despite this being a tie game.
Yeah, and this is a really tight game, really close game, really exciting game. Yeah. But you can feel the quality dropping, man.
Massively.
You can feel the quality of CROSSFIRE dropping in this map. My man threw the flash right after his teammate died.
Yeah, exactly.
That is not something that you should do. I mean, if you're Ryuz out there, and if you're gonna play that position, ask for a flash to clear out spawn.
Yeah.
Even if you die, you confirm another player there in a 1v2, and the last player's in servers. He can do it, but
Fatigue's playing a factor. It has to be. And you know what? This is not a good sign because
this is not a good
somebody's got a series after this as well against the All Gamers.
If you play like this against AG,
they're going to destroy you.
They're going to destroy you.
They're going to destroy you, and you won't even get a map. So this is not a good sign that we currently find ourselves in. That's for sure. It's hard to call. But yeah, Imperial, if we're being completely honest though, we shouldn't even be here. They should have seen this off, and they, choked 2 big post plants. I mean, credit to Wolf Empire, those retakes were immaculate, but they never really should have got off the ground.
And Lucas taking a sweet time. I think Shady's probably talking to his team in these first minute. Because no one moved, no one budged.
All right, well. Jumping down here, Shady. Oh, it's Dola who gets the kill.
What a call
Awareness was brilliant. Good flash going to come through as well, that window. Shady going to get himself caught. And nearly a 3K as well for Danimals. Walks away with 2. Double 7 going to get one of his own as well. So numbers advantage for Wolf Empire. Yes, they've got the B site, but they haven't really got security over it. But they will get a plant out.
I mean... good angle by Ice Cube. All right, you can hold that with a sniper. But does he get Eagles, though? If he misses, he's dead. Yep, he's dead. He's dead. He's a dead man.
Oh,
he gets away.
out.
All right.
Eagles gives him that.
No way.
Allows him to escape. That'll change things. That'll change things for damn sure. Hang on, though. Time ticking. C4 already halfway through. Double 7 will get it. Nice shoot! Oh, surely not. Surely not. Caught on the reload. He's just playing around. He's playing the time. I don't know if he's got time here.
He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it.
I don't think he does, right? No time. No time. Wolf Empire. And another 1v3 for Ice Cube, and he wins it. Oh, that's beautiful. The hero here in Hanoi steps up once again to save Wolf Empire from embarrassment. And that is another big round to kickstart OT.
And that's what I was talking about. The C4 timer is down. You could just dance around those servers.
Yeah.
And he does exactly that. Wolf, the first one on double digits in overtime. And Imperial. I don't know what's happening to Imperial. I think they've kind of fallen victim. The Scout said it, man. The quality of CROSSFIRE kind of dropped in regulation. Yeah. And Wolf Empire, they're going to take full advantage of it. Why not?
Credit to them.
Yeah, I mean, Wolf Empire has one of the more solid defaults. So when everything's confusing, everything's going down, everything's all random, they're just going to be like, let's just go default once again. Let's go with what we know.
And it's another one of those things as well, right? When I feel like when the CROSSFIRE, the level starts to drop, right? Because it is, right? It's definitely, it's a completely different showing to what we saw Maps 1 and 2. So I think when it starts like a big hit like this,
it's just whoever hits.
It's about the chaos, right? I think the chaos of the situation is actually where Wolf Empire feel a little bit more at home. Imperial are so rigid. They're not quite as used to this. Oh, that is so messy. Shady will get caught, though. Now Ice Cube, Rambo left with it all to do. Not a good find there. GDSE doubles down. Rambo should be a dead man walking, and this should be a round going the way of Imperial to tie it up.
I mean, yeah, he said this is not it. 10-10. Imperial save themselves another round, and I guess in the second half, it is not going to be match point for either of these teams. So Wolf Empire, let's see what's going to happen. Imperial, the Animals are starting to talk. Maybe there's a game plan going on in. No, it's just 2-1-2, standard. GDSE going to be the one early peeking. Never mind, he's just going to back off. Back to basics we go. Imperial go a bit more aggressive in towards B pillars this time. But not much action at the start of the round. It's going to be another one of those rounds where 1 minute and 30 probably is going to be the timer where they just start coming on out.
Yeah. All tied square. Oh my god. This might be one of those maps that requires a golden round too. These two sides just cannot seem to find the level above each other. They cannot seem to find the gap. Ice Cube. A little look in, but not a huge amount on offer. It's a slow, methodical approach here. This has been, once again, a scrappy game of CROSSFIRE. Very, very messy as it's continued. And as this level starts to drop, it opens up gaps in the armor, both on the defense and on the attack as well. So this BL and GR side start to open up when mistakes creep through.
You can see Eagles trying to play a bit more of a confidence game here in towards storage room. And Eagles, can he find anyone on this site, on this storage room? Smokes are going to start to fly for Imperial in mid. And this is what I was talking about, these late round smokes. Fully knowing that this Vietnamese team does not want to go aggressive early. Eagles misses his first shot. Is going to let go of that long control. Imperial, they're going to have to shift priorities. Mid is going to have to be the way to go. But Rambo doing a great job of just keeping the attention of the B-side players on B-side. And Eagles, once again, pressures on this young sniper to hit a shot. And he doesn't! Ice Cube! He has his number. Rambo gets another one too. GDSC and 7-7. What can you do? You're still in the B side. Yeah, you kill Rambo, but look at the amount of players already on the A side, and they are looking to move on forward. They do not want a retake to happen.
No, not at all. Shady in the back lines, but Dola delivers. And 7-7. A lot to do and not a lot to work with, unfortunately. You're a dead man on arrival. Wolf Empire, advantage in their courts, and they might just be putting themselves in a position to take this map. Who knows? Side switch will come forward. And again, we saw some good work from the Wolf Empire side on this side, so who knows? They might just be able to deliver now that they are on the global resistance. Ice Cube, they're going to go aggro here. I like this. Container control is the priority. Miss nade too, so they can utilize that to their advantage. Look at the amount of information they're gaining here.
Oh, Shady! No way he gets away with that. Lucas down to 1 HP. Oh, maybe Wolf Empire is getting a bit excited. Maybe they're trying to throw a wrench in the gears of Imperial early here, but they're just using their leeway, I think. Maybe they're using their extra point to try and see if they can just put him down now.
Yeah, catch them off guard. Shady sitting up towards backside. Once again, though, nothing offering up a slow approach from Imperial. Classic from them. Taking a bit of damage on towards 7-7 and Ryuzal, but nothing too problematic. A swap as well. 7-7 will pick up the M4 and AK dropped over towards Ryuzal. What's the finish line though? Where do we actually want to be going here? Flash going to come over. Bit of a nade as well. Where now? First fight getting taken here by Rambo. Gets one with ease actually, in all fairness, and given the chance of getting away if he wants to. And he can. They're not going to push it.
That's a good denial, but if Imperial wants to be quick about it, they could just send it in towards entrance A. But Shady, I mean, he's failed time and time again on the rifle, but can he do it on the sniper this time? But Rambo, he's expected, but they don't know what timer he's gonna go out. Oh, Eagles is gonna go down. 7-7's gonna go down as well. Ryuzal and GDSC. Can they save it? It's looking impossible. Sadie has his number, and that's match point for Wolf Empire.
That is huge. That is huge. I cannot believe it. How have they managed to bail themselves out of that round? Time and time again, they feel like they are on the precipice of losing, and they somehow, some way, bail themselves out of it, and they come alive. And well, the crowd here in Hanoi are loving it, I can tell you that for free. It's the busiest we've had it, of course, so far throughout this tournament. And I'm glad we've got some viewership out here too, because the Homegrown Heroes, they're on the brink of taking a map advantage and being also one map away from the series. This is best of 5, first of 3 maps. They might just be able to do it. This is their map pick too, so well, map number 1 was a little bit rough. Since then, it's been pretty damn good. Danimals can have a look in towards lower B. This contact doesn't go his way. GDSC are barely alive either. Good nade, healthy nade as well on towards Lucas and Dola, but doesn't take a life. So numbers advantage in favor of Wolf Empires that are on the brink of taking this map. Might just start to work out for them. Flash is good. Lucas going to be completely blinded. What a shot from Shady. He's making this Orm sing, and sing loud it is. 1 man left. GDSC barely alive. 1 foot in the grave, and he's dug his own grave. Wolf Empire somehow have pulled themselves out of the dregs of that map, pulled it to overtime, and won it in overtime. 2-1 in the series.
Oh my God, Shady, I think even he doesn't believe that what he's done those past 2 rounds. He clutched up big for the side of Wolf Empire, hitting those very clutch arm shots. And Wolf Empire, no way you've done this. Granted, Port is going to be the next map, but
yeah,
I mean, if Imperial's going to be a bit dejected because of this, then we don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, it has to be said, a absolutely astronomical throw from Imperial. I mean, they absolutely threw that away, and now it leaves us asking a hell of a lot of questions, because what just happened, I think, is the main one. This side of Imperial had 2 prime opportunities to close out this map, and they let it slip. And now we're sat here saying there's a real world in which Wolf Empire can reverse sweep this series. They lost map number 1, you know, defiantly towards Ankara, but since then, now they've been in control, and I mean, who knows, man?
Yeah, who knows at this point, right? Both of these teams are basically equally matched in this game. Just like how I said, man, the quality kind of dropped in regulation a bit. They were just, it was like 2 boxers by the tail end of round 12, just swinging at each other, trying their best to just try to score points as much as possible. But, yeah, I mean, Wolf Empire just gotten the best of them by the end of it. Even Rambo, they knew Rambo was going to flank.
Yes.
I feel like Eagles, it just slipped his mind that that could be a possibility, especially in compound. And yeah, Wolf Empire, they got this map number 3. They're up 1 map in this series. Now they go into Port. Port's going to be a bit of a challenge.
True.
In all honesty. But I think it's winnable from their side. Last time they met on Port, it's 13-12. It ended up on a 1v1, so I think it's another 50-50 map, my friend.
Well, I think as well, at least for Wolf Empire, they're going to have the preparation coming in towards this. For Imperial, this is their best map in the pool, like their highest win rates, the one they play a hell of a lot back in their own domestic league. So especially when the prep was being done here by Wolf Empire for the groups, they were thinking, we're expecting a Port here. Port should be picked in against us. So they're going to try and use this as a weakness. And in all fairness, like you said, they made it a very, very close game. So I'm looking towards this to see whether we can see some sort of conversation or response coming out from Wolf Empire. You know, last time we were so close, went at OT. This time, we're not letting it get that far. And, you know, there's other conversations that have to be had, not only about kind of preparation and about sort of understanding of each other, but it has to come down to small externalities, like how tired are they feeling? Imperial, they very, very much look fatigued, right? There's no two ways about it. And it showed, right? It was super sloppy, the crossfire that they were bringing towards the tail end of the regulation and in towards overtime. I think for Wolf Empire, there's going to be a couple of things going their way. I think they're ready for these long sort of series, more so than Imperial feel at the moment. And I think on the other side, they just have the confidence that winning an overtime like that, especially having to pull it back, get a lot of rounds in a row, that is huge for kind of the internal feeling. So, I don't know, yeah, I think for Wolf Empire, they're going to have a lot of confidence going for them.
Yeah, and I think Imperial needs one of those legendary, legendary huddles from the Animals, legendary speeches, most likely that, guys, we lost a very close map number 3. I know you guys are distraught. I know you guys are a bit emotionally drained after this compound map, but I feel like we can still lock in for map number 4. We know what happened the last time you met us there, and it was a very close affair. It ended up in a 1v1, so maybe this time we can get this map. But Wolf Empire with the crowd behind him, and Shady, these last 2 rounds, man, that was just pure amazingness by him. And he's not even excited. He knows that this series is not yet over.
Yeah, job not done. 1.23 for Dola, pretty good from him. A 1.45 for Danimals, led by example, but unfortunately, Eagles again went missing. They needed him. And yeah, he really tapered off, and Ryuzao, same for him.
Oh. I mean, Eagles, man, Ryuzao, despite the numbers, right? I feel like there was still impact coming in from their side. Granted, it wasn't the same from that second map, but I think they just needed a bit more from the side of Imperial. And just like how I said it, man, the quality of Crossfire was pretty bad in this map. So they could have had a chance to kind of just get back into it. The Animals 1.45, he was amazing in this compound map, but this is just a classic Vietnamese scoreline. 3 players on 1, Ice Cube on 0.93, but you could feel his impact in this game with a 0.72 kill per round. And man, that was definitely one of the compounds of all time, man. It's not one of the best, but one of the compounds that I think both teams maybe want to forget. But we move on into Portman, and it's going to be another spicy one.
It definitely wasn't one of the best, I'll tell you that for free. That was one of the slowest compounds I've seen in a while. That was a bit of a grueling affair, I think is probably the safe way of putting it. But a 13-10 nonetheless. Wolf Empire take it in overtime. And now we start to look at whether they can even take the series. Advantage in their court. They are 1 map away. And like we said, it's Port where we're heading to next to try and see if they can do it. It's not going to be easy, but like we've already discussed, they played it in the groups. It went to a golden round, and it was just about 1 out there as well by Imperial. So, you know, there is maybe a bit to work with here.
Yeah, it ended up in a 1v1 too, man.
Yeah.
And I feel like that could have gone either way, honestly. I really think that Wolf Empire was just a bit more clutch in that particular series, but I feel like, yeah, maybe Imperial can try and see if they can maybe rewrite the narrative going into this map number 4.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, for us, we're getting things ready in towards our, of course, next map coming up on the docket. And I think, you know, for Imperial, I do really wonder what the vibes are feeling like. They are just getting up onto the stage, they're just getting in the server. And I've got to say, you know, having a little bit of a conversation down here below us, but it does feel, you know, a little bit quieter than what we normally expect out for Imperial, right? I think it's probably the main thing. They're normally very loud. You've got these war cries and this, that, and the other, but yeah, they're not, I don't know, for me, they're not feeling as sort of fired up as they usually do.
Maybe we can wait for the start of the game if they're going to do that little scream that they usually do. Hopefully they do, man. I feel like that really is one of those things that gets you pumped up before you get into a game, you get into a series. But it seems like they're going to take as much as they can, man. Honestly, I think they kind of deserve it. It's been a long series. Started at 3 p.m. our time, and now it is 6 p.m.
6, yeah.
It's been 3 hours. 3 hours of Crossfire. It's going to get to you, man.
It will. It will. You'll absolutely start to get tired, and I think hence why that game became very scrappy and messy and uncomfortable at times. It was sloppy, I think is the best way of putting it, and we have to get this cleaned up and crisp. And for Imperial, yeah, you know, feeling a little bit dejected. You know, 7-7 just looking longingly in the distance, and we have to get this this side fired up again. But you see, for Wolf Empire, they feel confident, they played confident, and The coach, of course, speaking over towards the likes of Shady, trying to get these guys ready for what is going to be a very, very important fourth map. And it could be for all the marbles. It could be for the victory here, if we're being completely honest. Win this, and Wolf Empire book themselves a spot in towards the grand final against the Chengdu All Gamers, which would be insane.
Yeah, and I feel like 7-7 still thinking about that one round where he should have just held on.
Yeah.
He should have not peeked the corner. He was looking for maybe the jump on that player who was trying to defuse, but it seems like they kind of spot him around the corner, and it wasn't the best angle to take. Should have just relied on your swing, honestly. But you gotta move on, man. You gotta move on, and you gotta focus on this game number 4. Main focuses for this particular map is going to be the Animals, of course, a man who's always looking for information in that mid side. Eagles, who's played a lot more braver compared to his group stage in towards top A. Ryuzao, of course, one of the holders, one of the anchors of that B site. And yeah, for the other side, it's up to Rambo, Ice Cube, possibly Dola. I mean, Lucas has done some really nice work as well on the entries, but I feel like Ice Cube is probably the heaviest responsibility in this map, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's the one that we have to get active, that's for damn sure. But I think so far for me, Dola has been so impressive. If he keeps playing at the same level that he's been playing at, they're really going to struggle to stop him. I mean, that seems to be the one kind of consistent factor that they've got going for them is Dola playing at the level that he is playing. So we'll see. Headphones are on, though, so you know what that means. We'll be getting things underway in just a second. We should be hearing the war cries any moment as we get this show on the road for Port, our map number 4 in this best-of-5 series. Of course, this is expected to go the way of Imperial, so that is to be the case. We will be heading towards that Mexico, but Warcry comes through from Wolf Empire, and that sets the crowd off. Imperial
staying quiet.
Oh, interesting.
That's a rare sight, especially before the game.
No Warcry from Imperial. Oh, I don't know. I'm that, you know, it might be me overlooking into it a little bit, but it does worry me a tad.
Could be a bit of tilt coming in from the last round, from the last time. If I was the Animals there, I would still require that war cry to happen. But it seems like they're more laser focused on the game. They want the game to start immediately. And they want to get into business. No more funny business for sure from the side of Imperial. And it's going to be the same old, man. Just going to be them holding at the start.
All right, well. Spam through the smokes. Nothing really arising here early. Shady did get a bit proactive, but not too much to work with. Ice Cube, this shot from him. Oh, and it'll actually cost the life of his IGL. Ice Cube has to hit that. If he hits it as well, Shady probably doesn't fall.
Oh, 3-man peek in mid. Someone still ties. There we go. That's the teamwork right there. But Dola, does he notice that there's a man right above him? Bridge is going to get passed by. Is no one going to check Ryuzao? Ryuzao slipping on through, but he gets checked. Someone probably saw him at the last second and they called him his position. And Eagles, the man with the sniper, can he make it happen?
Yeah, I mean, he had a real quiet game, didn't he? In towards that previous map. Might be more of the same here. Doesn't clear his corners. Wolf Empire, that is the start. 9 more rounds they need for this series to go towards the grand final and to guarantee bare minimum $70,000 US. I mean, already not a bad spot to put yourself in.
Yeah, that's a whole lot of dongs.
A whole lot of dollars.
I forgot the currency of Brazil.
Good question, actually. Brazilian, it's not dollars. Pretty sure, anyway.
Paladino, please drop a comment if you're listening to us somehow.
Oh,
but,
my God, scrappy there. Very scrappy indeed. Oh. He'll get gifted one, though. He's baffled as it comes towards him. Daniel trying to make a move. Oh, he does do a good amount of damage as well. Might still be something behind this spot. Spam is good, up close. Danimals trying to trade back, will get something, but now they're down to 1. It's Eagles again in a clutch. Last time didn't go well for him. This time 1 versus 2.
C4 is right smack dab in the middle of where Wolf Empire is too. He does have 1:31 to work with, but it's tough. Tough to call.
Just to update you, I looked it up. The currency of Brazil is the real. I forgot that was what it's
There you
called.
go.
The real.
That's a whole lot of real.
Yeah, a whole lot of reals if they get to 2nd place, but... Oh my
he sees the head.
God, he sees a pixel, but it's not enough to take a shot. And now we're inside of that minute mark. Missed shot on towards Lucas. We don't need to fight here, guys, if we're being honest, right?
I think...
Oh, good nade as well. Aptly placed and aptly timed. The big thing is we just do not need to fight. The C4's down in a controllable position for Wolf Empire, and they're both just playing head glitch angles. That's all they really have to do. This is decent.
Problem is they know where both players are. Or he knows where both players are.
Oh, Lucas, mate, don't. It's not worth it. I know we're trying to go for the information plays here, but we don't need to. Oh, hello! He nearly made it a possibility, but Wolf Empire say no, not this time. Shut down and denied. And that will be yet another round coming forward for the likes of Wolf Empire. 2-0 start, not a bad way to go about it. 8 more rounds they need.
Yeah, that's too close for comfort, honestly. But fortunately for Wolf Empire, God is on their side today. 2-0 Wolf Empire. Great start on towards their GR side, especially, right? You want to get your early momentum, especially when you're defending. And Ice Cube knows that Ryuza is going to go for that fast catwalk A play. Punishes him accordingly. Oy, oy, oy. It's like the entire series has led up to this port map, and Wolf Empire, I feel like they kind of downloaded what Imperial wants to do in this first half.
Yeah, it's been good so far. 7-7. Pop shots. Colts is good. And Ice Cube actually given the luxury of getting away because Danimals doesn't come and support him. Danimals expected the push to come to him, and it works against him. So that's not good. Danimals getting support of Eagles at range. And he will get his kill. That's good at the very least. 3 versus 4 now. As Rambo gets caught, C4 needs to be collected. Thankfully, it's a recoverable spot. Nobody's pushed long here, so Eagles can pick this up and start to make a move. This feels like they want to finish towards B, the way they're set up. We've got Lucas and Dola to meet them, but then again, maybe it's not a finish towards B. Eagles drops down. He might look up in towards this A push as they start to wrap. They can get some bridge control and split. Maybe it might work out for them. That's why Dola's doubling back for that exact reason. He's got the right idea. He does. Spidey sensors are tingling. If Dola can just go 1 for 1 here, he's pretty tagged, right? So if he can just go 1 for 1, that's huge. 2 for 1 feels unlikely, but it would be an absolute heroic maneuver. That's to be the case. That's good spam. That's great work.
Oh, but
Ice Cube gets his.
I think they expected that spawn swing, right?
Yeah.
They were like, yeah, this guy is 100% still in spawn, so we're going to fight bridge and going to force him out. Lucas is here, though.
All up to him. Jumping for information. Oh my God, Lucas. He's going to tuck his head by the boxes. Shady at range. And they're looking, they're thinking, surely this place isn't empty. They know it's not, but now it's 2 versus 2. Where's Lucas? That spam is perfect. Perfectly timed.
Oh.
But now Ice Cube thrust into a 1 versus 1. Sniper versus sniper, and Eagles has lost the last 3 clutches he's been put into. But every single time, first was a 1v3, then it was a 1v2, now it's a 1 versus 1. He looks in the right angle too. He's looking for Ice Cube. Oh, Ice Cube! Once again, the hero in Hanoi, and once again steps up to save Wolf Empire. And a 3rd pot on the board. They continue winning clutches. Fella over there's dancing, he's grooving, he's moving.
Yeah.
And the vibes are high here in Hanoi.
And you've got to be feeling yourself after that one. That was a hard shot by Ice Cube. He had to catch him uncrouching at the right time. Is this a timeout? Oh, it's a timeout.
Early. Felipe getting vocal, looking as well. Danimals, you can see him getting very vocal too, saying, guys, what is going on? But the onus here is you can't be looking at this, and the blame can't go towards Eagles. He's been thrust into clutches, right? And each one of them's more winnable, but they're never sort of where you should say you have to be in those. So Here's the situation. They're losing the numbers advantage. They're losing the opening kill every time. And they're being forced to play from a really tough sort of numbers disadvantage every round.
It's true. I mean, it wasn't a bad try by the side of Eagles at all.
No.
I mean, that's the best position you can ask for. You already checked curve. No one's there. You already checked house. You didn't spot Ice Cube. Ooh, oopsie. To avoid the biggest swing from any side of the map. Just play the backside boxes there. And you just gotta crouch and hope that Ice Cube does not have an M4.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't, then you have maybe like 1.5 seconds worth of leeway to hit that shot. And if you don't, yeah, that's fine, but that was an insane shot by Ice Cube, bro. He just slid in.
Yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful shot. Timed to perfection. You see Felipe as well. He's obviously getting pretty vocal himself, and he knows he needs his side to get active. He cannot allow, I mean, even if, so, I mean, there's a real world. If Wolfenbach gets 6 in his first half, that could be the beginning of the end.
That's true.
That'd be a very good position to put yourself in that first half. No matter, you know, the conversations about GR-sided versus BL-sided and all that, it's just good to have the advantage, have the buffer zone to work with.
Here we go. Wolf Empire. Shady on top A. I'm surprised it's not Ice Cube this time, but I think they really value the life of their main sniper, so they're going to put their captain instead in harm's way. And I like that, honestly, from the side of Wolf Empire. I think Shady's been hitting a fair share of his good shots on this GR side, in top A specifically. And look at this position by Ice Cube. It is so aggressive, face-to-face with the B-side players.
He wants to fight. His confidence at a high off the back of that previous round and clutch and whatnot, so I like it. It's quiet though off the back of the initial bit of contact. Alrighty, not a huge amount on offer just yet. We're still looking for something to work with here. Dola playing up in the doors in mid. They're jumping up as they're going to go what looks for a bit of an A split. Nade comes in the right place just a little bit early.
That's true. But I feel like Wolf Empire is just so prepared for anything that Imperial's about to throw at them, right? Yeah, they're going to go for an A split, but look at where Shady's positioned. He's going to catch any player who's going to try to slowly slip down. And Rambo is there just in time. Let me look at Rambo's gun. He has a M4. Dola's going to check. Oh, good position.
Oh, big nade, big nade. Yeah, and now that's a good amount of confirmation to work with. Shady sitting in the back boxes on the upper angle. Wants to fight. First one doesn't go his favor. Second I'm asking. He's just taking a couple of blind shots, hoping that'll work out, and that hope is beautiful. Oh, Dola, take a bow. That is delectable, delightful from Dola as he gets a double right at the end there, and that's huge. And he's saying, yeah, this is ours. This is our game to win. And it's feeling like it right now. This is a really good spot that they're putting themselves in. I am getting worried. I'm getting very worried for Imperial. 0-4 down now.
Got the momentum going this time, 0-4. And you can feel the nervousness. Ice Cube getting a bit desperate to make a play happen. Dola, though, gets the trade, doesn't get the second kill. And is Wolf Empire going to rotate immediately? Yes, they will. Flash is going to go through. That means Imperial is not going to go for the execute just yet. Imperial's not the type of team to just send it on site, especially in rounds like these. They're going to take their sweet time. They know that they have to get a round on the board. So they're checking just in case if there's any other openings on the side of the map. Eagle's going to get spotted through the smoke.
Oh.
No way, Lucas lives that.
Yeah, how to get out of there. Lucky man. A's open though. This is the awkward thing. So we're playing retake A now. Smoke down. I'll give him some coverage. In he comes. Oh, he gets caught just as that flash comes over, and Shady actually can't do anything to bail him out. He spams through the fence. He gets pretty close, but he gets caught by another blind as well.
Nate.
Oh, it does good damage. Smoke's come down to give them a bit of coverage there as well, but this is, maybe on the cards. Surely not a 2 versus 4 converter. We're not talking about something as insane as that, are we? That's a good blind. Oh my god, he took the wrong way. Shady, oh thank god. He does catch him in the end there, Ryuza. I thought he might have overlooked it. Rambo left with all to do. Look how low they are. This is doable for Rambo in this 1 versus 2. Missed shot. Rambo! How is he winning this? There's no right. Wolf Empire have no right to be winning these rounds. How are they making these stick? That is yet another clutch coming through, and the vibes are immaculate here in Vietnam, but there is no way in hell that Rambo should be walking away with that round. That is ridiculous. Wolf Empire, they're undefeatable. Imperial can't even buy a round right now.
Yeah, living up to his name, Rambo indeed.
Yeah.
The man who refuses to die in that 1v2. Both players low, but both of them are scared to peek. The last player left alive, knowing how clutch that man is. Nola, the sandwich. It's getting worse for the side of the Brazilians.
They're panicking. They're
panicking.
You can see they're flying into
timeout.
fights. Yeah. They've got to call one sooner rather than later.
They
Oh no, they already
one.
have. Yeah, they called it
one.
earlier. And it's not done anything to change things. Lucas leaves Eagles with it all to do. 1 versus 4. Oh, nice shot though. Nice little drive-by with a Cole, but still 3 more bodies to find. Another clutch for Eagles in this one. As it feels even less doable as it did in towards the previous ones. He's getting tagged, he's getting tagged, he's getting dropped. What am I witnessing? What am I seeing? Wolf Empire continue to make something out of nothing. And what a play there. And this is the panic. This is where Imperial are being pulled apart at the seams. And this is looking like potentially the beginning of the end. I said a 6-3 would be bad. That could be the least of their worries, 6 now.
Yeah, and I like this from the side of Imperial. Slow it down to a T, GDSC. That's an angle that you can take. You can jump on the box and spawn, and you can see the left side of bridge. They're going to take their sweet time. They just got to talk to each other for now. Because I feel like if the pacing is too fast for their side, Wolf is going to know. He's got to calm down. They got to calm down for now. Rambo's out. So, pretty much fine. Just look for what you can look for.
4 versus 5. What do we do? Wolf Empire. One of the first rounds that we've seen so far where Wolf Empire lose the opening fight, right?
Yeah.
So they have to basically play this entire round out, numbers as advantage. Great flash, great little swing. Shady will find the first, jumping down. Surely not. Lucas gets away. Shady and Lucas get a kill apiece, and they start to work well. Oh, this is just wonderful. Every single time it feels like the backs up are against the wall, they fight back and they do it effectively. And now the numbers in favor of Wolf Empire as time starts to tick here. This could be a 7th, and that would be a bad spot to put yourself in. Eagles picks up the C4. Got to start making a move now. Got to start deciding where we want to go, Imperial. It looks like the C4 that is towards B, but the poking and prodding and just seeing where gaps are opening up, like there, for example. Now with Shady and Rambo both dead, that'll change things. 3 versus 3.
Ice Cube, though, lasered in on this A side. Lucas, timing. Easily could have caught Eagles there. That would have been the C4 down. But Ice Cube, I think he's ready for more of a mid presence from the side of Imperial. They are going to smoke curve just to try and get the attention away from the warehouse in the B site. 29 seconds left on the clock. Here comes the flash. No luck. First contact, possibly. The Animals peeking around the corner. Eagles gets the second one. Up to Ice Cube once again, man.
Big clutch needed for him. He's flashed. He's got a rifle to work with. He starts to make a move going forward. He might catch Eagles in cross. He might catch him in the cross. He doesn't. He does. I speak too soon. There's a bit of the information. Eagles left all to do. Oh! Ice Cube! How does he do it? And he puts his arms up and just says, yeah, that's me. I don't lose. I do not lose. Not in these situations. Not in this moment. Not in this time. Every single time there's a chance to work with, they keep making it work. Oh my God, what am I witnessing? 7-0. Wolf Empire have found 6th gear, and Imperial can't get out of 1st.
And I just begin to look right there, man.
Yeah.
I look at that altar.
The prayer, and whatever they've offered up to the gods, it's acceptable to them. Oh my God, the trade. That's perfect.
You don't usually get a kill there, but Rambo did. Jeez, what is happening? Wolf is... They're getting possessed by the gods right now, man. Everything is working.
Look at Rambo, he's 11-4.
Oh my god.
What a great, great showing, isn't he?
And especially when it goes to 8.
Yeah.
That's like max tilt, honestly, from the side of Imperial.
Oh my god, what a game we are being gifted here. We thought, I mean, this is Imperial's pick. This is meant to be the map in which they're meant to have a big advantage. This is their best map domestically, statistically, coming in towards this tournament. This is their go-to. Near 80% win rate, a lot of reps played, a really solid one for them, and not even that great of a map for Wolf Empire. It's meant to be one of the technical weaknesses in their pool, or a bit more of a middle of the pack sort of map, but if there's anything but. However, 3 versus 4 definitely will change things. Where we wanted to finish, B is the answer, but they're gonna have to fight through Lucas here. He waits for his chance. Oh, he doesn't take it though. This round, unwinnable.
Surely not.
Surely not. Yeah, Ice Cube 1v4 will be nice, but it's not gonna get off the ground, so it will be a round for Imperial, but it might be too little too late.
It's another 7-1. At most, they can ask for is a 7-2.
Yeah. That's crazy. The best they can do is 2 rounds in this half.
Damn.
Oh, I could already be beginning to end here. Even if Wolf Empire get 8-1, that's it. I mean, even 7-2 feels like that's it.
Oh, they're going to send it on A. No way you risk it on Ice Cube, man. No, this is his first shot. Maybe this is their opportunity for them to get into the A site. Nades are going to start to fly through, but Ice Cube gets away in time. They're just going to have to delay the use out. Ice Cube does get the animals, but that's only the IGL, man.
True. Very true. He can call from the grave. Opening double. Hang on. GDSC also going to fall as well. At 8th. It's smelling good. It's in their grasp as well. They'll accept it with open arms. 7. Oh, Shady. 1. Looks for 2. There it is. There's 2. And Eagles. Oh, what can you do? 1 versus 5. This never happening. 1 minute 35 to try and somehow, some way dig them out of this spot. He gets spotted. He gets dropped. And a flawless round. 8-1. They are doing this, and they're doing this with flair. They're doing it in style. And in front of the home crowd as well, the homegrown heroes are delivering. 8-1 first half. They're 2 rounds away from the grand final against the Chengdu All Gamers.
Yeah. And Wolf Empire, Rambo with 11 kills, headshot on Dola's side. 7 so far in this game.
Yeah.
Everyone's clutching. GDSC trying to defend. Dola, do they get it in? Yes, they do. It's a 3v3. But they're going to calm down. They're going to have to calm down. They can't descend it onto the site. There's already 2 players there.
Yeah,
it's too dangerous.
They're too low. Don't take that fight. It's not worthwhile.
Especially 3-4s. Gotta get shot through those woods.
Yeah, exactly. Not a worthwhile fight for you. Rambo going to pick up the AK.
Oh, they're going to go A, I think.
Yeah, I feel like... Look at the push, though, coming through. I mean, Eagles is rapping here. So he's either going to gain a lot of information or potentially overextend and get caught in transition, and that'll change things, most definitely. This round is won or lost by Eagles. If he dies, it changes the narrative massively. If he gets a kill, though, and just stays alive, or even just information, that'll be huge. And the information said, no one's here, guys. I can't see anybody.
Oh, but they got out before or after Eagles actually crossed bridge, so I think they're going to think it's clear.
If Ice Cube jumps across and somebody else swings, that'll be huge. Or somebody else jumps across.
Oh, the timing!
Oh, the timing is massive. 2 across. Rambo still not dropped just yet. Ryu's out, desperately trying to fight. And it's Imperial, a sigh of relief for them as they find a round. But it's a long road to recovery and a long road in which I don't know if they've got the legs for it.
The wraparound by Eagles is so clutch, just confirming that no one is in that mid side. No one is in LB as well, so most likely they are in Z.
Yeah.
Great information there for the side of Imperial, and I like that Eagles kind of swapped to the M4 just to make sure that he has the handle of it.
It's a smart play, it really is. Just play percentages here. Know what where your advantages are. Spam. It's getting relatively close to 7-7, but not too problematic at the moment. Looks like we're going to try and test the Eagles.
Double sniper 8.
Out towards long, yeah. Perfect place for the double snipers as well. 7-7 though. He could get caught. Oh, if they swung out there, he surely gets caught. He's tunnel visioned in. But he's now starting to make a move and he doesn't spot anybody. Oh my god, he's walking towards Dola. Missed shot as well. Doubles back. Doesn't want to stick around. Smart play. Don't overextend.
That's true. At most, you're going to get sent by the guy in Catwalk A.
Yeah.
It's a miracle that they actually got away from that situation. I feel like Rambo should have just went the long way around. Now, Imperial has the clue that you're going to go into the A side. Eagle's going to get blinded up. 1 minute and 18 to get into the site. Really good first shot. Ooh. But they do get a bit of damage here in towards Eagles, but no kill just yet.
Yeah, Eagles on GDSC, both actually pretty low. Makes them very vulnerable. Any sort of spam could put them in a bit of a predicament. Dan Nummels did have a look in towards B main. If he dies, he's in trouble. Hence why he's going to dip away. Drops a smoke, falls back. What now? 45 seconds. Wolf Empire, where do we want to finish? We don't have the numbers, but they've done really good damage, which could give them a bit of an advantage in some of these fights. We're splitting here. Ryuzawa hasn't been tagged, hasn't been spotted, but it's a known angle. He does play up here quite a bit. Tola waits for his opportunity. Oh, Danimals at a moment. Doesn't utilize it. The trade's actually going in favor of Imperial, but an Arta back going to come through as well. Eagles backside. Now leave Shady all alone. 1v3. Never going to get off the ground there. So good round for Imperial, but very muted celebrations. They know the task that's ahead of them.
I wonder what's going to happen. Timeout can be put out here.
Yeah.
And I feel like Dola, he wants to go aggressive. Timeout's going to go through. And I feel like arguments are going to start then on the side of Wolf Empire. Dola knows that he wants to end this.
All right, well, Coach going to try and just calm them down a little bit. You know, some of these early fights have been a little bit audacious. We don't need to be giving opportunities over towards Imperial like that. So let's just slow down this tempo. Let's not overdo it here. And let's also at the same time, just as Imperial are trying to snowball and they're looking like they've got a bit of momentum in their favor, we are just going to pump the brakes on that and keep things relatively tempered. So for now, there's an air of kind of waiting, expectations for Wolf Empire to see off this series. It's just a question. And right now it feels like it's not if they'll see it off, it's when, right? Because right now everything really does feel in their favor. Massive spot that they're currently in, but of course Coach understands that and wants to make sure that there's no doubt in the mind. So yeah, a bit of a talking to. Shady will listen, but everybody with open ears, understanding what they need to do. And yeah, Dola getting pretty vocal as well. He realizes the task up ahead and how close they are to that finish line. They are just moments away. They've got to try and see it off, and bit by bit, they're getting there. We are in a very interesting spot. That's for damn sure. 10 seconds left, so got to finish conversations. And of course, on the other side too, Felipe, right, for Imperial. Coach over there, hoping that he can try and say to the guys, this is not impossible. This is not you know, a done story, a concluded map here. We can still get back into this. Granted, it will take quite a bit, but 5 rounds of deficit, and Wolf Empire just need to overcome 2 more hurdles, 2 more little mistakes.
Oh, they're going to use the timer this time, I think. Don't want to send it a bit too early, especially with 7-7 now, being a lot more aggressive in towards that bridge side.
Oh, good shot. Great shot. 7-7. Nice find. That's the sort of opener you want. Gets his, gets away. No ability to trade.
This is tragic. This could be tragic for the side of Wolf Empire. Imperial, they are on the... They only are on 3, but they're really good on this GR side. And especially if 7-7, the man who is 5-8, peeking you with that exact confidence like he's 20-8, man. This could turn into a very dangerous game for the side of Wolf Empire.
It's true. The only thing is, though, for Wolf Empire, they just hit 9. It's going to completely break the confidence over towards Imperial. and it'll probably reignite. Even by a side, but he goes in alone there. And that's an easy one to be taking as Danimals gets a double. He's going to go up closer, picks up the AK too. He has the C4 right at his feet. This round should be done. 5 versus 2, unfortunately, never going to happen here. Ice Cube gets caught. Last man, Shady, will get himself one, but unfortunately, yeah, this one too tall in order again for him. Spotted out, still deal a bit of damage over towards Eagles, but they're not going to give him the chance to isolate fights, and that's all they need to do. And it's a bit of a flank coming through as well.
That's true. And I think this might just be the beginning of the end for this round. Shady does not get the kill. And man, Wolf Empire, only 2 left, but these 2 are going to be some of the hardest rounds that you have to work for. And Imperial is going to make them work for it, man. This is not going to be an easy 2 rounds to get. 7-7 changing up the angles this time. Is going to try to catch Ice Cube, and that he does. Takes a turn at 7-7, and it doesn't work too.
Yeah, he's coming alive. 7-7. They needed a bit of a hero. They needed somebody to take some onus here, and off the back of a very quiet first half, he is really starting to find his forms. This feels better, and he's better. Still a lot more needed to be offered up before we make the conclusion about this round, because again, we have seen Wolf Empire win from these sort of situations. The only issue is it's not been on this half. It's 3 rounds in a row from Imperial so far this half, which isn't all too bad.
Yeah. Someone has to be the hero. Someone has to force something. Lucas has Z control. I feel like he wants to go for a curve. He wants to go for that flank on the B side. Ryu's out with the swing. And we're spotting him. Lucas is kind of stuck here. He's trying to climb up, but it's going to be a tough situation, man. Such tight spacing from the side of Imperial is making it really difficult to just go for individuals here.
Yeah, this is hard. Hard to work with. Flash going to come over in case of a pop, but doesn't do anything. We are setting up here for a B pop. There's 2 players here to meet them, a third not too far away, and in they come. Util over. GDSC. Backside needs to go alive and can't. Actually, so that fight is alive. They're going to plant right in the thick of it. That is actually masterful. Plant in the danger. And yet, nobody died. That's a really good spot that they put themselves in. Lucas could be the first casualty. Will. Dola still tucked in this right-hand side. Needs a crossfire to support him. That's good. Spam is good. Dola will drop, though. Leaves it all down to Shady. Has to go huge. He's so blind. He's surely dead. Surely dead. Colt pulled out, and they can't do it. So another round Imperial, but a little bit closer each and every time.
Yeah. 7-7 this time. Being the superstar for the side of Imperial, those first picks are really doing such good damage for this Wolf Empire offense. And look at the Animals, man. He's like, he might just have the handle of it. 8-5, but it feels closer than ever.
Yeah. Momentum's deadlocked even here.
That's true. 7-7 didn't peek Bridge anymore, so now they're going to have to find him.
It's true. He's up. He's been playing here every round, so they'll know he's sort of in this location, left side of Bridge. Where do we find success, Wolf Empire? B, they got very, very close. A site has felt locked down, and they are going to leave 7-7 over there as well, right? And he's somebody who, for us, is coming alive in a really quite miraculous way. So if anybody that you don't want to test right now, it does feel like he's kind of the main person. Despite him statistically not looking that great, his form in the second half has been much, much better. He had a really, really slow first half, but he's come alive when it matters most.
No one's budging. No one wants to move. Look at the defense on A site.
Yeah.
Everyone's right there. Eagles in such a good position, too. I feel like they're really slowly to take away map control from the side of Wolf Empire. Spots that you think are safe, you might just die from. Rambo's going to fake. He's going to attempt this. Nades are going to start to go through. Possibly a check in towards the mid side. Hold up, Eagles is dead. GDSC gonna get pre-fire, gonna get checked, but the B side is wide open. It's wide open.
Here we come. Let's get it stepping, fellas. C4 going to go down in just a second.
Rambo.
They're waiting for their chance, yeah. And look at this sort of insurance policy of Rambo. If he times this perfectly, it could work. Another kill going to go their way. Rambo! He pokes up, but it doesn't matter because Ryuzao is all that's left. Map point, and not only map point, series point. Wolf Empire 9-5, because surely Ryuzao's not going to get any sort of leg room here in this 1 versus 5 now turn 1 versus 4. He spammed down to about half. They're shooting off the back of the barrel flash, and I don't know. I don't think it's going to be one that is possible here. Might even use this as a bit of a tack pause without calling the tack pause. Smokes are fading. Ryuzao sitting up close, and we can see now as well conversations being had by the Imperial boys below us here. They're getting vocal, but it's just a safe call as this round is won. Wolf Empire find themselves 1 round away from the grand finals against the Chengdu All Gamers. My oh my, the flags are out, the people are loving it here in Hanoi. They are so close. Homegrown team, not the start they would have wanted though. 7-7 goes to the peak on bridge, and he gets his. At least that's been a bit of a consistent factor. When he peaks bridge, he's getting some success there. And we still haven't found a way for Wolf Empire to shut that down.
It's always 7-7 with the opening. Always punishing. When Wolf Empire just gets a tad bit too confident.
Yeah.
In these games.
They can't afford to do as well. Right? The job's not done just yet.
And I really don't like it on the side of Wolf Empire, honestly. Because if Lucas dies, that means Rambo has to go with the team.
Yes.
They don't have any flank players anymore. And that's just going to increase 7-7's confidence, man. He's going to peak long. There we go.
A shot.
He's trying his hardest, man.
Yeah, he's trying to put the team on his back here. He's the only one who's really consistently stepping up on this GR side. But a 5 versus 3, I don't know. This one does feel like it might be done already. Missed the jump there. Rambo going to try it again. And he's been given the luxury of doing that. Nobody's peeking him. Ryuzao has been the one who's been checking that occasionally, but not this time. Rambo, smoke being set up by him. Question being now, though, where did we want to finish? I'm assuming this looks like a B hit. Wolf Empire have won these sort of rounds before, but this BL side for them has been a little bit lackluster. They've been slightly more muted, but because they put up such a good first half, it's given them so much leg weight to work with. Nice shot. 7-7, double kill at the end there. And unfortunately, Dola left with all to do. 1 versus 5. This one is not going to get off the ground. So a really, really good round from 7-7 again. And Dola, try as you might, this one is not going to have any legs behind it. Really good round again from 7-7, but oh, we are so close to the finish line of having this Wolf Empire side in the grand final. Closer and closer they get. And bit by bit, all they need is one more mistake, one more hiccup, and they're already there. And it just shows how good that first half was. They gave themselves so much room in that sense to work with.
Oh, and look at how far that sniper in base is sitting far back just so they cannot get picked off by 7-7. Sadie, they really don't want to get picked off the first time around. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. Wolf Empire, I can't blame them for playing like this, though, man.
It's true.
Just like how we said, 7-7, the master of these rounds, where it's the most tense. Imperial, 4 members nervous, but only one of the younger players even, who's not afraid to make the play happen.
Where are we looking to finish here? Bit of presence being shown out towards A, a little bit of presence in towards mid. It feels like an A split.
They can't take Catwalk A. Yeah. They can't take Catwalk A because 7-7's watching.
It's
and
true.
If 7-7 dies, Ryuzao's going to swing out in bottom bridge.
Bit of a tag on towards 7-7.
They're limiting their own options here.
Yeah, they've really taken their sweet time with this. They've just left one towards B, Imperial. Just animals. Just posted up. they're waiting for a push, and the push is not being given up, so they've got to make a decision.
Yeah. Possibly could be the last decision that Wolf Empire has to make. They've taken their sweet time. With a minute, they're going to start to move in. Oh, but it's risky for the side of Imperial. Do you kind of stack more on the A side here, man?
They've gambled here. This is a big, big call. I mean, Danimal's obviously got the perfect angle just to be able to get out of there. Nade goes down. They start to make a move towards B. Rotations are coming over. 7. Ryuza going to come support. Flash going to come forward as well, and it will catch.
They're going to reflash it.
Towards the site, yeah. This is going to be a bloodbath on towards B.
Rambo.
Gotta go, 25 seconds, guys. We don't have a lot of time here. We got to make a move. Time is ticking. Leg spotted. Trey gonna come forward. Oh, what a swing from Shady. What is that shot? And Rambo will cross as well. And this might be the beginning of the end. C4! The curtain call. C4's got to go down. We've got to make a move here. They should be able to get the plant. Rambo looking for another. Can't quite get it. The GDSC will trade, but the C4 planted. And this is surely got to be it. Surely 2 versus 3. GDSC tagged. E4S as well. Eagles, he's in a bit of a predicament as well. Oh my God, time is ticking. A smoke down over towards Flashover. Nice little crossfire here. Did they clear the close right there? They do close left. Dola gets one, and they do it. Wolf Empire take the lower bracket finals, and they move on to join the Chengdu All Gamers in an absolute thriller of a game here as we say goodbye to Imperial, but forward moving. Wolf Empire have just done something miraculous.
Yeah, and even themselves, they are in disbelief that they have won that series. I mean, you could feel Imperial creeping back up. You can feel them getting back into the swing of things. But at the end of the day, that huge lead in the first half is really hard to come back into. One mistake, and this entire series is over.
Thankfully, that wasn't the case, and what a showing out from Wolf Empire. Home turf, and the advantage pays out for them. That was an incredible 4th map there as well, where we had map number 3 was gruelingly slow, very tepid in terms of the control being taken. That was incredible. Yeah, what a display. What a display coming through from Wolf Empire. Half 1 was nothing short of spectacular, and there was just no response, no way for this side to get back into it. So you've got to say congratulations to them. On their home soil, they've made it to a grand final.
Yeah, I mean, Wolf Empire, well deserved, especially it was quite the back and forth of a series, man. Imperial, I really thought that Imperial was going to be the one that could kind of challenge this Wolf Empire run, but it seems like, I don't know, maybe it is the blessing, man. Maybe it is the prayer that they had. And I was just in disbelief how that port started. I really thought that Imperial is going to be one of those teams that can kind of get more rounds on the board, especially when it comes to that BL side. But they just had the hard time getting those opening fights, getting those opening kills. And yeah, I mean, I thought this was going to be a done deal when they Imperial got Ankara. I was like, okay, that's the map that they're strongest at. That means Imperial's playing on another level. Sub-base was taken surprisingly by the side of Wolf Empire, but they have experience on that map. But then Compound happened. The quality was at an all-time low in that map, but then it kind of crept back up here in the map number 4, man.
Yeah, what a showing. What a game. We've just been blessed with an absolute banger. 4-mapper here in this best of 5. And yeah, what a game we just got as well for Wolf Empire in front of their home crowd to be able to show them the level that they can play up against. This might just instill a bit of hope heading towards that grand final. They've got the Chengdu All Gamers waiting in the wings as well, but this is a side who are so far yet to drop a map this entire tournament. Not even once have they dropped a map. A couple have got close. No one's even been able to take them to overtime though. It's only 10-8. That's the closest anybody has got. So I don't know if things are going to change here. For the All Gamers, they're a side who really have so much to offer up, but for Wolf Empire, that was an incredible display in towards port. They looked fantastic, they felt confident, their ideas, the calls from Shady were perfect, and that's the sort of display we want to see.
I mean, if it's any time to do it, now is the time to do it. If you want to win an international tournament, and if you are on that, if you're repping that Vietnamese flag in your home crowd, might as well be now. And I feel like Wolf Empire, they're going to take the sweet time to kind of rest a bit and try to rethink what's going to happen here in the finals. I bet that they didn't think that they would have made this far, because Imperial, I know that they're prepared for AG.
Yeah.
But Wolf Empire, I'm not sure if they are prepared for the side of AG. Maybe they want to ask the Animals, hey, can you pass us the strat book, man?
Yeah, exactly.
We kind of are the ones who got to the grand finals. But man, why not, right? Have a go at it, man.
Yeah, I know. What a showing. What a showing. And so many different people we can shout out over towards that side. But I think one in particular that was kind of a bit of an unsung hero here was the sixth man for the likes of Wolf Empire, the crowd. I think they were massive in terms of support. In their low moments, they were hyping them up. When they started to snowball, especially that first half as well, the cheers were so loud. It was booming around the arena here. And having that support is massive, and it really can help out. And you can see this first half was nothing short of spectacular. Every single time it went into a clutch, somehow, some way, Wolf Empire were able to convert it. And this is the big thing for us, right? Was if a couple of those clutches had just gone the other way, who knows what the result might have been. But, you know, shoulda, woulda, coulda is probably the ultimate saying there. For us, what we know to be fact and absolute is that Wolf Empire put up a dominant display in that fourth map and take the series 3-2-1. And what an arguably what an upset as well. I mean, even some of the Vietnamese casters put Imperial down as their decision. So, you know, even they, to a degree, didn't believe. And it shows you how much of an upset this is. Imperial were destined to go towards that final, but other ideas, you know, display from Dola, from Ice Cube, who stepped up, and everybody had their moments. And an 8-1 half turned, you know, a bit of form for Imperial to start off in towards their GR side, but the best way of putting it was too little too late when they got in towards this game.
And man, as much as I do believe in 7-7, he came back almost in this game single-handedly for his team. I feel like the rest of the squad was a bit deflated, man. GDSC and Eagles trying at that very last moment, and it's Dola once again to cap off the 1v1. The deja vu of group stage. And look at the statistics, of course. Dola 1.36, Rambo 1.08, Shady. You know, it's all ones on the side of Wolf Empire, and it's pretty close in between each other, too. Lucas, granted, it wasn't the best game by him, and he was one of those players that we expected to pop off explosively. But unfortunately, we didn't see that. But fortunately for the side of Wolf Empire, you can see, you know, Eagles, he only had a 1.0 game. The Animals and Ryu's out, not that explosive. It took the effort of GDSC and 77 to get them back into this game, but it was already a bit too late.
Yeah, last three maps, the Eagles really did fall off a bit of a plateau. Unfortunately, he really started well in towards this series, but map 1 was great, but unfortunately it was too little too late. So this is how things conclude here. The reverse sweep from Wolf Empire. 10-2 they lost map number 1, then 1 sub-base 10-7, 1 compound in overtime 13-10, and 1 port 10-6. And somehow have upset Imperial in what was an incredible, incredible series in the end. Our MVP is going to be Dola. No other real name in terms of the numbers. He was incredible. 1.4 KD, 0.95 kills per round, and just shy of a 0.6 headshot too, with just shy of 1,500 damage as well. What a player, what a series, what a showing, and they're going to need him in the finals.
Yeah. But I feel like they need something more, man, on Wolf Empire. I feel like, granted, you guys won the series, but AG is going to be a different beast, man. AG is a different beast entirely. Dola, we need more of the taps, more of that masterful AK play all the time, every single round, because, I mean, your matchup on the other side, it's going to be Jue.
It is.
Jue has been a demon ever since the second day, because I feel like, you know, first day, second day wasn't really too good from him, and then third day he was an entirely different person, man.
I mean, he's arguably been the best player here this tournament. That's how good he's been. I mean, Do obviously takes a lot of conversations, but he has his inconsistencies. But Jue, man, he's just so stable, he's so reliable, and, you know, a real veteran of the CROSSFIRE scene, and he continues to prove why he keeps that spot on one of the best teams, or arguably the best team in the world right now. So, yeah, Dola definitely got a real tough task ahead of him to try and find his way back into this and try and find a way to break down AG. But what we do know for damn sure is that some of these highlights of Dola were absolutely incredible And this is a guy for us who we were very impressed with. 1.4 KD across the series is ridiculous, especially considering he lost 10-2 in towards map number 1. He was the only one who did step up in map 1 as well. But what a showing. What a showing it was from Dole. Looked incredible all the way throughout. And if they can get that Dole out against AG, who knows? But as that's done here, that's me done for CROSSFIRE as well. I got a flight to catch, and you've got an interview to watch as well. So we're going to throw it down to the stage. I'll see you next time.
Viên của bàn caster của chúng tôi, và nó cũng mượt như cách mà Group Empire chiến thắng 3-1 trước Imperial Esports. Và thưa quý vị, chúng ta có thể thấy được sự khó khăn mà Group Empire gặp phải ở nửa đầu trận đấu, nhưng chúng ta cũng thấy được sự kiên cường, sự cố gắng, sự đoàn kết mà họ mang lại ở nửa sau trận đấu. Và Trang tin rằng đây là một trận đấu quá nhiều cảm xúc, một trận đấu mà đã truyền lửa, truyền động lực cho giới trẻ Việt Nam với bộ môn CROSSFIRE. Và ngay lúc này đây thì hãy cùng lắng nghe sự cảm xúc của Dola đến từ Group Empire ngay lúc này nhé. Dola thân mến, bạn có thể gửi một lời chào, một lời cảm ơn tới tất cả quý vị khán giả đang có mặt trong nhà thi đấu Tây Hồ ngày hôm nay, cũng như quý vị khán giả đang theo dõi trực tuyến được không?
Lời đầu tiên thì em xin chào tất cả mọi người ở nhà thi đấu Tây Hồ ạ. Thì hôm nay là lần đầu tiên em lên phỏng vấn nên là có hơi ngại một tí. Nhưng mà sau trận thua trước AG thì mọi người có về nói em khá nhiều. Nên là em phải tự sửa để cho mình cố gắng hơn ở các trận sau. Và trận Imperial ngày hôm nay thì em đã làm được.
Dola rất là đáng yêu đúng không thưa quý vị? Và Dola thân mến, thì không biết là cảm xúc của bạn lúc này như thế nào khi mà Group Empire đang rất gần với chiếc cúp vô địch rồi?
Thì em nghĩ là vào một ngày đẹp trời thì sẽ có câu chuyện gì nó sẽ xảy ra thôi. Nhưng mà cái quan trọng là mình phải cố gắng hết sức.
Vậy thì không khí tại nhà thi đấu Tây Hồ lúc này đang rất nóng rồi. Và hiện tại thì khán giả xem online cũng đang có lượt xem lên đến hơn 10.000 rồi. Vậy thì Dola thân mến, bạn có thể gửi một lời cảm ơn, một lời nhắn nhủ tới khán giả ở trong các trận đấu sau không ạ?
Cảm ơn tất cả mọi người ở nhà thi đấu Tây Hồ ạ.
Vâng ạ, và đó là những chia sẻ đến từ Dola của đội tuyển Group Empire. Và ngay lúc này đây, chúng ta hãy cùng đến với bàn caster để có thể đón chờ những trận đấu tiếp theo. Xin mời.
The story begins. More than just a game, a celebration of surpassing limits. Who will become the next legend? In a place filled with passion and intensity, the story continues.
Collab đi luôn. David đây, tôi đã nói rồi, Collab ở kia không ai chết cả. Không ai chết, còn đó là cái double kill dành cho David. Và Gucci bắn kẹp cùng với Tom 2K3. Bên phía bên này IceQ. Đẳng cấp hoàn toàn có thể quay xe về A được nha. Nhảy vào trong một điều kiện double kill cho Footboy và sẽ là cái triple kill không được. Cái IceQ ta vẫn đang cố gắng lay hoài. IceQ bị phong cướp bảo IceQ phải chết bằng triple kill cho Footboy. Em có biết anh không đây, mà có vẻ như là Hiếu Mèo anh ta nghe được một cái điều gì đó rồi. Sẽ là ra nhưng không biết mà double kill cho mày. Việt Nam bây giờ quay trở về khu vực bom CP từ A thì nó sẽ là hơi khó khăn khi nhảy lên từ UC. Không có được mạng. Toàn bộ nhân sự trong kho bên của Islander đã bị quét sạch. Chỉ còn đúng một mình Mai thôi. Và Mai cũng không sạch cỏ rồi. Chứ còn là IQ thì tôi không nghĩ là sẽ chiến thắng đến từ bên phía của đội tuyển Team Alo Tú Tàu. Một bạn cho IQ và cái double kill nó có hay không đây? Khi Mai đối đầu với cả một trong những đối thủ cũ và chạy rất dẻo đến từ IQ. Vị trí của Mai phải đi tìm. nhưng hai skill anh ta có một cái tốc độ là 10 giây. Kịp hay không? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Không được rồi. Trời đất ơi, không kịp đến từ bên phía của đội tuyển Diva Lotus. Bị mù rồi. Cover. TGM anh ta bắn côn kìa. Trời ơi, người cover. Không sai. Thì là đồ đà công đó là Kim Boom với cái triple kill. Kim Boom không thể đổi thêm, đội đã về tới nơi rồi. Đến phía bên kia có vẻ như Small và cả vị trí đá chip công muốn quay xe và cái double kill. Hai người ở cửa B cần phải có đồ nhưng mà hết đồ mất rồi. Nào một bại đô la đứng cương luôn cái double kill đô la và double bắt thêm được cái mạng của Champ nữa. Lát TGM bắn hay quá, đúng chết được một người. Sẽ có sự cover lỗ double kill cho TGM. Đoán quân Carahau chào lan ra và các thành viên của bên phía đội tuyển Last Legend nó bị bóc tới hai người. Lucas có làm được cái mạng thứ ba, cũng được câu trả lời là có. Họ vẫn chưa muốn lên A, mình sẽ muốn được quất ở nhà. Small anh ta khá bất ngờ, đô la đang ở đây và Champ làm cái gì đây? Bông kill bật lôi, chỉ đi không dám lao ra đấu. Bông kill mình phải máu lại chết với cái double kill cho bông kill. Đô la 1m4 trước có đỉnh, sau cũng có đỉnh, double kill đô la. Và TGM thì ta vẫn đang quản cục pin này. Đô la muốn bắt TGM. Đô la anh ta cũng không thể thoát được TGM. Một pha kéo tâm là hay. Và Kim Boom người cuối cùng. Wow, cùng với đô la tạo ra thế gọng kìm. Nhưng Small có một Small rút K98 ra. Và đô la thì lại là một cầu rival nên nhớ Small có tốc độ cực kỳ là nhanh nha. Và double kill cho Small. Chuẩn bị đánh TGM có cái double kill, chui từ dưới công rút ra cái triple kill, ultra kill và có quay để cho nó ấy và ấy dành cho TGM. Muốn đục lắm ấy nhưng mà không đục được. Bây giờ thì sợ lộ ra và chạy được thành công 14 giây, không kịp VA. Phải đặt ở trong khu vực OTB chứ đối thủ không có đó là vị trí của Double làm hay. Xiên lên mà đúng vậy, nhỏ lại vào sớm thế nhưng Lucas bây giờ quay trở lại thì anh ta có cái miệng mạng ở cục mang tên TGM. Đạt chip, ôi rồi ôi, đạt chip hơi non. đầu tiên bắn côn hay đến từ anh trưởng. Đây đi còn 2 mét côn thôi. 2 mét mà. Đây là một cơ hội dành cho đội tuyển Carao. Lên tiếng một bên tay KT15 là người cuối cùng. KT15 có thể hạ và xếp này xuống. Để chiến thắng thì cần phải hỏi ý kiến của Carao. Dần dần tiếp cận vào rồi. KT15 hiện tại quá yếu và chiến thắng thuộc về Carao ESPORTS. Họ sẽ là nhà vô địch.
bringing out the second able to find one onto MKZ. Beck goes down as well. And finally, there's a response, and it's a huge one. Unknights, thanks to HCZ, are right back in the fight here. 4 kills on the table, all headshots as well.
HCZ came around the corner, gets a freebie, he's completely blindsided
from it, but Snox just eats the flashes, has to back off the Creeds. He's gonna hold the line for all 3.
Caught by a flash though, he's gonna double back. Doesn't want to stick around too long, Min. Gonna find one, we're gonna make that 2 as well. Looks for a 3rd as well, and he'll find it. What a round coming out from Min.
Very low on HP, so Unknights, if they can play their cards right, there's a chance to win this back. And Beck, he might have just found that opportunity, already finding himself 2 kills. You can see Snock wants to go for the trade. He's a little bit late, and he's not gonna be able to find anything. Beck able to get 3 kills, and Creeds and Austin, they know they've got to try and find something, but Beck able to find 4 before finally.
Alucard taking a hell of a lot of damage early. Swing on the corner, Dezane gonna get 2. Oh, made that 3. Brilliant from Dezane.
But Flex is already quick on their flank as well. They're gonna have to be ready to deal with this, and I just don't think they have the positioning to be aware of it, but it may not matter. Raffin gets the quad kill spray down, gets the ace on top of it.
25 seconds, not under a lot of pressure in terms of time just yet, but now that he's known, absolutely is. Missed shot. Pistol pulled out, Raffin will fall. 1v1, now it's doable. Absolutely doable. Trying to find this last guy, Spox. He's lost him though, and he finds him on the drive-by. Oh, Alucard. Spray is good, a hell of a lot of damage. Spoxy, Raffin, and Lionclaw all taking significant damage here. HZ for 1. Spray on the corner, gonna fight both. Oh no, it's crumbling. LCK, let that one fall apart.
Disrupting on that position, but Pietro, he's trying to get some work done himself here from the back of the A window. Put that pressure on them. HCZ able to sneak and find one. MKZ finds another. Thompson and Snare, they're still hanging on to this one. 2 kills going the way of Snare. Alucard would be good for a first here. Gets all 4 kills. Insanity.
Close. Gonna get tested here off the back of the information. MKZ for 2. HGZ for 2 as well. Oh, what a way to close it.
Fully swinging into this as well. He's going to find himself a 2nd kill. Pietro spotted as well. This flash is going to be huge for their chance to break through. Pietro able to find Snare. Horace and the 1v2. Good for the first, good for the second. Horace, what a retake. Knights have clearly done their homework here. They know exactly what they want to do on the approach. 3BL, they're just kind of left. Try and pick up the pieces and find a way to just frag out. Bomb is going to be dropped here. Slayer on that wrap, though, is huge because Snare is left alone, flashed out of position, looking for a potential clutch here. He gets the spray down. Horace and Snake is going to be massive. Snake able to find 2, but through the wall, MKZ takes down Totson and Horace. Making a 3rd kill. What is that 3rd shot? And now it's just Snare, but the wallbang of the M4 proving to be so massive in this round. But MKZ, it's not over just yet. The 1v1 situation. Can he take it all the way to the finish line? No, he can't. Starts to come through from Snake. Totson able to find 1 as well. But Snare, he's not going to be able to hold on to it. Totson, though, still able to find that impact from the bridge position. Gets a 2nd kill onto HCZ. MKZ and Beck are also very, very low. Horace has to be able to respond here from the GR spawn. He's been spotted out. Here comes the double swing. Totson, he needs the ace in order to close this one out. He spotted MKZ on the shoulder, be good for a 3rd in this round. Can he do any more? The time is already ticking away from him. They know exactly where he is, but he catches Alucard as well. Surely not the ace. The one-on-one opportunity to win it all for Totson. Beck just definitely going to dance this one around and try and run down the clock, but the backstop, Totson! You've got to be kidding. Ace clutch for the win here. Gets it done for 3BL.
His way forward, try and open the door up and find that space for HCZ, and he's done just that and then some. Double
kill.
Seven has got some utility to try and work with here. He's going to try to hop his way in. It's a lovely shot on HZZ. It's now down to Alucard. You'd always want to rely on him in a clutch. There are 3 players in this position. That's going to get the plot down in the meantime, but they should just be able to swarm. Creeds finds his kill, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough until Awesome steps up.
Knights stand up to the pressure. Well, it's going to be a big fight in mid. There's 4 3BL members here, and that might actually work out for Untitled. That's a lot of players to kill.
Tot is in position, listening for everything, sees that his teammate has already delivered, and now he chooses to pounce. And perfect timing! Goodness gracious. Alucard's still playing with these angles. Beck gets his one, but unfortunately it's only one. Now Alucard, so he's very stuck. One, Colt up for the second. And there's an opportunity. He's just wasting the clock. He's tagged down Slayer even lower. And Alucard takes it. So maybe they've got the bit between their teeth, as you can see here with some of these entries and the way they're playing. Look at Beck. He's on the high ground. He has no idea he's on the high ground. Sayer's going to try and take an advanced angle. Snake does trade it at least. 2 versus 2. Headshot angle being taken up by Kiko. It's a good reaction.
They've played a push out the warehouse. Untitled have 3 to defend. Initially, that's not a bad setup. Numbers still favourable for 3BL, and the trades are as well for the moment until Kiko strikes. He's got a double and a triple onto Snake. Untitled are not going down without a fight. Kiko gets 4. His timing not so favourable. He didn't actually spot anything out, nor did Snare. This is going to allow Untitled to push their way forward. Snake might as well clean it up himself. He gets all 3, and that is that 3BL.
On LCK right now. They're going to be stuck in what seems like a sandwich, you'd think. It's absolutely going to work out that way. Slayer finds his top fight.
It's going to take a real mental battle actually to come back into it now. I'm not necessarily suggesting we're at that point yet for L, but it might actually continue to go by the wayside, right? This could be very quickly 3-0. It is going to be very quickly 3. Quickly into B. Flex is there ready and waiting for them. Snare will get the trade. Now here comes the swing from the rest of the LCK members, but 3BL are too sharp today.
He's up with Spoxy. Snake has found Flex, and this round has turned on its head pretty quickly. 9 Claw and Raffin are going to start. They're going to try and launch their way through, and Raffin gets 2 from that. C4 is down in the midst of all of this, and to be fair to Snake, he's got a very favourable angle. He hits 1 more bullet, but this one could still go against him. It's a tough one to face.
So all's well that ends well for 3BL as they get their way onto the site. Snake wants to go forward and take some further fights. Doesn't know Raffin's close. He gets that information, but it's a little bit too little too late. Still, Slayer in there for the double. Now looking for the clutch, and he'll get it. Time being a factor, LCK are aware he's rotated through the lockers, or they thought they were, maybe. Zane was kind of looking. Still, Snake gets a good shot, and it's on to Spoxy. He needs to save the day. Time's definitely still there for Snake to dance around, and he catches him out as well. A 3v1.
Unreal. Flex under pressure. There are 3 players they're about to spot though, and it's an absolute wipeout. LCK open to get the kill, and in the end he gets double peaked. Flex will take the frag. Snare, nice shot. 2 versus 2, has to try and catch them on the cross, and he's doing exactly that. And you'd want for the job. For this sort of situation, it would be him. Ladder he has to worry about though. Oh, he only hits a tag. Very close eye on by Flex. Snare will hop up. Great reaction as soon as he goes up, and Zane is flanking. There's Lion Claw as well.
Not really anything to get too excited about, so they're going to go back to basics and try to play aggressively. It will not work. Zane lines up 3. What? They didn't even make it to the grand final. Now they get their chance against 3BL. That is looking very good indeed. Finally, it's locked in, and it's LCK that will take out the CFWL 2024 Season 2.
bottom as well. So here's where it starts to feel possible. All gamers, you just can't let this happen. 3-on-1 for Shao, and he makes it look easy. Every way, shape and form. That was the worst 3-on-1 I've seen from them in this event. 3 1v1s for a team that we said had the best team play.
是那个马尼拉 CFS 邀请赛嘛，这个大概是在2016年吧。然后那时候我还是在上小学，我也是刚接触 CF， 也是从来没有想过能跟这么顶尖的选手做队友吧。在巧合的情况下，我在打百城的时候被推荐到了 AG 试训嘛，然后后来通过了试训，来到了线下，成为了一名 AG 的青训选手。后来也是经过自己的不断努力，终于也是成为了一名首发的队员。最困难的时候是去年发育不好的时候吧，那时候微博也不敢看，然后直播也不敢开，然后那时候也是一直被骂吧，然后我也比较在乎外界的舆论，然后后来也是通过自己慢慢的走了出来，通过大哥们的不断帮助、不断鼓励，让我从这个困难中走了出来。
DO 的加入，作为一个新人，我觉得也是特别优秀的吧。但是裸装的比赛，我们还需要更多的磨合。如果我们磨合的够好的话，我们很有机会冲击冠军。
我说你不是你什么老犯错吗？
哎，还行是吧？啊？
我对我的枪法和反应是不会质疑的，即使放在 CFS 世界舞台上，我对我的枪法和反应也是非常自信的。我的人生目标是成为世界顶尖选手，我不是下一个70，也不是下一个绿豆，我是唯一的 DO。
刚开始打比赛的时候，自己是个枪手嘛，然后因为自己是个新人，眼里只有准心，就是啥也不用想，只需要杀人就可以了。
WQ there, Snox has been called out. They're going to be pinched from outside, taken very low, and Emson still alive. That's a problem. Don't go.
然后现在呢，就负责东西比较多，自己是个副指挥，在指挥没有思路的时候，我需要去给他们提供思路。然后干这工作呢，其实平时也会增加很大的一个工作量，因为平时需要多看录像，多看对手录像，也需要多看自己录像。这样的话，其实对我自己也是个提升嘛，因为多看录像对自己是有好处的嘛。这个玩意儿其实跟我杀不杀人没有什么关系，多看录像呢也是对自己的进步。其实，在比赛中也更有利于自己发挥，让自己变得更加稳定。参加这么多届 CFS 比赛，让我印象最深刻的就是去年 CFS 总决赛吧，因为我们被很多人不看好，很多人都觉得我们不能赢，但是我们最后拿下了冠军。我的目标其实也挺简单的，就是在自己能打的时候尽量多拿点成绩，在不能打的时候呢，也为电竞付出一些自己能做的事情。
Hello, I am Aris Alde. I am an ex-professional CF player, and now I am a streamer. And this is my brother.
Ako nga pala si Aljan Alde, also known as team captain of Pacific Macta. Magkapatid nga pala kami. Tingin nyo, sino mas bata sa amin?
Hindi pala marunong talaga. Yan, si ZYK. Sobrang makulit at sobrang masayang bata.
Ayun, siya yung naging role model sa sa paglalaro ko ng CROSSFIRE sa pagpasok ko ng pro scene. Kasi siya talaga yung inspirasyon na nag-ano sa akin, na makapasok sa ganun. Nung panahon gusto kong maging siya. Tapos yung naging pro gamer ako, gusto kong marating yung narating niya.
Yun nga, masaya kasi sumunod siya sa yapak ko. And yun lang. Nakaka-proud kasi yung dalawa kami nagkukumpit at nakikipaglaban sa international. Siguro parehas eh. Kasi parehas kami ng gameplay eh.
Parehas kami naging professional CROSSFIRE player. Kaya feeling ko parehas lang. Reason kaya gusto kong maging professional gamer kasi gusto kong ipagmalaki ako ng mga kaibigan ko, pamilya ko, na may kilala silang professional gamer sa CROSSFIRE.
Ito.
Sobrang napamahal na kasi sa akin yung CROSSFIRE. And ang hirap iwan ng isang bagay lalo na kapag napamahal na sa'yo eh. And gusto ko rin kasi talagang matulungan yung ibang mga kapwa ko CROSSFIRE player na
sa mga sumusuporta sa amin sa team ko, maraming salamat. Pagpatuloy nyo lang na suportahan kami, mas gagalingan pa namin sa mga susunod na laban namin sa international o dito sa Pinas.
Hello CrossFIRE esports fans, this is the CFS HQ. I am here to introduce the point system that will be newly applied in 2024. We will dive deep into the detailed structure of this new system. The CFS 2024 point system. We are very pleased to introduce the new point system, which has been designed to invite competitive teams to the major CFS tournaments. Regions with professional leagues will decide the teams that will advance to the CFS Summer Championship and the Grand Finals based on the team points earned in each season. The points will be distributed differently according to the team's final standing of each season. In other words, teams will obtain their opportunities for the major CFS tournaments by summing up the points they earned in each season. We expect this structure to give more solid motivation to all the teams participating in the professional league. In addition, considering that each region has a different league structure, the point system will be suitably modified according to each regional league circumstances. Next, let's find out how the CFS 2024 point system is applied in each regional professional league. First, let's check the system for China. The 10 esports organizations affiliated with the CFPL will receive different points based on their regular league standings of the 2 seasons in 2024 and their final playoff standings. After the end of both seasons, we will calculate each organization's accumulated points to select the teams that advanced to the major tournaments. Firstly, the teams ranked 1st to 3rd in the point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship 2024. After the Summer Championship ends, the teams will be divided into 2 groups based on their point standings for the CFS 2024 Regional Finals, China. The teams in the same group will compete each other to survive, or not to be eliminated. The teams will compete for the final seeds of the CFS 2024 Grand Finals through the Regional Finals playoffs. Next, let's check the system in EU MENA and Brazil. Both regions will have the same point system structure. The point distribution table based on the final league standings will be the same as that of other regions. However, it makes a clear distinction between the other regions by applying the same point system to the CFOL, the regional 2nd division league. Of course, the amount of points that can be earned in CFOL is insufficient compared to the 1st division league. It means the teams in the 2nd division league need to maintain a very good performance throughout the year to get a chance to advance to the CFS major tournament.
Một lần nữa xin được gửi lời chào nồng nhiệt nhất tới toàn thể quý vị đại biểu, quý vị khách quý, quý vị khán giả đang có mặt trong trường quay ngày hôm nay, cũng như các quý vị khán giả đang theo dõi trực tuyến trên các kênh phát sóng online của CROSSFIRE. Chúng ta đang cùng đến với vòng chung kết của giải đấu CFS Summer Championship 2024. Và rất vinh dự cho Huyền Trang khi được là người đồng hành cùng quý vị và các bạn xuyên suốt giải đấu năm nay. Và ngày hôm nay là trận đấu cuối cùng của giải đấu. Thưa quý vị, sau những trận đấu đầy khốc liệt và kịch tính giữa 10 đội tuyển qua các vòng đấu, chúng ta chỉ còn lại 2 đội trụ lại để có thể thống trị và giành được chiếc cúp vô địch danh giá của giải đấu CFS Summer Championship 2024. Và liệu CHENGDU ALL GAMERS, đội tuyển đã thể hiện được sự hoàn hảo trong suốt hành trình tham gia giải đấu này, sẽ giành được chiếc cúp vô địch thứ 3 liên tiếp và giữ vững được ngôi vương của họ hay không? Hay cúp EMPERIAL sẽ là đội tuyển đánh bại đương kim vô địch và sẽ mang lại ngôi vương đầu tiên cho khu vực của mình, đất nước Việt Nam? Nhiệm vụ của hai đội tuyển vào vòng chung kết đã vô cùng rõ ràng, đó là cống hiến hết mình vì đất nước, vì vinh quang và vì ngôi vương danh giá. Và ngay bây giờ, có lẽ sẽ không để các bạn chờ đợi lâu hơn nữa, chúng ta hãy cùng chính thức khai mạc vòng chung kết của giải đấu CFS Summer Championship 2024. Thưa quý vị, sau đây xin được giới thiệu đội tuyển xuất sắc nhất đã tiến vào vòng chung kết ngày hôm nay. Hãy cùng chào đón vị trí đầu tiên tiến về phía sân khấu, đó là Z-Way đến từ CHENGDU All Gamers và Jumbo đến từ Wolf Empire. Và vị trí thứ hai, hãy cùng chào đón lên sân khấu DOO đến từ CHENGDU All Gamers và IQ đến từ Wolf Empire. Và vị trí thứ ba tiến về phía sân khấu, hãy cùng chào đón One Shu 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 đến từ CHENGDU All Gamers và Lucas đến từ Wolf Empire. Và vị trí thứ tư tiến về phía sân khấu ngày hôm nay, hãy cùng chào đón Diabo đến từ CHENGDU All Gamers và Dola đến từ Wolf Empire. Và vị trí thứ năm, hãy dành một tràng pháo tay thật lớn để cùng chào đón Z-Way đến từ CHENGDU All Gamers và Sadie đến từ Wolf Empire. Và các bạn khán giả thân mến, một lần nữa, hãy cùng nhìn lại những gương mặt hết sức quen thuộc trong hành trình tìm kiếm nhà vô địch. Tất cả đã được chuẩn bị sẵn sàng. Hai đội tuyển của chúng ta đã vào vị trí. CHENGDU All Gamers và Wolf Empire. Trận chung kết giữa hai đội tuyển xuất sắc nhất xin chính thức bắt đầu.
Welcome back on into the CFS 2024 Summer Championship. It is now time for the grand finals. All Gamers and Wolf Empire have both made their way to the stage, and now it's time to welcome the analysts or the casters or all three of us, because we're doing everything anyway. It's Sneaky Frog and Laz, of course, alongside myself, Elfish Guy. We are looking forward to this grand final, and we'll start with you, Sneaky. Obviously, a big lower bracket final there. You've just got through that one, but a bit of a surprising result, I would have to say.
Yeah, that is for sure. I think everyone expected Imperial Esports to just run on through in towards the final side, especially what happened after game number 1. But then something clicked in Wolf Empire in game 2 and 3, and yeah, they just didn't look back. And especially after that port game, yeah, that was a brutal first half by the side of Imperial, and I feel like at that point it's just impossible to come back into it.
Laz, how are you feeling about the grand final matchup we've got?
Doing pretty good, man, and yeah, I mean, I got to be honest, I'm a little bit surprised. I didn't think that, you know, we were going to see Wolf Empire, you know, get their way through the lower bracket like this. I definitely thought that Imperial looked like they really wanted to get this tournament. They wanted to be able to find it, but this makes it exciting, right? I mean, because right now we have two different storylines, and I'll let you do it, Elfish, but I mean, again, just quickly, is that, you know, All Gamers, they've essentially taken this tournament flawlessly. They haven't been able to take overtime or a loss. Wolf Empire, they have had to go through tooth and nail to get themselves here for one more crack at the grand finalists here of AG.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we have to go back instantly and take a look at the first round that they both played in the upper bracket final, the upper bracket semi-final of this playoff stage, and that was pretty decisively a 3-0 for All Gamers up against Wolf Empire, and surely that's got to be like in the back of your mind if you're Wolf Empire here, that things aren't going quite so well for them. So, big game ahead.
Yeah, today's matchups, man. AG versus Wolf, of course, to round things out for this tournament. Wolf, of course, home crowd on their side. AG, still undefeated, man. No team has figured out the squad just yet, man.
I gotta say though, like I said this in the beginning, you know, and we, you know, Elfish and I were kind of, you know, on the cast here a little bit earlier on, where we were talking about, is the home crowd buff enough? And apparently it is. Like, I mean, you could hear the crowd when they were cheering for Wolf Empire, especially on that last map. man, this place was roaring, but it's definitely added a lot for them to get here.
No, I mean, and I think that definitely makes a difference when you're going up against a team such as Imperial, but when you're going up against All Gamers, who have been completely flawless at this event, like it's two different ball games completely, right? Like Wolf Empire had already beat Imperial. Yeah, it was a close matchup. Imperial, though, had shown some shakiness throughout their group stage. They dropped some maps here and there to, you know, teams like LCK. I don't think that that's a particularly impressive result from Imperial there. And then obviously that loss to Wolf Empire is something to consider as well. But there's hardly a fault to really be found for All Gamers. I mean, barely any of their maps have even gone super close. There was a 10-8 against Vasco, but for the most part, they've been having really consistent map wins. Obviously, they haven't dropped any maps, and what's more important is they've already played against Wolf Empire and also not dropped any maps in that series. So you can talk about the crowd effect, and that may be something that can spur Wolf Empire on, but I don't know that it's going to be enough to get them to a win today. And also what I would have to say is, you know, when it comes to a match like this one, having, you know, played an opening match already today is going to be a rough one, I'd say, for Wolf Empire, just in terms of the fatigue factor coming into this grand final, which is something that we can talk about in just a second, but it's certainly not a problem that is going to be faced by the favorites of this matchup, which no doubt would have to be the team from China, All Gamers. Looking like a pretty star-studded roster, this All Gamers lineup. Honestly, I wasn't necessarily sure what to make of those changes, having seen ZQ and even departing the roster earlier in the year, but it seems like All Gamers haven't really skipped a beat, at least at this international event, and maybe some of the more domestic results not quite coming together, but peaking at the right time towards the end of the year. It's a good sign going into CFS Grand Finals, but first, they have to get through this Grand Final.
Yeah, no doubt at all, right? And I mean, the other thing too is that when we talk about MVP statuses, I mean, you know, All Gamers are sitting themselves with two different players with holding two different records. So it is DOO putting himself with 2, and then you have Jouet as well sitting right behind. But the guy leading it right now is Ice Cube. So I mean, that's the thing. But we know that this team is full of MVPs. We know that they're able to, you know, just be such a menace in the server, and they've proven it over and over again, where every time you think that they might lose a map, they find themselves out of a sticky situation. They make it look so easy. These guys are just stone cold killers, man.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt whatsoever that AG can just definitely win this. Every single player has gotten themselves a fair share of the MVP side, and I feel like ZY, as soon as he got to semifinals, he just became a different player entirely, got himself over that hump of being below that 1 KD, and now he's found himself, you know, one of the highest headshot percentage players in the entire group stage, if not the highest one, who wields that AK-47, and I feel like just having 3 rifles on your team, that they're on another level compared to everyone else in the tournament, just makes it easy for everyone else, man.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? I mean, it's not just about like the overall stats here too, right? Because you can see the KD ratio is still quite high, but that's what we were kind of saying, is that all these players are really superstars. Like even for someone like 1222, like he might not be over a 1.0, but there's many times that he's able to find that double kill, or even just that one dual engagement, just to kind of, again, cause a lot of disruption in the game. So that's where we were saying this team is just very, very scary. And as you can see it here, these guys have not lost a single map. And Elfish, I mean, I don't know about you, I know you're the historian here, but I don't even remember the last time this has happened, if not ever.
Yeah, that's a great question, and I would also have to say that I do not remember either, certainly not in recent history, because both All Gamers and Baisha had some sort of ups and downs throughout the year last year, and neither had a clean sheet going into either Grand Final, and neither Grand Final was even a clean sheet either. But this is definitely looking like a realistic chance for All Gamers to actually have the perfect run in a tournament. So we'll see if they can get it done today. It feels as though it's all sort of aligning. You've got that core 3 of the roster that's doing really well, but today they're up against Wolf Empire. And I suppose at this point, if anyone's going to do it, it is going to have to be Wolf Empire, but they didn't really get super close in the opening match of the playoffs. It was 10-6, 10-5, 10-8, Black Widow, Ankara, and Subbase respectively. So, look, maybe there was an argument to be made that they could have potentially taken a map, but beyond that, All Gamers really looked quite dominant in that series, and there's a couple of extra factors in today to sort of worry about it. But at the end of the day, I think what we do have to point out for this squad is that this is one of the best results a Vietnamese team has ever had at an international event, right? Top 2 into the grand final. How much you weight that up against the top 4 at the CFS Grand Finals last year, that's a debate as well, but certainly making it to the Grand Finals is already a massive achievement for this roster, which was designed to do well internationally.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, is the fact that, when we talk about this lineup, again, this is where they've really had to go through a lot of, sticky mud to get themselves here. But again, I've been so impressed with this roster in the terms of the individuals. I'm kind of looking at, Lucas and Dola. Like, these guys to me, like, I know there's a lot of hype around Ice Cube. There's a reason. I know he's on the top of the scoreboard, but these guys have been able to find every single way to get some big clutches. Even when they're down in like the 2vx, they seem to find a way to either make it really close or they're going to get that round victory. So this is where a team, this is more of a GR heavy-sided team, I would say. Not maybe heavy, but they are GR-sided in comparison to, All Gamers, where they do like to be a bit more aggressive on that blacklist side. They typically like to play this, so it's going to be interesting to see what Wolf Empire has been able to learn from the last time these guys did play, because like you said, Allfish, it wasn't really too much of a showing, but maybe today from this previous best of 5 is going to be enough.
Yeah, and one thing I think we have to note about Wolf Empire is that barely any of their series have been clean. The only clean win they actually got was the 2-0 over Baisha. Everything else, they've dropped at least a map, and in a lot of cases, they've had a lot of very, very close maps as well. So they're a bit of a messy team. We've talked about that stylistically, why that is. The issue is, they have enough firepower, they have enough individual skill to get over the vast majority of competition, but Sneaky, I wonder if today, that's where, again, that kind of style does get brought apart by a team which you can't just bully on an individual level.
Yeah, that's for sure. And just looking at the map comparisons, right, they have not dropped the map, and that means it's 100 across the board for this squad. And the thing is, when you go up against All Gamers, right, all 5 players have to be fragging. All 5 players have to be consistent, because when it comes to, the frag department, even ZY, who is the IGL of the team, has to, is going to step up to the plate. He is going to be one of the higher fraggers of the team. And of course, the key players we're going to have is Ice Cube and Do. In my opinion, I think Wolf Empire are going to have a hard time at the start of this series. I think they're going to try to see if they can heat up in map 2 and 3. And especially earlier, where the compound game against them and Imperial, I wasn't really that impressed. I feel like the quality of the game was actually really, really low. And everyone was just swinging for the hills just to finish the game in overtime there. So hopefully we don't see the same quality of CROSSFIRE, especially you're up against the best team in this tournament that has 0 losses. So you're going to have to play with 100% energy, man. What's left in the tank?
I mean, the best team in this tournament, there's no doubt about that, but does that also then in turn make them the best team in the world at this point in time? Because Baisha failed demonstrably in the group stage. Evolution Power also. Imperial haven't managed to make it to the grand final. Vasco didn't make it out of the group stage, and those would have probably been the teams that you could maybe say were somewhat in contention. Now, predictions-wise, honestly for me, I think if we're being real, this would be all AG. There is maybe just a little bit of Vietnamese bias coming through in the Vietnamese camp there, but for the most part, All Gamers are very, very, very heavily the favorite coming into this matchup. There's no argument against that, no reasonable argument against it, in my opinion. And I'm interested to see, like, if All Gamers do win this and they do win it 3-0, even regardless of what happens in the next season of CFPL, does that mean All Gamers go into the grand finals later this year as the heavy favorites?
CFPL, especially I'm the one who watches it the most likely. Maybe not in the group stage, but maybe in playoffs. Because group stage, once again, I feel like it's not counted here because they really took group stage seriously, surprisingly. But in CFPL, I think there's still some heavy hitters on that side. So, there is still Baisha who could come back in the next season. They're definitely going to be going back to the drawing board and try and see if they can do anything as to get that edge. But there's also other heavy hitters like EP, like Q9. So I'm not so sure if AG is going to be the best team in the world yet, but they already have the foundation to do so.
They're on their way to it. I would say the one thing, though, about this roster is, like, it is a new All Gamers. Like, 2 players have been changed out, so maybe that group stage voodoo is potentially not necessarily going to be the case going forward, especially after having seen this performance. But anyway, lads, you've been quiet for a little bit. I'm sure that there's a lot going on in your head about what we've just been talking about. Have you got any thoughts on any of that?
I do. I mean, look, I think, you know, in terms of this tournament, I really do put the stack a lot heavily on for All Gamers. I do think they're on a really good tear right now. I don't know if I see where they're going to lose a map at this point. Like, I mean, if it was any team from my perspective, it was going to be Imperial. We saw yesterday it was looking that there was some really, really close games. But that's not the case anymore. I don't know if Wolf Empire are going to have enough gas in the tank to be able to do this. Because you can make a couple arguments here. You can make the argument of, you know, Wolf Empire playing the previous best of 5. Maybe that's going to get them really warm, right? AG's been waiting essentially all day to figure out who they're going to play. But I mean, at the other side, I mean, it might just burn them out.
All right, let's talk picks and bans, because this will be where things start to get a little bit more important for these two teams. They have played against each other already, and I'll quickly clue you in as to that initial map pool being Black Widow, Ankara, Sub-Base, Compound, Port. Are we going to get an exact mirror? Well, we've got the 2 bans, Eagle Eye and Mexico, so no surprises there.
Yeah.
And it's going to be the same 5, but will the order remain the same?
It very well could. I mean, look, I mean, Black Widow is a map that Wolf Empire likes to play. I mean, they were making things a bit competitive, but yeah, Ankara being picked as well. I mean, we talked about Jouet, what he's able to do on that map. Not a surprise at all. That is an AG map. I feel like if I hear that map, it's got their stamp on it, but this is kind of going down. I think this is almost
exactly the same so far.
Exactly the same, yeah. Unless Compound is going to be next. Okay, yeah, there you go. All right. So it is going to be a repeat. That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm glad that Eagle Eye and Mexico are out, so we don't have to sit here and cast those 2 cursed maps.
Yep.
So, yeah, I mean, Black Widow, that's one of the maps that you can definitely heat up on, especially when it comes to the side of the snipers. Ankara, I think Wolf Empire definitely has a fair shot, despite the loss earlier, considering the experience that they have on that map. Sub-base going to be a bit questionable, going to be dependent on the form of both snipers here. Compound is going to be on the riflers, and on that last map, whoever is less tired, that's for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look, Sub-Base would probably be the one you'd be targeting if you're Wolf Empire. If anything, that was the map that they got a little bit closer to All Gamers on in their opening matchup in the playoffs. Obviously, you'd want to win Black Widow, your map choice, right? You want to get off to a good start, but I think in general, for me, if it's going to come together today for Wolf Empire, it's probably going to have to be Black Widow Sub-Base.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, obviously see how things go on Compound and Port, plus with that 6th man energy coming through from the crowd. Hopefully, they can at least be a little bit more competitive in this grand final, because we go back 12 months and we go to the CFS Summer Championship 2023 grand finals, and that was an absolute banger. All Gamers was there. All Gamers won it. Can they do it again today as we jump into map 1? It's Black Widow.
Yeah, it's all riding on this, right? I mean, we said this is one of the maps that Wolf Empire has to be able to win historically. It has benefited the All Gamers. I mean, when you go back in the history books, it has been essentially a 3-win, 2-loss against Wolf Empire, if you want to go back a few years. So, I mean, look, those aren't bad odds. I mean, you're talking about a 60% that you have a chance that you could be able to find it, right? So, right now for Wolf Empire, they have to make sure they play their game, though. This is where we have seen them get a little bit sloppy. They get a little too excited with the crowd. So they know that they cannot make any mistakes against a team like this.
Yeah, slow approach to start things off from All Gamers. Maybe just going to test the waters over toward the B side of the map right here. Wolf Empire were looking to hold on to the box room, but as that smoke starts to dissipate, just backing their way up into the B site. So no real conflict as of yet to start off the grand final.
I'm surprised they didn't do the boost.
Yeah, maybe this early.
Yeah, All Gamers are pretty wise to those tricks.
And this is the thing about All Gamers. They just like to wait things out, right? I mean, now they're kind of clearing things out. 1-2-2-2 is just kind of making sure. But it is only Rambo close on by here with Lucas. And the first opening duel, once again, is going to benefit nicely from All Gamers. My God, they just take this so convincingly. And Wolf Empire already on a retake.
Yeah, it's just a completely different ballgame, isn't it, when you're playing against All Gamers? The way that 1-2-2-2 is able to just sort of float his way into 2 entries like that, essentially just wins the round right there for AG, and Wolf Empire are going to have to find something different to be competitive in this matchup. That game against Imperial, it was a good one, but they need more, because All Gamers are looking very strong to start off this grand final.
Especially in Black Widow, right? I feel like the entries from the side of 1-2-2-2 has been most effective in this map, because I feel like he knows this map like the back of his hand. So as soon as he enters on the site, he knows what to pre-aim, he knows what positions that Wolf Empire is going to take, and that's the first round for them, man. I mean, pretty easy.
Pretty easy indeed, and I think it's given All Gamers a bit of confidence, because in this round they're moving a little quicker through the map. Lucas is going to try to challenge. He's going to find 1-2-2-2, but there's no world he lives there. Jabal finding the trade, though. It did cost him a lot of his HP. So all things considered, not a bad start there for Wolf Empire, even though that nade's going to go a little too deep to grab a second.
Well, and the trades go back and forth, so now for Wolf Empire, they have to kind of mix things up a little bit here. You can see that Shady just playing in the back and mid, just trying to play a little bit passive to making sure nobody's going to try to get a little bit cheeky on this. But it is still kind of that quick setup where Rambo is playing a very aggressive angle. He's trying to find that quick head just to see if he can get the information. This is all he needs to do. Now he's going to use some utility eventually to make sure he can stop things over. And now his teammate's going to be able to help him out. Is it going to be enough, though? And Shady is blind. All Gamers still waiting things out. This is what they like to do. Oh, that might be a bit of a miss nade. Actually, it will work out nicely. And now look at All Gamers. Once again, they're just going to manipulate the map and just pull back.
Yeah, they've been spotted on that cross, though, by Dola. And Ice Cube will come swinging over. Do will miss his opening fight. Dola looking good for another one, and that's nice. Shady in there as well, but let's not count Jue out just yet. He's been given a chance there by Ice Cube, but will not be able to convert it, and much to the excitement in the crowd, that will be the first round on the board for Wolf Empire. It doesn't take them long to get going, which is nice to see in this grand final. I think what's important is that they are rolling alongside All Gamers. They've got to ensure that they don't let All Gamers get in control of the matchup. Otherwise, look, at that point, I think it's over. But as long as Wolf Empire have a bit of momentum, they are still going to be a scary team. They're a talented roster with a lot of very good players. So if they can keep chipping away at these rounds, eventually someone's going to come online and do something special.
Yeah, I like the active denial that they're actually trying to do right now, because I feel like if you deny step one of like the 3-step game plan that AG's doing going into the site, they're going to have a hard time adjusting here. I mean, AG, granted, ZY is a very talented IGL, but I don't think he still has the grasp of the on-the-fly calls fully, man. I really feel like AG is somewhat reliant on some of the key players kind of hitting the shots here, just like 1-2-2-2 and Jue. So it's kind of nice that they're playing forward in the faces of AG, that they're looking, that they're like not afraid to fight them face to face here, man.
This is good positioning from Rambo again, but like you said, this aggression isn't going to work out nicely. I think it might, and there it is. A nice little bit of a spray down with the AKs, finding the two opening engagements, not even getting traded out. So now Wolf Empire in a prime position. AG, we've seen him in many positions like this before, but are they going to be able to find a loose little bit of a thread here from Wolf Empire to pick them apart?
Yeah, I do like it. I like it a lot from Wolf Empire. They are kind of taking matters into their own hands rather than letting AG dictate how a lot of these rounds play out. Pushing out of that B-bomb side and trying to take those aggressive fights and backing themselves, which is great to see. Now over towards Long. Ice Cube will fall, which does peg the numbers back slightly, but not enough to really trouble the scorers just yet. Lucas needs to be careful with his timing. 30 seconds left on the clock, though. All Gamers are going to have to get a bit of a wriggle on into that A bomb side, and they are able to find another entry. This could start to get awkward. Shady in the window. No, not even. He's stuck behind the box. Won't be cleared by the looks of things, but Jabal spots him, and he went too soon. It's fallen apart for Wolf Empire. That was a 3-on-5, and All Gamers made it look easy.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was kind of talking about, right? I was saying, like, look, this is a situation that AG's been in before. They make it just every sticky situation, even losing two guys right away like that, it's essentially for them, it's like a 5-on-5. Like, they don't even look phased. And, I mean, again, I was talking about a loose thread, and unfortunately, it was many loose threads that were here from Wolf Empire. Those are the kind of mistakes you just cannot afford against this team of AG. But, boy, oh boy, what a round. What a bounce back here from the Chinese superstar team. But back into a lead by one, and okay, that's a nice shot from Ice Cube. He's going to be able to find himself a little bit of a groove, and this is somebody that I've been putting on the spotlight to kind of give us more highlights.
Yeah. Well, Wolf Empire got to make sure that if they are getting advantages and leads, that they do convert those rounds. Because you're not going to get those kinds of rounds that often against All Gamers. They've already let one slip. Here's another one. See if they can make this one their own.
Yeah, different setup from Wolf Empire too, right? I mean, this is a 3-player setup into this B site, which is different. They typically just have Rambo kind of being the one that's playing a very aggressive in the open angle. So I like it. They have some kind of an idea or inkling or some kind of feeling that AG is wanting to go back for this B hit, but little do they know that Du is the one that's kind of just sitting back on Cat. He might be able to find the timing. That is going to be Ice Cube playing on Game Changer, so he's the one that's just kind of posted up waiting for that fight. Shady has to be really careful, because if he overextends even just a little bit more, he might get taken out. I think he might have spotted these guys. Oh, and he's going to tuck tail. This could be big if they don't clear him.
Ice Cube waiting patiently, and he might well come into play, but Shady's come up big on long, and Ice Cube's got himself another one, so that should be quite clearly and easily a round for Wolf Empire. None of the fights were won at all by AG on that attempt at 8. It's still very much hanging in the balance, this map, and with that, of course, this series as well.
Oh, this is tough though, but like, look, a good positioning from Wolf Empire. Yeah, nicely done. Shady, man. It was all about that positioning, I'm telling you, Sneaky.
I feel like they're warmed up, man, after that prior series. I feel like they kind of have the advantage over AG, that, you know, they kind of feel their setup compared towards the other side. And the thing is with the side of Wolf Empire, right, they slowly heat up in towards the series rather than be in the series and be heated up immediately. So it's kind of nice that they kind of played that bracket first.
Rambo!
Rambo gets 2!
And gets out as well. Maybe not for long. He'll be chased down by Jabal. But he's done his job, and now it's down to the rest of them. Dola looking to clear out the corner. Should win this duel every day of the week, but losing Ice Cube on the outskirts is still going to mean it is a 2-on-2. Isolated duel's going to be taken by Dola, but he's winning the first one. Shady swinging for the trade just a little bit too little, too late, but man, Wolf Empire are really looking switched on. They're looking sharp at the moment, and at the moment they're looking like more than a match for All Gamers.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, I was kind of wondering, and I made this comment in the beginning, and, you know, I said, playing the previous series, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Maybe right now it's looking like, you know, like Sneaky kind of alluded to, maybe it is a good thing. Maybe they are quite warm. AG have been sitting most of the day watching this series to see what was going on.
What I would say is that that may be the case now, but will it be the case in 3 or 4 maps time?
Exactly.
You know, you're warm, you're feeling good, it's still not too late in the day. But if the series goes long, then maybe it's a bit of a different conversation. Still, you got to take it as it comes, and in this point, Wolf Empire are looking pretty damn good, and hopefully, for their sake, they'll be able to get an advantage in this first half, maybe even close this first map out reasonably comfortably, and at least give themselves that little bit of leeway. We're going to get the pause through. I have to imagine, obviously, that's going to be coming from All Gamers.
Yeah.
Because they won't be happy with the progression so far in map 1.
Dono's not happy, man. Dono's not happy after these first few rounds. I feel like allowing Wolf 4 with this much momentum, especially they're the ones who are defending, I think this is the side that Wolf Empire is more comfortable on, right? I mean, they have a bigger win percentage on their GR. Their BL is less than stellar, but if you give them, you know, a bit of momentum, maybe it can carry over on towards the second half. B-side is looking like the target though for AG, but Lucas, he has a sniper?
Something a little uncharacteristic, right? We don't get to see it very often, but now AG, they're trying everything in their darndest power to be able to get into this B site, but Dola seems to be the bouncer, just throwing him on out, leaving it to just Jabal by himself. A minute remaining, he has to be able to pick this C4 up. My God, he can't even land a shot in front of him.
Yeah, these Wolf Empire guys, they are really, really locked in at the moment. Just looking at the duels that they're winning right now, they're not necessarily the kinds of duels that you'd expect them to win on a consistent basis, but they're doing it at the moment. They're doing it now. They're doing it today. They're doing it in the grand final, and that's what matters. And I think one thing that you could characterize about Wolf Empire, normally you'd look at a team and a good team and say consistency is key. Well, I would honestly say for Wolf Empire, inconsistency is key, because they are incredibly inconsistent. But when they show up, they are a team that can really tussle with the best, and we're seeing that right now, obviously, with this game against All Gamers, and it is unsettling All Gamers at the moment. This is probably the most unhappy we've seen them looking in a timeout. I mean, the coach he's furious. Look at him. He's not very happy at all. He's really giving them a spray.
Actually, I don't even disagree with him either. Like, I mean, look, this is where I think this is some of the worst we've seen AG looking. I mean, I know that's a big thing to say with the scoreline being relatively close, but I mean, some of these shots are not being hit from AG. Some of the plays just seem a little bit, you know, less connected than we normally get to see from them. So, you know, it's funny because, like, you know, Wolf Empire, we're the team that only took one loss in the groups. Like I said, it looked pretty grim for them in the playoffs, I was thinking, but the way they're able to just kind of persevere into this situation is, it could be such a big story. But look, I don't want to get ahead of myself because it is only the first map. And, you know, I think Alpha, she made a really good point is about they're feeling warm right now, but can that warmth really keep going? Is there going to be a cool-off period? And that's maybe where AG can get the motor running.
I mean, I guess we'll just have to wait and see whether or not AG can do what we expect from them, which is to lock in and come into this grand final and play really well. First round looked great, but since then it's been a little bit wishful thinking. 2-4, definitely not the end of the world, and he's good for one, but not another. Nice trade from Rambo, so looked okay for a moment for All Gamers, but that has been kind of the metaphor for this series so far, hasn't it? They have some positives, but Wolf Empire certainly has far more.
So quick to answer too. Where does this confidence come from? From the side of Wolf Empire, I mean, you took out already one of the key pieces in the offense on the side of AG, which is Due. And I feel like they're trying to do the exact same thing that Imperial does against the teams that they go up against. They shut down certain players, and I feel like shutting down Due and possibly maybe ZY could be the key to them getting this first map, man.
Definitely could be. And AG kind of going right back to the same play where they just kind of wait outside onto B. They're going to get the execute. Flash is now going to be thrown. Is going to land, so Shady just caught a little bit. Now they're not going to mess around, but look at Rambo. He's somebody that's able to play that secondary arm. Makes a good connection now. Is he able to find a little bit more? Shady just waiting for the perfect timing. He's been able to do something like this before. That trigger discipline is perfect! And he just shuts them down, and he's just so thirsty for more with a triple. And Wolf Empire are not done yet.
Wow. I don't know what to say about this, but this is probably the best I've seen Wolf Empire looking. And I don't even think it's really about All Gamers at this point. You know, I don't think it's about, oh, All Gamers aren't really showing up or All Gamers aren't playing well. Like, we're seeing them kind of hit some decent shots. They're having some decent moments, but Wolf Empire, like, all of them. Well, not all of them. I mean, Ice Cube's 3-3. Let's be real. But Shady, Dola, Lucas, Rambo, the Riflers, they're kind of hitting everything. I mean, Lucas is 3-7 as well, but to be fair, he's had a couple of decent moments, and really, this is the Wolf Empire that we wanted to see. This is the Vietnamese squad that, you know, I was told we were going to get to see last year. Everyone was saying these Vietnamese squads, they're sick, man. I was like, I don't know, man.
We're on the copium.
I don't know. I'm not really seeing it.
I'm going to cope for them.
But
let's go, Wolf.
If this is how well they can play and they can do it consistently over the course of a series, obviously there's no doubt right now that they could beat All Gamers.
You know why I'm cheering for Wolf Empire?
Why is that?
Because we beat this team in group stage. So if they win, we look good.
Yeah, there you go. Pacific Mokta definitely might be able to, you know, have their heads high a little bit, saying, you know what, we lost to champs. Who cares? We're all fine.
W.
Well, Ice Cube, a little bit off today, and he'll fall. But you've still got to get past Shady, and he's been a real problem. 10-3. The guy is not missing a shot. And look at that from Lucas. He's wrapped around into BL Spawn. They did not expect it. ZY has grabbed a couple. And that is going to leave Lucas solo. They are aware of where he's coming from and how long of a rotate that's going to end up being. So AG set up nicely. 2-on-1 post plant. Bomb went down pretty quickly. 1-2-2-2 through the window. This looks like an impossible crossfire to break for Lucas.
Yeah, you would definitely think so. ZY quite low, though. He's down to 36, right? 69 HP here for Lucas. He just needs to be able to find one of these players. 1-2-2-2 goes for the massive Batman swing out of the window. He gets it done, but okay, AG, like we said, look, they have been a team that's been tested. They haven't lost a map. There's been some close encounters, but they're able to slowly and surely get themselves still in a game. You can never count them out. That's kind of the scary and the beautiful thing about them.
6-3 lead, though. That'll be what Wolf Empire is looking for. They feel like they deserve it in this half, the way they've been playing. But it can quickly fall by the wayside if you just miss out on 1 or 2 of these critical rounds and allow AG back in. Lucas has other ideas, of course, but it only ends up being a 1-for-1. He didn't have any backup on that push. Rambo was still behind him in the box room, behind the smoke, couldn't see anything. It was a feeble attempt really at a trade with a nade just getting tossed out. It wasn't really going to amount to much. And instead, we've got Shady probing on A long. He'll spot one, but back off. Looks like we'll restore a bit of equilibrium in this round. Everything's back to normal now. I say that, and Wolf Empire are still exploring long. They're still pushing.
Yeah, this is good, though. I like this from Ice Cube. The fact that he's kind of pushed all the way into Terrace like this, it's a good position for him, but it kind of does leave Shady kind of on his own a little bit in a long-range fight here with the rifle. I don't know if I like this idea for him unless he's able to hit these shots. Look, he's been good. He's been clean. He's been able to be a headshot machine, but this is asking a whole heck of a lot. But maybe, just maybe, he's on a whole other level here. So now AG trying their best to get into this site. Plant's going to be able to come through, but the retake, this is a prime position right now for Wolf Empire.
Well, tough angle to make a retake happen from for Rambo through the window with the Orm. Dude's watching it like a hawk. Hopefully Rambo just ends up being a bit more of a supportive element, drawing some fire away from the rest of the retake. ZY is going to drop. Shady again in with the goods, and he's going to continue to push his way forward. Du will be traded every day of the week. Dre spotted out now as well. They've just got to swing him together.
They're going to defuse.
Someone's got to get on that defuse, but first they've got to win that duel, and they have done. It'll be 6-3. Wolf Empire will grab one more.
Oh my God, I cannot believe we get to see a scoreline like this in favor from Wolf Empire. So I was saying that, you know, typically when you talk about a team like All Gamers, they like to be on the blacklist side. They can be really scary on it. They can be, you know, able to put themselves in good contention for a lot of rounds. But instead, you can see here that Wolf Empire really just a couple blips in the beginning, one in the third round, and really it's been full steam ahead for these guys. So now we just, again, we talk about them just not getting too overzealous and then kind of getting in their heads because they have shown that before. But maybe the grand final buff, and oh my God, it kind of seems like it right now.
I gotta be honest, I don't want to see Wolf Empire changing anything up. Just be overzealous, be confident, swing, because they are winning those fights, you know? Like, it might not be fundamental, it might not be percentage play, it might not be clean, but that is the kind of style that Wolf Empire really thrives in, and they are bringing All Gamers down to their level and battering them with it at the moment, so don't change anything up.
That's true.
And as long as they keep hitting their shots, this is going to work out really nicely for them. Lucas in the corner, waiting. ZY's got no idea.
Oh, man.
Don't think either player is going to be moving a muscle. Particularly if they're, you know, maybe just able to, not necessarily hear, but sometimes you can feel the crowd.
Yeah.
In that instance, both players are going to be feeling maybe that something's coming, some push is happening somewhere. I'm not going to move. 1-2-2-2 though. Pushing out in the box room. He's going to be able to bring one back. It's again Ice Cube that will fall. And for the first time, it really doesn't feel like that matters hugely for Wolf Empire. Because again, it has been the riflers that have really gotten this one done for Wolf Empire so far.
Now imagine if Ice Cube comes on, man.
Oh
no. Not like this.
Not over yet. Let's see what Shady can do. Man's been a bit of a magician so far, and that's another brilliant shot. Zhui in the cutout, waiting to see if the swing's going to come through. It'll be a two-man swing. No, never mind. Dola just shuts him down, destroys him. Dude can't deny the bomb plant, though. He can get one. Quick scope attempt onto Shady. Doesn't matter because Rambo's there to lock it in. And it's another one for Wolf Empire.
How is this happening?
Oh my.
How are you witnessing this?
Vietnam buff.
Vietnam buff, baby.
Granted that I said that AG is not playing to the level that it was last year.
Yeah.
Maybe this is now the chance for Wolf Empire maybe to do some damage in this series, man.
It's crazy though, because like AG haven't lost a map this event so far.
Yeah.
And right now they're being dismantled in the grand final.
They are absolutely getting dismantled right now. And that's the thing. We haven't really seen this big of a gap in the scoreline. And I think ever. Like, I don't think AG's been put in this kind of a position where they're down by 4. Like, we've seen them maybe the 2, maybe 3 at best. So, again, this is where Wolf Empire are just, they're feeling it, man. That flame is right under them.
Yep.
And they are just kicking down the tires down the road here. So, I mean, like, look, 15-4 for Shady. The next closest person is 9. Like, he has been able to put up essentially 6 kills more than everybody else. So this is just incredible to see. But Jabal now playing on the close angle. Smoke actually going to land here deep in connector, so he's going to reposition. Wolf Empire, they're not going to mess around. They're going to actually go for this execute. They're going to try it, but Shady and Lucas close together in mid. They might be able to try to catch this off guard, but ZY, he's played here before. He was able to win that fight in the previous, but he has to be able to cut one of these guys off guard. He has to be able to do something big, and that is definitely going to do.
Yeah, a bit of that momentum just getting stalled by Wolf Empire, though Rambo will see what he can do about that. No chance against Jue, apparently. And it looks like, honestly, AG kind of breathing a sigh of relief after that round. They were wondering, how do we break this drought of rounds? How do we stall that momentum? Well, they have done for one round at least, but we'll get right back into it. And Wolf Empire may well continue to run it back. If they just go on to win this next round, I mean, what do you even say in the All Gamers camp at that point?
Well, I mean, it's been a bit, I don't even know if they have the pressure of, you know, oh, we need to win this tournament flawlessly. I think that's a really unrealistic expectation. But, I mean, again, where we do see teams when they kind of make it through into grand finals and they don't really look like themselves. They kind of look like a former, you know, aspect of them. But I'm not going to say that yet for AG. But again, I think Wolf Empire have been able to have some good measure in this game so far, and using that big victory against Imperial, this is kind of finding themselves to weather the storm of a team like this. And the AG setup, again, putting a double player into B, the one just a very heavy or a passive setup in mid. I do like this. It's a little bit different. ZY's typically played behind the doorway, but he's done it 2 times. He's been successful. It's 2 for 2, but you got to mix it up.
I really would love to see Wolf Empire just throw something really quick in here.
Yeah.
Right? It feels like the way that they've been playing, they could easily make that work, right? They're hitting their shots, they'll get some entries, they'll trade down, take over the sides, and you can back someone like Shady or Rambo to close a round out. But this slower style, I don't know if that's going to really work against a team like AG, right? They are a confident team, they're good in the mid-rounds, they know what's going on. And even though they're feeling the pressure at the moment, you can usually rely on a player like Du. In a situation like this, he's fired a little bit too soon. A pre-fire around the corner, it's not going to work out. Space is being created by Wolf Empire, and they are charging Du down. It's going to end up being a 2-for-2 trade on the entry, but honestly, that's not all too bad, especially considering Ice Cube's got that long-range duel on lock. Now he can watch the window. The plant can go down. Ice Cube will miss, but that's okay. They've got numbers still. ZY brings one back. 2-on-2 now.
Yeah, and Shady playing a very aggressive angle here on Cat. He's just kind of in the tucked on the right-hand side. Ice Cube needs to be able to find a shot. Can he be able to find himself one more? 1-2-2, trying everything possible. Time is ticking against them, though, as he's in this window. Ice Cube, a premature shot, just tapping away with the Colt, realizing he has to go against a barbed wire, and it is going to be Wolf Empire once again.
How is this happening?
I don't know if I just saw a Chinese fan in the crowd. There was a sign that said AG and then something in Mandarin. So there might be at least some support for AG here today.
Going to need a little more, though, apparently, if it's just one person.
I'm just going to say, though, I think all's fair in love and war, because 9 times out of 10, the Chinese teams are the home crowd favorite, right? We have the grand finals in China all the time. Chinese crowd obviously wants to see their team win. Now the shoe's on the other foot, and they're actually kind of the villains in this story. And of course, Wolf Empire are really stoked with the crowd support that they're getting, and I think they're showing up for their fans. So how does AG deal with that? Does it start to unsettle them a little bit? Answer is right in front of us. It's 8-4 for Wolf Empire, and it feels like a sure thing that they're going to at least win this first map.
It definitely feels like it's going down that path, right? I mean, maybe the yellow brick road to get them to the end point, maybe. But again, it's 2 rounds. waiting things out. I actually really liked the point you made, Elfish, is the fact about, I was kind of hoping to see Wolf Empire be a little bit quicker on some decisions. I don't know if these slow plays are really going to be the name of the game for them, just because I think we've seen in history of this tournament, that's where I really do think they kind of run into a lot of thorns. So they got lucky in the last round, I would say, just because Do went for a pre-fire shot. It was a bit too soon, but now it looks like Wolf Empire kind of maybe toying the idea of catwalk, and now the rotations. Oh, they're getting shifted a little bit. You can see the players moving, so now they're starting to get a little bit antsy.
Well, slow prompts from Wolf Empire so far. Do once again going to have another crack from the exact same spot. This time hasn't overplayed his hand by shooting early, but still Wolf Empire are scaling so nicely into the site, and there's nothing you can do. With an Orm, what's he going to do? He's going to fire one shot, get one kill, then he's got to reload, and in that time Wolf Empire will chase him down, knock him over. Jue and 1-2-2-2 to try to save the day. That's a nice shot from Jue. It might just be enough to potentially give them an in. 2-on-1 here for Jue as he continues to take those fights, but man, you can be critical about the swings, Lucas. That's a 1v1 duel, but at the end of the day, they're winning every single one of them, so who cares?
Man, and this is making me a little bit nervous now for AG. Look, I feel like, I had my prediction for them, but look, I would love to see an underdog story like this for a team like Wolf Empire able to bring things back in this kind of way. Now AG going to go for the long A control. It's going to be up for grabs. They don't care. They're going to be able to have it. And you can see Wolf Empire allowing it to be the plan here. But now they're just going to execute into this. A good flash being thrown here from AG. Is it going to be enough? Maybe some good trades here in favor of the defense. But hang on a second. Wolf Empire, they're able to find some more duels. Ice Cube looking to see if he's able to cross this rotate. Oh no, he's got the wrong gun out. But they still got lots of time. ZY's got an inkling on this. He's spotted. He's absolutely spotted. No.
I don't know if we need to be doing that as Ice Cube right now. Like, you've got two guys in the B site. All you need to do is really buy time. I'm honestly a little bit surprised that they're not trying to get the plant down right now. Ice Cube is really being pressured, and we're kind of wasting this time. Lucas could have had the plant down a good 15 seconds ago, and that would be putting that time pressure on AG.
Someone has to end it.
Oh, it even looks like Rambo maybe was looking for, I thought he was maybe going to go for a big flank, but no, he's going to play outside of B main. Not a bad idea, but Lucas is low too. Oh, he's getting spammed away, but Lucas, at least he gets one. Rambo now, a big requirement, needs to be able to find this clutch to stick in the defuse. He's trying to spam it away, but AG again will keep themselves in this. The Stitches are still holding on to this wound.
Yeah, a little bit of a mishap, it feels like there for Wolf Empire. Could have done a little bit more work while Ice Cube was buying time in mid, but maybe decision paralysis, analysis paralysis. They were not able to actually make a choice.
I think Ice Cube was trying to go from short into spawn with the drop down. Oh my god, how did he hit that?
That's going to be a good pickup, but Do once again a nice trade back. Not bad at all. Look at Lucas. Look at Lucas. He's got the high ground, and look at him. He's just able to find things. He's just wiggling his way. He's like Spider-Man. He's on walls. He's on the ground. He's just everywhere. Your friendly neighborhood Lucas gets a nice opener, but once again, AG down to 3 players against the 4 of Wolf Empire. Can they be able to close this off? Can they be able to find the first map win against the Giants, the Titans of AG?
It would be a big map win. Set the tone for this grand final and kind of throw the gauntlet down. Maybe it's a slap in the face of all gamers to say, come at me, bro.
I mean, Ankara's map number 2 as well.
Yeah. Oh. It's definitely a map that Wolf Empire can do a lot of work on.
For sure.
Shady. Going to have a little bit of a jump spot into mid, but doesn't see too much there. I'm somewhat concerned about Jue's position here. I don't think he gets back into the B site. This time he's not looking too great for him. He's going to have to just stand and deliver. And he does deliver nicely into the head of Lucas.
Oh my, no way. Oh my gosh, they're so close to each other. Vow. Okay, yeah, he's able to find something underneath here, so that's not
so isolated.
It is so isolated.
Shady's got to win this duel, and of course he does. He has done no wrong so far today. 18 and 17.
Look at Ice Cube.
He'll get the bomb plant down, and Ice Cube all he has to do is drop down and take this duel against Jabal, but no, it will be Shady. Of course it will be Shady. And there ain't no hiding from Wolf Empire right now.
What is happening? Is this a dream? AG finally dropping a map in a Summer Championship? This is insane. And it's not even like a close affair, right here, Jordan?
Yeah, first map of the grand final. It's probably not the time to be dropping your first map of the event. I think just for a moment there, the coach of Wolf Empire is kind of saying to the guys, like, let's settle down, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. That is what I'm reading from that body language. He's doing something like this, you know, and he's sort of just trying to calm them down because job's not yet done, of course, for Wolf Empire. And you do have to remember, you do have to recognize as this Wolf Empire roster that on the other side of the field, like all gamers, they're a really, really strong team regardless of what they're showing us there in map 1. So we need to just make sure that we don't get too far ahead of ourselves and lock in for this map 2 because there's still a big best of 5 yet to come.
Look, I mean, look, the thing I got to say is I'm a little bit of a shock factor here because I was saying, you know, for AG, if they were going to be able to come into this tournament and winning it flawlessly, that to me, that was going to solidify them as probably the #1 team. I was going to say the fact they can run over all the international competition like this, still obviously a factor because if they are able to come back and win this, it's still a good contention for it. But look, we realize that, you know, the gods can bleed now. We do realize that these guys are human at the end of the day, but I got to give it up for Shady. I mean, he was the pillar of this team. He was the guy that was able to put the flag down here for Vietnam, and he's been able to, you know, take down, you know, the Chinese team and getting things started on Black Widow, which we said historically, you know, these two teams have had a close encounter where AG did have the slightest advantage with a 3-2 record, but, you know, I think Wolf Empire was saying enough is enough.
Yeah, man, I don't know what to make of that. I mean, I'm looking at that, and I'm finally starting to get that feeling that I always wanted to when I was watching a Wolf Empire roster play, but I have to ask, do you guys think that they can keep that momentum or keep that kind of consistently through the series? Because I've seen enough really great maps from Vietnamese teams where I go, wow, these guys look like they could win the tournament. And then 2 or 3 hours later, I'm like, well, it was one good map.
Well, it could happen, in all honesty. I mean, that first map kind of looked like the Baisha game, actually, in the other group. So, going to be interesting to see if Wolf Empire can keep up this this pacing, right? Especially, they've been playing since, what, 4 p.m., 5 p.m?
3 p.m.
So,
3 p.m.
3 p.m.
They would have started.
So, it's been
5.5 hours.
It's been 5.5 hours, and at most, I think CrossFire players usually play 8 hours, maybe 10 if you're, you know, if you love the game, that's for sure. But yeah, I mean, it's not really about the can they keep it consistent, is how long can they keep up at this point with all the factors on the outside. But I feel like the crowd is kind of giving them a bit of energy here.
Has to, right? Like, this is the biggest opportunity that I think any of these players have ever had, right? You're not only in a grand final, you're now 1-0 up, and you're also doing it in front of a home crowd. That's not something that you can say is going to come along all that often, right? Like, maybe there's going to be another CFS Summer Championship in Vietnam next year. We don't know about that, obviously. Can't really make a comment. So you kind of just have to look at this and say, well, this might be the only time. This might be the only opportunity that we get to win a game in front of our friends and family and fans. And as far as I understand, you know, there's a lot of Wolf Empire fans that have made the journey here to Hanoi to watch them play. So it's a big moment, right? Because next big tournament's going to be in China. You're definitely going to have the home crowd against you, and you're certainly not going to have your friends and family nearby watching. So I think you got to take this opportunity and run with it, and Wolf Empire are definitely doing that at the moment.
Yeah, they definitely are. And I mean, there was a really good thing you guys were kind of going a little bit about, is like talking about the performances and, you know, optimal levels and, you know, typically what players can do in these kind of circumstances. And I mean, yeah, normally when you're competing, you're going to hit that threshold. You're going to hit, you know, the tank where you're not really going to be able to play and hit those shots and making those critical decisions. But we have to see if maybe Wolf Empire can kind of push that just a little bit more. Clearly, that was the circumstance here where Shady, I mean, look, that's got to be, like, obviously he's going to be the map MVP. There's no question about that. But he was the guy that was able to, again, so many different impactful duels. He was able to just find these double kills. He was able to be, you know, just the influence this team needed to take down this team. And, like, dude, that has got to be one of the worst stats we've seen him in I think, ever. Like, I don't think
Definitely.
I've seen him have a .62 rating, and he really wasn't hitting shots. He wasn't really getting his positioning in that A site. It just felt like he was trying everything he could, but he just couldn't make anything connect.
Yeah, funnily enough, it didn't really feel like a map that was dictated by the snipers really at all. And I mean, in the end, Ice Cube goes 1.14, but I think that was largely just because Wolf Empire was doing a lot of work on the GR side, and he's able to save his weapon, save his life, I guess, a lot of the time. Rather than kind of getting stuck into a lot of, silly fights and stuff like that. So that maybe bumps the KD up a little bit. But as far as that matchup was concerned, it really felt like it was dictated by the riflers. And honestly, it's kind of funny that we would say that, because I think if going into this matchup, I would have quizzed you guys, would you have just said, like, okay, if there's going to be any point where maybe Wolf Empire can actually kind of contest, it might actually be in the snipers. It might be Ice Cube matching up against Do. I don't know that I would have said ZY, Zhui are going to struggle with the riflers of Wolf Empire. Certainly not what we've seen at this event so far, but I have to say, I feel like if we're talking about teams finding their feet and finding their 100 or 110%, that is exactly what has happened here for Wolf Empire. Those guys are looking super, super sharp. I mean, Shady obviously leading from the front, but Rambo doing well, Dollar doing well, Lucas doing well. Those three guys really, really had a lot of impact. So if they can keep hitting their shots in that way, this is going to be a very, very tough grand final for all gamers. And obviously now we have to talk about Ankara as well, and maybe again the snipers come into the conversation there, because this is a map that can be dictated by the snipers. But I don't know, what do we think going forward, right? Are we at that point now where we can start to believe in Wolf Empire, or do we need to see another map?
I feel like if it's anything to prove for the side of Wolf Empire, I think now is the time to do it, right? This is a map that you played 21 or so times back in CFDL. You've got your reps in. I've already called Ankara the national map of this country. If Black Widow is for the Philippines, Ankara is for this Vietnam. So, I mean, this is going to be the true litmus test on how strong is this team really in this tournament. And is All Gamers going to be exposed? It's possible, man.
It is possible. Look, I like to be optimistic. I've been on the copium. I've been, trying to throw out the bold predictions. I'm the one that's like saying, anything can happen. But I don't know if I see it here for Wolf Empire, for me personally, just because when you go back into the history, I think there is a factor to it. I mean, this is where All Gamers have been able to have, an 8-2 record against a team like this. Yes, we do know different iterations of rosters, everything like that. I know there's other variables and other different pieces to that, but I think we do know that All Gamers, they have a really good system on this. We know the components work really, really well, but I am going to agree with you on one part here, Sneaky, is the fact of, if Wolf Empire can play the same way and hitting the same shots, and the rifles able to make as much influence in this map, this again might be something where these guys can rewrite history. They might be able to find their new stride, their new path. And again, being that Vietnamese super team that we talked about, it's nothing to mess with here. And I mean, it's just a matter of time before we see how things are going to be starting on this, because it is a map that AG do like to play.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing that's kind of playing in the back of my mind. But then again, like, Black Widow is also a map that AG don't mind playing. They really had some good performances on it during the group stage. So I'm thinking about the 10-3 against Evolution Power. Like, where's that AG? I remember watching that AG and I was like, wow, these guys are just dominating on Black Widow, but not the same here today. And so I just wonder if there's something in the water,
Yeah, to be fair, I think EP has yet to beat the online allegations at the moment. So that's going to be rough for them, man. I feel like Evolution Power didn't show up to the plate, unfortunately. So maybe this is what should have been the second or third seed of China, of what their form should look like. Something like this.
Yeah, maybe. And I mean, look, I mean, just kind of getting back into Laz, the copium, and being a little bit more positive about as a Canadian as I have to be, is the one thing that is interesting is that, when I said the 8-2 record, I mean, let's not forget that it actually was last year for the summer and the fall where AG actually dropped the map of Ankara against Wolf Empire, where the first time was in the summer, which was that 11-13 loss, and then the second time was a 10-5. So, I mean, that's not bad. I mean, that actually does kind of say, like, there might be some things in the motion here that might actually be a bit of consistency, right? So maybe now it can happen. I'm just saying, hit, all the way back in time, like if you want to go all the way to 2022 and stuff like that,
sure,
it's been better for AG. But I mean, it seems like last year wasn't too bad for these guys.
Yeah, look, I think there's definitely benefit in a lot of cases in sort of going back in time and looking at the history, but I personally don't feel that that is where we're at in this instance, right? These teams do feel like two distinctly different teams to their historical counterparts. Yes, you can draw the lineage from All Gamers to previous rosters of All Gamers, and even the same for Wolf Empire with things like Kara House and such, but at the end of the day, 2024 feels already like a bit of a new year with a lot of these teams kind of making some very, very big changes. The West League rising up a little bit. There's a lot of new things happening in CrossFIRE Esports that we haven't really seen before. So maybe the old storylines, the old conversations don't really apply anymore.
Yeah, and you know what? Look, I'm going to agree with you. Like, I'm just, I'm trying to fill your shoes a little bit here too, because like you're the guy that's been here for a very, very long time. I'm just, your friendly neighborhood, Laz from CFW.
Friendly neighborhood Laz. Let's go.
Yeah. The guy that's apparently with a math magician, even though a lot of my friends and family would say that's not true. But look, I mean, that is a good point. Like this tournament alone has shown us that there's so many open-ended things that can happen, so many different storylines for all these great teams that have been able to make it. And I mean, this was 10 teams coming into this tournament. Now we're in the situation of the last 2, but we're going to go back into this. Map number 2, this is going to be on Kara, and we'll have to see if AG have been able to have themselves a good pep talk to bring things back.
Yeah, it's been a while since the rest of the world has kind of caught up to China here.
Yeah.
Last time was like, what, 2018? 2019? Around that? So I think it's kind of time, man. It's been a while.
I couldn't agree with you more, Sneaky. Like, honestly, it kind of goes off of Jordan's point, too, is like things have really changed in 2024. And I'm glad to see, it's not just, oh, well, you have China here, most likely going to win. Obviously, now things are kind of turning a new chapter, a new trilogy, if you will. So that's where it is exciting. But look, if Wolf Empire can find themselves in a position like this, I won't get too ahead of myself. I mean, I feel like this is going to be potentially history in the making, but still a lot here that has to be done. This map didn't work out for them before, but look, I think we've seen Wolf Empire making some good adjustments.
First round's going to be a big one, is it not? Right? See how that momentum is going to continue into this map if Wolf Empire can just rush through this opening round. Maybe we're just off to the races once again and it's going to continue to be Wolf Empire dominance, but I don't know. I feel like AG would do themselves a massive disservice if they went completely missing in this grand final after just being perfect throughout the group stages. It would be a massive role reversal from what we're used to seeing. Here we go. Wolf Empire will start to work their way into B. The flash coverage is looking pretty good. It's Du and Shabao behind the boxes. Lucas has spotted one more out, and Wolf Empire, well, they're going to continue into map 2. And Ice Cube, he's also going to continue into map 2. Nothing really changing up there. He's been having a bit of a rough one, but Lucas and Rambo, you'd think they can lock this one in. Especially with Rambo, cheeky positioning, doesn't have to peek. Lucas taking that initial contact and buying a bit of time. Rambo waiting in the wings. He'll get the freebie onto 1-2-2. That's perfect from Wolf Empire. They start map 2 well.
My, oh my, what a round indeed. And again, like you talk about, Elfish, is like, it's funny because Ice Cube was the guy we all talked about. He was the hype man. Everyone's like, Dad, Ice Cube's the guy. He is him. You got to look out for him. He's the one that's going to dominate. It's not even him. It's the damn riflers, man. It's Lucas. He's the one that's kind of finding things. Shady was the one that was able to put himself in, like, astonishing numbers. So, look, I'm all for it. The sniper players, yeah, you know what? You guys are sick. I get it. But a fellow rifler to another fellow rifler, it's sick. It's good to see it. That's where you get to see some good initiative. And that's even a good amount of work coming in for the utility in Emangelo. ZY, he gets dunked on.
Yeah, it is all happening today for Wolf Empire. Like, how often do you see a nade thrown into the A side and it just does absolutely nothing? But it seems like everything's connecting. There's another little bit of chip damage onto 1-2-2-2. So either Wolf Empire are getting extremely lucky or they've really done their research and they have a good understanding of how All Gamers is going to be setting up on their sites.
Damn, this is the most scared I've seen AG play in terms of defense. Not gonna lie. They're playing so far back. I mean, granted, I think they're trying to catch Wolf Empire because the tendency of Wolf Empire is like, go for a 4-man execute on site. Rambo is gonna go around.
Flash comes in like way too late for that peek from Shui, so that's a bit interesting. Rambo getting busy in middle, will drop to ZY. Not really sold on that one. That felt like, again, the sort of bad side of Wolf Empire, where just sometimes you've got these individualistic plays that don't work out. 1-2-2-2 will take down Shady as well. This round starting to slip away from Wolf Empire. Dola and Lucas will look to work in unison, and indeed they do. They just break open the ace side, and they might find a way to save this round for Wolf Empire. It was looking dire indeed, with no dire wolves to be found right now.
It just seems like when they're running a bit short, they're able to add a little bit more to the fuse here. So C4 are going to be down, and now it's back to the 3-on-3. But every single player from AG, they're going to be grouped up. They're going to swing for the vents. And Ice Cube has to be able to hit this shot. He does. So now he puts a nail to the coffin. Does look like another miss, but who else? It's going to be the Riflers to have his back. Now look at what they do. They just bombard him, and they find themselves a round right out of the hat.
My God. Is this real?
Is this reality? Pinch me. Is this a dream?
I'm gonna check the Vietnamese stream.
Look,
See how many viewers are.
it's unbelievable. It's, you know, we talked about the home crowd, and it really does add such a buffer for teams. It really does. Like, I know people might say, oh, that's not true. I definitely would disagree. I think it definitely can add a bit more. And when you get that kill, when you get that one, you know, big round, you just hear the crowd roaring. It just kind of gets the blood flowing. So
that's just how LAN works, honestly.
Yeah, that is. Why would they slow down now?
6.3K watching at home, man. Insane.
Is that for the Vietnamese broadcast?
Yep.
Yeah.
Not including Facebook.
They should be here, though. You know, they should be hanging out with us.
They should be hanging out with us.
Well, not everyone lives in Hanoi.
Yeah, that's true. Fair enough. We're pretty nice guys.
Yeah.
For the most part.
I'm just kidding. For the most part.
Depends who you ask.
I kid.
Oh, Lucas.
I don't know, man. I think if I'm Wolf Empire here, I'm just continuing to default over toward A until that stops working, because their A hits have looked really good. Mid fights,
not so good.
Left a little bit to be desired.
Yeah, not so good at all. It kind of feels like, again, they lose this first man. I mean, they're 0-3 for this. So it's not a pretty sight for them. So there's something that's going to have to be cleaned up a little bit. But they're going to kind of regress on this. They want to see if they're going to be able to take down ZY. They're going to try to take down the IGL himself. And Shady looking for an entry. He might be able to get it. Oh my, I don't know how he's surviving this. But he will get away with his life for the time being.
Yeah, Nade's not really going to do a whole lot. It's really slowed down for Wolf Empire in this round off the pick that they lost. Du's going to start to swing his way forward, but that is not a shot I don't think I've ever seen him miss, so won't miss it this time either. And ZY maybe starting to come online a little bit. Rambo's got himself one, but it's not enough to really trouble anybody at this point in time. Du will still hold that line and finish it off. So first round on the board for all gamers.
Not bad, not bad. I mean, that's what we were kind of wondering too, like where we made the comment about, you know, Wolf Empire, they were going into that first map, just playing that BO5. You know, previously to get them here, they had a little bit of a break where they could have, you know, a snack, replenish with the fluids, get themselves in right back into fighting form. But that's kind of the advantage and disadvantage of when you play in the lower bracket, is you have to, again, play a whole extra game to get yourself in this position. But hey, look, it's not over yet. AG though, you AG fans can be a little bit relieved that they bounced themselves back only by one deficit here, but I wouldn't mind seeing AG getting a little bit cheeky. I think that would actually help them kind of build up the mood a little bit more, the vibes, if you will.
It's all 1-2-2-2 at the moment in terms of the frag department. Granted that Du did get some good kills as well. ZY, bit quiet, Jabao and Zhui. Especially Jabao and Zhui, man. You need those two to win this series.
For sure. Looks like it's going to be another probe in through mid from Wolf Empire. That seems to be where they've been honestly struggling a little bit, so I'm surprised to see them go back there again. Smokes over toward the B side of the map. AG recognizing that. I can hear them coming right now behind me. And they'll be ready and poised to defend against middle. It's just a bit too telegraphed by Wolf Empire. That's nice from Lucas. But is it going to be enough to get them back into the round? I don't think so. It's still a 3-on-2.
Man, that is a nasty spray transfer, though. And who other than Lucas to be able to do this? A 7-3 scoreline now, but like you said, a lot of work cut out for them. With 50 seconds remaining, they're going to have that C4, but how does he win that fight?
Go A.
He's just going to get the triple kill. Now that site's open.
They've got a sprint A right now, and that's exactly what they're doing. Nade up over the top. They're not aware that the fast flank is in effect. Someone is going to have to watch A main. Dude's already in. He's already out, but Ice Cube has the idea, and he's got the shots. And maybe it is Ice Cube returning to the server on Ankara, where he is known to frag hard.
That's crazy, man. How did they turn that around? It's 2v3 out of nowhere. And if Ice Cube comes alive in this game, this series...
It's just an overreach from AG. Like, it's a mistake from AG to make that push.
I feel like the decisions are not really rolling through on towards the side of
And
AG.
it's, okay, first of all, it's a mistake from AG, but it's a great punish as well from Wolf Empire, because even when they get that kill, it's not easy to win that round 2v2 with that quick flank coming in from All Gamers. They recognize immediately, this is the A guy, we've got to go A. It's our only hope of winning the round. They get in there, and even then, it's still not a sure thing because of the fast, quick rotate coming through from AG. But Ice Cube is watching A main. So a lot of things go right for Wolf Empire in that round, but you've got to give them the credit for, you know, finding the needle in the haystack that actually allows them to win that round.
I feel like they played so much 2v3s and like 2v4s at this point that it's kind of prepared them for this exact situation.
maybe.
Shout out to Imperial.
Yeah, even that game against Imperial, honestly, you were there, Sneaky, but I didn't think it was going to be a 3-1. Like I was taking that a 3-2. I did actually lean that, like I said, on Imperial, but I mean the way they won too, like there was one relatively close game, but otherwise they took it pretty convincingly, like a 10-7, a 10 or 13-10, my apologies, and then even a 10-6. So they actually lost this map 10-2 to Ankara, which is kind of madness when you think about it, because look at what they're doing right now. They're up 3-1 against the best team.
Yeah, and they might go even further than that. They're up 1-0 as far as the series is concerned, so this is looking great so far today from Wolf Empire. Flashes are nice. Shui's being pushed away, and already another opening kill for Wolf Empire as that util gets tossed across. So too does CY. He starts to come on the rotate, but he doesn't last very long. Shui should fall as well. And again, Wolf Empire, their spacing and trading is looking so good today. Some missed shots, some mistakes from All Gamers, and it is costing them. 4-1 now the score. That belief is really building for Wolf Empire.
Okay, and that means, sounds like I got a timeout. Yeah, I could just see it on the corner of the screen. Yeah, AG. Okay, now things get interesting. Now there's a lot of talk about what needs to be done. There's a lot of challenges that they're facing, a lot of unnecessary challenges. And I mean, again, we have to go back to that one round. What was that, a 2-on-4, I think, advantage for AG? They let it go away where Ice Cube was able to find a double. Actually, I think that might have even been a 2-on-5 because I think Lucas found himself a triple. So we're seeing mistakes. We're seeing a lot of mistakes here. These guys are getting wounded when I thought that armor wasn't going to be able to be impeccable at all. And it seems like, yeah, that armor is it's kind of faded. It seems like there's a lot of dents, and now there's a lot of gaps for it.
What do you even say at this point if you're All Gamers? Like, they were in a similar position on map 1. They got a bit of a spray from the coach. It didn't work out. Then it's like, okay, well, maybe we sort of take that halftime or in between maps time, the little break in between map 1 and 2, and we can figure something out there. But that's normally where you expect to see things kind of turn around for a team like AG. Like, I have seen some issues, some sort of chinks in the armor, so to speak, for AG, for Baisha, for all these teams that we sort of talk about as best teams in the world. They have moments where they're not looking perfect, fine. But what separates them from other teams is they go away after having lost map 1 or a couple of maps, and they come back and then they look flawless. And at this point, this is now, okay, 1 timeout, a map break, and now a 2nd timeout to see if All Gamers can find that kind of special sauce, that kind of pizzazz, that kind of magic that we are used to seeing from them. And if it doesn't come together here, it's like, okay, well, that's now 3 opportunities. Then we go into the map break between this map and the next map, and if they don't find it there, it's over.
Yeah, it's over. That's the thing. And I mean, I don't think I've ever seen them this animated during a timeout. You know, I made a comment all the time, and Ice Cube's able to find that opening duel again. But that's the thing. I said, you know, people like Do, he was like the guy that looked like he had no facial expression. He's just like, yeah, tell me what to do. Boom, I'm doing it. But even there, you could see he's like, he was getting a bit agitated. You could see that he was starting to talk a lot more. He was turning his head, like a totally different demeanor that we're seeing from AG right now.
Yeah, because they know that their tournament lives are on the line right here in the grand final. They haven't lost a game yet. And it is going completely the wrong direction for them. It's just sliding down the hill at the moment. It's like free fall almost. They've jumped out the plane. They forgot their parachute.
Yeah, they don't have a parachute. It's just a free fall right now, right? You said it's it's definitely something. But we'll see if this technical or the tactical, I should say, sorry, timeout is going to be able to have an aspect here for the round. It has proven it can be. We saw there was even the game where I think it was AG Imperial where it was tied 8-8, and AG called the timeout, and they were able to get things closed with the last 2. Maybe they can do it here. The coach has been, like I said, very animated on this conversation. Players are now starting to wake up, like you said, Elfish, saying, look, you guys, you gotta do something different here. This could be all over for you. Clean it up. But
back towards B. Honestly, the B hits haven't been too bad. It's these mid-entries that have kind of concerned me. ZY's in a great spot, though, and if he can double down, he might just save the round for AG. Great trade in there, though, from Wolf Empire. They are not missing a beat at the moment. Rambo as well has made his way in through from middle, so 4-on-3 for the post plant. And Wolf Empire are looking good for another round, and that's right off the back of an All Gamers timeout as well.
It is, and I mean, look, let's not forget too that, you know, Do, he's actually the guy that had the the open shot. He wasn't able to find too much here. So the fact that we're starting to see these, uncharacteristic misses, it's not something we're used to. And look at that once again, the riflers, they're just shutting this down. There's just no option for these guys. Do trying everything in his power, maybe to be able to find this clutch. And he does another swing and a miss. And Wolf Empire now securing themselves this half.
The guy on the phone. I think he's calling everyone to watch the series. 16,000 people on the Vietnamese broadcast. We just tripled the numbers, man. It seems like everyone's tuned in and ready to support Wolf Empire at this very moment. And they're peaking at the right time. And I told you guys, Ankara is going to be the true litmus test whether or not they can actually deal with this AG squad. And look at Shui, man. 0-5-0. Jabao 1-6-1. It's like a 3v5.
It's just something we've never said about AG, I think ever. Like, I've never once said, oh man, this one player's playing poorly, he's an anchor. He's dropping them down. This, like you said, Sneaky, is the only time I feel like I've seen it in a long time for a team like AG.
I think this would be the first title for, if ever,
Vietnam.
I'm not jinxing it, right?
No, yeah, I mean,
this would be the first title for Vietnam.
I believe you're right.
Huge.
And it would be the first time in since 2019, I think, that All Gamers would have failed, not All Gamers, sorry, Chinese CROSSFIRE would have failed to grab a title internationally.
What, 4 years?
Yeah.
Damn.
So China's dominion over CROSSFIRE is looking shaky right now. Especially when you consider the group stage results from Baisha and Evolution Power. But AG are going to try something a bit different here. The timing won't work out for Shady. Lucas would have liked to trade there. Probably should have gotten one. Hasn't been able to do so.
I love that, though. That's what I was kind of talking about a few rounds ago, where I said, we need to see AG getting a little bit more aggressive. They got to do something. They got to make a play. It has to be a meal deal here. They do something now, but Is it going to be enough? They already lose one of their players. 1-2-2-2 has been taken out back in the trade, so it's back to an equal footing of a 4-4. But look, there's still 38 seconds left. They got to get moving. Wolf Empire have to make a decision here, and ZY now, he's had enough. He's trying to put things into his own hands.
Yeah, not going to work out this time for Dola either. Rambo, Ice Cube, missing a couple of crucial shots there. If Ice Cube would have traded it back, yeah, maybe there was an avenue back into the round, but C4 was on the complete opposite side of the map, and they only allowed 25 seconds to work with, so maybe I get too far excited about that one as well. So this will be 2 for all gamers, and a slight inroad being made back in, but honestly, it's not enough to really settle the nerves at all.
No, but honestly, it is good to see there is that little bit of a bounce back, right? So the protocol's getting a little bit more cleaned up right now from AG. Like I said, I think that was really, really important for them to be able to find that microaggression, to be able to go for that mid-crunch like that. You could see the Wolf Empire, they feel like they have some kind of plan. Like there is something about dismantling this defense. So I'm glad that they're putting a little bit more aggression on this, just again to bring things back and making it a little bit more on the toes here for Wolf Empire. They can't just get free real estate like this.
Bit more of a default setup this time around from Wolf Empire. They may have seen that last round, seen the aggression from AG, recognized that it worked, and thought, well, maybe AG are going to throw something else in again this round. They will not be proven correct in that assumption. Not yet, at least. And if we haven't had it in the first minute of the round, I don't expect that we're going to get it now. AG more happy to play back in their sights. And again, you're just going to challenge that angle that Du's been holding on to. And yeah, he's been missing a couple of shots, but I don't know if that's going to be an effective strategy, just trying to jump past Du's sightline.
Yeah.
Like, I look at this and I think, hold that thought for a moment, because Lucas is doing things. Back out in the mid. I look at this and think, why are we not just hitting A over and over and over again, right? We have the ability to trade down pretty effectively. We've already shown that. We've shown that we can get into A consistently, and we can win the post plants as well. And we've only seen the A hit once this half.
Yeah. I think it's only been the one time.
They've tried to go mid like 3, 4, 5 times, and they are looking a lot shakier in mid.
And this can be a problem. I mean, Jabal's already pushed himself into mid, so actually he's behind Rambo. So he's got some good control, and oh man, he's going to get this time. He's got a NATO. Yeah, it's a free kill, or it should be. Not bad at all. And there we go. Now the defense is finally starting to load this kill feed a little bit more with the blue. Now with 25 seconds remaining, I mean, you got to go. You got Dola and Ice Cube alive, sure, but they have to be able to find some kills. That flash is not going to be good. He is blind. He is so blind, and Ice Cube now, I don't think he's got the time. I don't think he's got any options, and no, now it's Du once again, and he is starting to find himself back into full form.
I want to see them go A. Last round of the half. Throw an A hit in the game. Into the mix. AG have been rotating off of A as well pretty early in the round. Sometimes they've only had one player over there.
And I get kind of nervous for teams like this, right? I mean, this was where we saw in the group stage, Wolf Empire, they kind of got in their heads a little bit. They kept doing the same thing over and over. Now we're starting to see it again, right? This is where there seems to be some call from the IGL. They're like, yeah, you know what? Let's go mid. Let's go mid. We're going to just win this over and over. You have to be able to break that method. You have to be able to crack dice. Now they're finally doing it, Elfish. They want to get themselves in this A site. But AG, they are going to have this 3-player stack. They're going to be ready to go on it. Utility just going to push these guys back a little bit more. You have to worry about Shui. This is where he's been able to get a ton of highlight reels on this map. Vent control is his.
Well, on the nades though, honestly. Whether or not they can line 1-2-2-2. Shui is in a very dangerous position. They gotta descend it, man, honestly.
Yep. Well, let's see if I'm going to be proven right. Doesn't look like it. Shui and 1-2-2-2, just a little bit too good this time around. The A hit hasn't quite panned out the way they would have wanted it to, though. ZY's kind of floating around on this smoke. He might get taken down. Oh, great shot. And in the end, AG are able to bring that half back to something somewhat serviceable. 5-4. But what was it you were saying, Sneaky? GR side, maybe a little bit more favorable for Wolf Empire. Is that the case? Because if that's the case, They're up 5-4 already. They're moving on to GR side. See what Ice Cube can do with this Orb in hand, because he's the kind of player that can take over this half.
Yeah, I guess if they could just keep it posted up, man, as long as they don't let go of very important positions, and they can keep control of spawn, because I feel like the biggest problem here is probably going to be keeping control of spawn against AG, considering how often they use mid. So, yeah, I mean, as long as they do get the important points of the map down to their control, could just be them back in Ankara. But 5-4, man, close map, and they're one of their best maps here. It's not really what I expected, but at the same time, I don't expect them to be up 1-0, so, you know.
It's true. What about 2-0, though? Like, I'm feeling it's a real possibility right now. But Du's starting to wake up a little bit, and he's always a key proponent to the success for AG. Issue at the moment is Jabao and Jue are missing. We kind of got 3 players in the server for AG. And as I say that, Jue, up to his usual tricks, fantastic entry onto Ice Cube. Maybe All Gamers, while they've taken a little while to wake up, have indeed woken up.
Yeah, they get themselves the plant. They're going to be able a lot of time to do so. But now Wolf Empire, okay, Rambo's able to come through the back lines. Timeout going to be called as well. Now Dola trying his best to sneak through the fence, but is Rambo going to expect ZY to be here? Oh no, it doesn't look like it. He's got the wrong read, and AG seem to be the ones that have the perfect read. Dola by himself, a 1-on-3, a low Jabal, but it just might not be enough. The timer is ticking away. He has to be able to make a play. He's trying to be patient. He's trying to wait things out as much as possible, but you gotta go. You gotta be able to do something. In AG, they come back from a 5-1 deficit into a tie situation.
Is this time? Is this them back in the system? Good timeout, honestly, by the coach. Might as well try to fix this early or not fix it at all.
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it is very early, right? You've only played 1 round. You're not really in the dire situation just yet. I would almost give it at least another round, just to see if, you know, maybe your IGL, maybe your team can come up with the fix themselves, and you can save that important tack timeout for a little bit later on. But doesn't seem like that is the option of choice for these guys, and fair enough.
I think it's necessary, in my opinion, just because, like I said, it was a 5-1 lead that Wolf Empire had. They got the half, but they've lost out. They've now kind of gone down this snowball effect. So I think the call for this is really good. I mean, again, we can always debate about this. Like, all of us have our own perspectives. I think it's necessary because I think there's a lot of stress right now. You can see it. They're looking pretty stiff. So the coach is getting some time to be a little bit, you know, a motivational or whatever they need. I don't know. But he kind of seems a little bit less passionate in the way. I mean that in the good way, where, like, I think yesterday we saw him kind of getting in the face of, you know, the players, and he's like pointing at something, and, you know, he's like moving his hands. This time he's just kind of,
I feel like
he's vibing, he's chilling.
I feel like any other team you wouldn't time out, but against AG, I think you definitely call this timeout. That's for sure.
I think you have to. You just got to. I just think you got to slow down this momentum. I think AG are a team that they're going to ride on it. They definitely are, and they're feeling it. And I think Elfish made a good point, is that, you know, Do in the first map, he was pretty quiet. Now he's starting to really get back to his ways, and he is a key component. He is the guy that if he's hitting shots, it's like, look out.
Scorelines tied, 5 apiece. Both teams no tack timeout any further. So big half yet to play. What a crazy story it would be for Wolf Empire if they would go up 2-0. AG just going to go defaulting back over to the A side of the map. They had a lot of success with their initial attempt over there in the first round of this half, and looks like they want to go for it again, but a lot of things went right for them there. I mean, Jue getting an opening pick into the vent up against Ice Cube, holding it with an orb. That's not going to happen every day of the week, and now we've got a 3-stack from Wolf Empire. Let's see how this one plays out. Dola under the stairs. They've just gone right past him. What on earth am I watching? Wolf Empire dismantling All Gamers on that attempt into the A bomb site. It was kind of like running into a blender. Somehow AG have come up with at least a few kills, and importantly, Du's the last player alive, and he's a very clutch individual. So the way he's playing at the moment, this round's definitely not over.
No, definitely not. And I mean, Do, he is that, like you said, he is that guy that you put in a clutch factor You know, 9 times out of 10, it feels like he's able to do it. It's been a little bit more of a shaky time here, but he's feeling like mechanically he's feeling better. He's 14-6. He's top fragging on the team with convincing numbers, but he's got lots of time to work with on this. And this is the thing about AG that's really frustrating to play against, is that they're going to run the clock low. They're going to make you think. They're going to make you overthink. And now you can see Ice Cube and his teammate, they're going to go for the swing here on Ben. They're going to play the buddy system, but if they even give an inch of a one-on-one,
it's perfect.
This is going to be enough here for Do.
It's perfect. If Do swings in here, he should go down every day of the week, and that's another one for Wolf Empire. The crowd's back into play.
Sigh of relief. You could just see Ice Cube's like, whew, okay, yeah. All right, guys, we did it. Thank goodness.
I really want to get the translator out and look at that AG sign and see what it says, whether it says like let's go AG or like AG go home or something. You know what I mean? Because it could be either way.
That would be that would actually be really, really nice to know. It would be not too bad, but okay, a lead slightly back in the favor here for Wolf Empire, but what can they do now? AG right back to their old ways, hanging out, having a picnic in the back of mid, waiting for any sort of aggression here from the Wolves.
I'd love to go for a picnic.
Yeah, me too. Maybe we can go together.
Yeah.
We do have the day tomorrow.
True.
Before you leave me?
Wait,
Just
what?
kidding, I'm leaving you.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
You guys are going to reach until a picnic tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm here until Thursday, mate.
Wow.
I'm
Poor
here
Neo. He had to leave as soon as...
Mayor's already gone.
Yeah, he's already going to Dubai.
Didn't want to hang out with us cool guys, that's for sure.
Yeah.
A little rude.
A little rude, man. God damn it, Neo.
I've been known to be a cool guy in the past, yeah. Not as much lately.
Self-proclaimed.
Yeah, well.
Is there testimonies for that?
If no one's going to be on your side, who is?
That's true.
If not yourself.
You got my vote, don't worry.
Thank you.
Elfish guy, cool guy.
Cool guy. Another ace stack, though, from Wolf Empire, and that one doesn't look like it's going to be rewarded this time around. Honestly, this late in the round now, Wolf Empire might start to think about moving a third player off of that site. The problem is they don't actually have any info anywhere, so it's just a gamble, really. But in this case, the gamble looks like it is going to be a correct one. But they're not going to get quickly enough into the B side to do anything about it. So a lot of this will really rely on, well, first of all, that delaying util, and then Shady to go charging on in. It ends up being a 1-for-1. Ice Cube was picked off by Jouet. There's a push out on the A side of the map that has now started to rotate across the B. 30 seconds left, and AG are kind of locked into this push now, but everyone from Wolf Empire is here.
What? And look at that swing, and now they're playing a perfect system. Shady's just going to be the bait a little bit on this.
Oh,
look
no.
at 1-2-2. I thought he was going to maybe be able to find this, but now AG, they're able to do something. I don't know how they're able to prevail into this kind of situation. 10 seconds remaining. It comes down to the 1v1. Dola
get out of there.
Everything, and he comes up massive for them.
Dola the Demolisher. Another clutch. Man, if we were counting how many clutch wins each individual had at this event, I reckon Dola would be #1.
Absolute legend, honestly. How has he done this? He also won the 1v1s when they were up against Imperial in that group stage game.
He doesn't lose
always
clutches.
there. He doesn't lose it.
He's the clutch man.
Insane.
Clutch master.
7-5, Wolf Empire. It's not done yet, but it is going in the right direction on map 2. I can't believe what I'm watching right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a best of 5, you know, and All Gamers last year at the Summer Championship 2023, they were down 0-2 there as well. It's a different roster.
Built different.
But I'm never going to count out the possibility of a reverse sweep. After what I saw against Baisha, and it was, the craziest thing about that was it was just an insanely dominant first 2 maps as well from Baisha. It was 10-2, 10-2. And then they reverse swept the series from that point. So it's never over. But this map certainly is looking like it might be headed in that direction. It's definitely looking like we're going 2-0.
And what a way, too, right? Because then that means that AG, like you said, they have to be able to get themselves back into this with 3 maps in a row. And look at that. Ice Cube gets an easy one, gets the home run shot. And now Wolf Empire right back into what they were doing, winning ways, taking no prisoners, keeping themselves in more of a comfort lead with an 8-5
I mean, all I'm saying is I was right.
Well, Lucas.
Oh,
Lucas!
my God!
Wow, that aggression, that confidence, man. It is soaring into outer space right now.
He might be hidden.
They are finding these opening fights. Now they're starting to do things. Now they're starting to realize, you know what, AG? We ain't scared of you anymore. You guys were able to bulldoze us before, earlier in the playoffs. This might not be it anymore.
Really good across-the-board performance as well from Wolf Empire. Nobody going missing. Rambo, you know, 6-9, but having his contributions. Shady, he did fantastically on map 1, so he deserves to get in the backpack a little bit for map 2. This is a very, very scary-looking Wolf Empire outfit.
You get to carry, I get to carry. Everyone gets to carry.
Yeah, the one thing when you talk about being carried, I mean, I gotta say, I'm feeling like Wolf Empire, the frags are being well distributed across all the players, whereas I felt like the previous one was so obvious that Shady was the guy that really was making big plays with just multi-kills and finding that, you know, one kill to be able to stop everything up here. So you love to see this, but look at AG now. They're going to switch up this play. They're going to try to take it a little bit more slow. They are going to get this control of the site, but are they going to be able to find these duels?
Shady, of course he will.
Oh no,
so good, so solid. Ice Cube, another one as well. A 2v4 for all gamers to try to stave off map point. I don't think it's possible. Wrap around the back coming through from Ice Cube and Lucas at this point. I don't think this one's going to work for all gamers. They would have to find some very nasty 1v1s. Wolf Empire playing it patiently, waiting till everyone's in position, ready to go. Timer ticking away. It's time for the swings, and there's one from Rambo. There's another from Dola. And they make it look easy. 9 now for Wolf Empire, and they're 1 round away from taking map 2 and finding that 2-0 lead.
No freaking way this is happening. AG, you haven't dropped the map this entire time. And now you're about to drop 2 in the grand finals. Oh my word. History could be here, man. History could be here, but there's still one more map after this. It's not in the safe just yet, but it's nice to have that 2 maps just in case.
What?
Oh.
How does he find that? It's through a smoke. He must have been able to just spot it on the edge of it. 3 rounds in a row now, we have seen Wolf Empire run out the gate. They just dismantle this attack. The teeth is just being removed here from all gamers. And they're already down a player in the first, 20 seconds of the round. So they got to play in a deficit. This is not an easy thing to do. The depths of what we're seeing from Wolf Empire, it's commendable, man.
Yeah, I mean, is this a dynasty starting to fall, right? And not necessarily all gamers, but just Chinese CROSSFIRE in general, having been on top for so long again after pulling that stronghold back away from Brazil, held it for a couple of years. It really has been all the way of China, and maybe now it's Vietnam's turn. Wolf Empire want to make that a reality. But it's not done yet. 5-on-4 for the retake for what might be the final round of Ankara to lock it in, to lock in that 2-0. Jouet spotted out by Shady. A little bit of chip damage off that grenade, but it's nothing too exciting just yet. Wolf Empire going to have to start getting a bit of a wriggle on here. Rambo for 1, that's not quite enough. AG are looking okay, but Ice Cube still yet to activate, looking for more. Defuse going to become a problem now with that timer, and Dola drops. It's not over yet. AG survive.
Pressure's mounting though, man. Especially from the crowd. That big of a lead coming into the second half. It's going to be a tough one. A tough one, that is for sure. 3 more rounds for AG. If they can just keep it together, just for even a bit, they could get into overtime.
Well, it's not going to be Wolf Empire finding that first opening engagement. They've been 3 for 3 on it. Now they're going to go, you know what? We're going to mix it up. We'll play a little bit more passive on this. We're going to wait things out just a little bit. Now they're on their toes. Look at Du. He's just waiting. He's like, look, he's going to swing me. I know one of them wants to swing me. They're feeling it. They're getting antsy. They're feeling the win could maybe be theirs. But look, you still got 3 rounds for Wolf Empire to be able to find themselves maybe a closure here to get a 2-0, a kickstart to potentially taking the CFS Summer Championship. The first time we've ever been able to see, like Elfish said, a Chinese team to fall. But this round is just pump the brakes. This round is really just hit a stall, mate. But again, that's where Wolf Empire, I like that they're kind of, again, playing a bit more composed on this, playing a lot more smart.
Listen, I know we've been talking about the drone operator, and you'd be thinking it's a bit wild to bring it up right now, but even he's watching it on his phone.
Even though he could watch it literally on the screen in front of him, but hey, you gotta love it.
Here comes Dola with a headshot, and maybe the deal is going to be sealed by Wolf Empire. There's a few good frags, but it's not done just yet. 1-2-2-2.
The bomb is dropped.
To try to save the day, but you're right, the C4 out in no man's land. Rambo will miss the shot. But even still, a 3v1. This is a tough one to negotiate for 1-2-2-2. He's going to have to take a risk. He's going to have to try to plant the C4 at some point or swing. And I think he's going to choose to swing, but it'll be into 2, and Ice Cube gets it done. And speaking of 2, it is now 2-0, and all gamers, once again, at a Summer Championship will require a reverse sweep.
I don't know how they're keeping themselves composed at this very moment. But fortunately for the side of AG, there is going to be a bit of a break after this. So they're going to need to breathe. They are going to need to try and see if they can rethink what just happened in this series. Because it seems like this is finally the team that everyone was hyping about. This is the super team from Vietnam finally working in the grand finals, man.
Well, as the casters often like to say, we have a game on our hands. Anyone seen game written on their hands? Because I've got it right here. It says it right here. This is something else. This is definitely not what I expected. I don't think this is ever something I would have expected in my wildest of dreams. You know, I've been casting CROSSFIRE for a very, very long time, and pretty much throughout, look, it's been almost 10 years. Let's just say maybe 2 of those, Brazil won. Every other year, it's pretty much been China, and there hasn't really been much of a conversation about it in a lot of those years either. So now that we're in a position where we might actually have a Vietnamese victor for the first time on home soil, man, that begs the question, what happens next, right? If that ends up getting locked in, especially if it's 3-0, like how far can then this Wolf Empire roster go?
Yeah, and I mean, look, now they got a big buffer. I mean, even if this break does go against them, they still have 2 more chances to be able to get this thing done, but we've already gone through Black Widow where they were able to get that 10-5. We're able to go through this map where they were able to get a 10-6, and then that third map is going to be sub-base where Wolf Empire have not looked too bad on it, but also AG have shown us that they definitely can play on this. So, I mean, I think a lot's going to come out of this break. It's going to be a very stressful conversation for all gamers, and I mean, you said it before, Elfish, is the fact that they've been able to do a reverse sweep, but I don't know, man. I feel like they look shook. You can just see it. The demeanor feels off. Something is different in the air here, and I think it's got to be the home crown of Vietnamese just really changing things up.
Dude, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm 100% on board, but this is exactly what Kyle and I were saying last year. This time last year, picture this, okay? Baisha versus AG. The scoreline is the exact same, but the way that those first 2 maps played out was just even more dominant for Baisha than what we've seen from Wolf Empire here. It was 10-2, 10-2. Xiao was just going absolutely ballistic. He was dropping like 20 kills a map. Bro didn't care at all who was on the other side of the field. He was just farming. And we were sitting there like, well, this series is over. We're going home early. Like, this is great. Let's have a beer tonight. No worries about that. And then All Gamers is like, sup, bitches. Don't worry about it. We're going all the way to 5. And it was one of the best grand finals I've ever seen. Probably the best grand final I've actually ever seen in CROSSFIRE history. Certainly the best one that I have had the opportunity to cast. But yeah, you know, it happened. So that's kind of what I'm trying to say. Like, it felt at that point, it felt even more impossible than it feels right now for All Gamers. Like, that might have been a 1%er. At this point, it kind of feels like, well, what would you say? Maybe there's a 10% chance that AG comes back into this one?
Yeah. I feel like it's like a full court shot in basketball, and we're just waiting for the ball to finally fall, man. And I feel like it's still falling in this series. AG definitely still have a chance. Like, don't get me wrong, man. I feel like this is still a team that can keep it together in this series. But man, this is quite the lead that Wolf Empire.
Mr. Lads.
Look, it's a quote of a good friend of ours,
Okay.
Mayokai. I mean, he said it ain't over until the fat lady sings. And look, that is true. That is very much true. And I mean, look, I mean, there is a situation where AG can do the reverse sweep. They're going to be able to be a little bit more rejuvenated. I don't know, but this is where Wolf Empire have to be able to also utilize this, you know, a little bit of a break we're going to have for them to make sure that they can just keep everything moving, making sure that all these puzzle pieces are still going to fit nice and snug. But AG, they're going to have a lot of conversation to have because they cannot make any more mistakes now. Otherwise, their tournament lives are going to be over. And like you guys said, they've been flawless. And the fact that they could potentially be in a situation where they go 0-3 would just be the worst way to lose a final.
Yeah. I don't know what to say about it. I mean, I think the thing for me is, like,
I don't want to jinx it.
I've been here before and I've seen what can happen, you know? So I don't want to write all gamers off by any stretch of the imagination. But I want to see Wolf Empire win, okay?
That's true.
You're not supposed to be biased on the broadcast, but at this point, stuff it. You know what? Stuff it. I want to see Wolf Empire win. We're in Vietnam. They're a Vietnamese team. I want to see the upset. I want to see it 3-0. That would be hype as, all right? And that would be a great storyline going into the grand finals later on this year as well. Also, to see this Wolf Empire roster come together and finally look like the team that was foretold, you know, it's everything that I wanted out of a Vietnamese CROSSFIRE last year and didn't get. And now we're starting to get it. So lots to think about, but it's time for us to take a break. We'll raise the stakes, raise the suspense. Don't go too far away, though. Map 3, it's going to be a big one, and it's going to be on the other side of this. Well, right back on into the swing of things, and it is 2-0 right now for Wolf Empire, which is not a storyline that I thought I would be telling on this broadcast this evening. I thought right now, we'd probably be saying 2-0, all gamers. It's looking like it's wrapped up nice and easy, as has generally been the case throughout the group stage for all gamers. But things have flipped on their heads. And now I come to the point when I get to ask you guys, do you believe? Do you actually believe? We've got the 2-0 now. Do you believe in the Wolf Empire?
I'm going to need to see the first 2 rounds of sub-base first.
Boring.
That's cheating.
Really
Come
go for the base. This is what happened last year.
No.
This is what happened last year.
You got to
man.
make a call now, man. You got to make the call now.
I guess I got to trust them, man. I mean, they were cheering for Macta, so I got to cheer for them too, man. So let's go, Wolf Empire. I think you guys can sweep. But, I mean, it's a sub-base, man. It's not unfamiliar territory for them at all, right? Already was played in that last year, so they're kind of warm to it, man. So why not, right?
Laz?
Well,
we got to say.
I'm going to say, you know what? I mean, I did predict AG, but I'm going to go with Copia, man. I'm going to hop on. I'm going to switch my teams. Someone like someone on the desk did this once, where they were like, "Oh, I made this prediction, and now I verbally make a
Who was
new
that?
Selfish guy. But that's fine. That's fine. I mean, look, I'm gonna call what I see. You know what I'm saying? But look, the reason I'm saying that I'm potentially switching is that I really do think there's a bit of a land buff on this in the sense of the home crowd. You can just tell when these guys hear the crowd, when they get that duel or they get that round, it really is amping them up. And I think we're seeing. I've seen better improvements from them so far than what I saw earlier on, where I was making a ton of criticism saying, you cannot be making these kind of positional mistakes. You cannot be making these mechanical mistakes. I don't think we're really seeing that right now. But I'm not going to lie. I am kind of shaking a little bit here in my dress shoes about, you know, that AG have been in a position like this before, like Elvish told us, and maybe they can do it again.
Maybe. I want to believe. I'm like in the X-Files, you know. I want to believe. I knew you're a boomer. You'll get that reference.
I do, yeah.
I stayed quiet. That was
just
that's gone over your head, has it, Sneaky?
Yeah, a bunch of boomers just talking. That's all right. You know, we bring a lot of value to that.
I know that one.
Yeah, that's X-Files, man.
That's X-Files. What do you
know that meme?
Oh, jeez. Oh, meme. Oh, God. You know it's bad when we, like, you and I can talk about, like, a show or, like, something old and, like, oh, yeah, no, isn't that the meme of this? Or
That's the meme music I heard on TikTok.
Oh, God.
Exactly.
Yeah, I saw it on the TikTok. It's like, oh, God, okay.
Yeah.
I'm out. I'm done.
I heard it on 9gag. I'm in the middle of the Zoomers and the Boomers at the moment.
I got a meme for you. It's AG winning reverse sweep 3-2. How do you feel about that?
Okay,
could be very funny.
It could be. That would be terrible for Wolf Empire. But, you know, the one thing I do want to say, and I'll get Sneaky in your intake on this, is that I said that AG, when they called a lot of technicals, or tacticals, I should say, sorry, is they were able to make themselves from a 5-1 deficit back to the 5-5. But then the exact same thing happened where Wolf Empire were able to get themselves in a 9-5 after their timeout. So, things are a different time.
So start well and use your tac timeout second. That's the recipe for success, is that what I'm hearing?
Yes, sir.
Well, here we are. It could be the final map of the Summer Championship here for 2024, and that is exactly what Wolf Empire will be hoping for. A 3-0 today. Be a monumental result against AG. We'll start off on the GR side. And already they've allowed AG quite a substantial amount of control into Wood. They've got a player in through the vent as well. That's ZY setting up. So not a bad setup for an A take in this first round of the map for AG.
Not at all. But we'll see if that little bit of time has been able to allow AG to get themselves in a better form, a different form maybe. Powered up. Maybe over 9,000, I don't know. Maybe, just maybe. But again, I think that was a pretty stressful conversation they must have had at that break. Pretty long smoke break. But it looking like he's going to be able to smoke the player down here with the first opening duel. Takes him with the rifle. Now looking for a little bit more. But trades are coming through, and now AG once again back into their ways of winning some duels and winning those engagements and leading it just down to Shady with a 1-on-3. And I don't know how he lands that shot, Selfish. Elfish.
I've been called it before.
Too many S's.
This is not impossible for Shady. Oh, 1-2-2-2. Just going to go disappearing down the stairs for a second there, but Shady's going to have to move quick now. And Do, oh, he doesn't know.
Oh, no.
Now spots him out, but Shady's already been able to cross quite deep into the site, and he has been able to isolate that duel against Do. Shots are not connecting from that orb so far. Time running down. Defuse is on. Bomb's not planted for 1-2-2-2, but he is playing with Shady. Oh, Shady, if he would have just stuck it, he would have won the round. Now maybe still he can do that. 1-2-2-2 tries to get him off. Shady wins it. I think he's won it. I think he's got it. I think he's done it in time. The defuse is on. And he has!
Wow! Just when you think he got outplayed, he got outclassed, he got just everything. Big brain, the IQ. No, sir.
You can't fault 1-2-2-2 for that. Like, he gambled the first time, got him off the defuse the second time. Not much more he could do.
What just happened, man? AG, they had the creative solution on how to get through that that vents, right? They smoked vents, and they just pre-fired through it because they already knew that someone was watching from the control room side. They got through A, but then Shady producing magic. That initial headshot in control room was insane. Do missing the shot, him getting in sight. That should have not happened in the first place, man. He should have died in tight stairs.
No way. Yeah, you're right. First round on the board, though, for Wolf Empire. 9 to go. 1/10 of the way there.
It's good math. My man.
Thank you, Mr. Laz.
Here to help anytime.
Early wood control again for AG, but this time just sort of giving it up for a second. Doesn't look like it's an area of the map that Wolf Empire are particularly concerned about, at least early on in this half.
Not yet, but AG slowly and surely going to fight for this control. Now they get lockers. Nobody going to be on light, so they don't have to clear it. They don't have to worry about that yet. Shady, though, has to be worried. Now he's playing a bit of a nice off angle. Nade's not going to land. Oh, he's going to drop death from above. Okay, but look at his teammates. Find something a little bit back for him, and now AG down to 2. Do's still alive, though. He's still got the Om in his hand, and it's a question of anything of over-peaking. And look at what Do's able to do. The guy just is unstoppable, leaving it just down to Lucas. He can't be able to find a shot if he tried.
Well, I would look at both of those first 2 rounds and say both teams can walk away a little bit disappointed because round 1, AG should have won. They let it slip. Round 2, there was definitely a point there where Wolf Empire should have won, and they let that slip. So neither team 100% locking things in at the start of sub-base here. And honestly, as we start to get deeper into this series, this is now where the fatigue factor may start to come into play as well for Wolf Empire. They've really got to find a way to dig deep. The good news for them is this is the map that they played as close to AG as any other in that playoffs game initially. They lost it 10-8. So we know that they can take that challenge to AG on this map. And hopefully they can do it again. Lucas is going to go down, which will leave the rest of this A-hold on Rambo. 3rd round in a row where Wolf Empire have lost the opening pick.
And again, this, you know, when we talk about for the CFPL, I mean, from season 23, season 24, this is probably one of All Gamers' low statistic maps. I mean, they sit themselves at a 2-4 with a 33.3 win percentage. And the Blacklist side is, you know, the weaker end for them when they've been able to play in that league. And that's where they have, you know, 36% of a win rate. But look, they're doing pretty well. They are still going toe-to-toe here. That is, you know, the stats only play to a certain factor because obviously it's different competition here for the international level. But this is where for Wolf Empire, it's the same thing where they are a GR-sided team. They have to be able to find as many rounds as possible to get themselves a little bit of self-confidence.
Yep. Well, this time AG letting that timer tick down a little bit more substantially. They're going to work their way in through second mid, and they're going to challenge Dola, and you just don't do that. Dola down for 2, and Shady another one. Can't quite hold on to the side himself, but he's got Ice Cube there to trade, and that's a much more decisive looking round from Wolf Empire. Way, way better. And if they can play rounds like that, they can definitely win this matchup. And I don't think anyone's doubting them at this point anymore.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, again, everything just feels like everything's kind of falling into place a little bit here for Wolf Empire. There's been a lot of you know, defeats, a lot of mistakes that have happened to get here, but it just seems like they've learned their lesson. They've been actively like learning and trying to figure out what they need to do differently. And Color me impressed, man. It really is. Like, look, I'm green right now, and I'm feeling pretty positive about it.
Similar approach from Wolf Empire. Not contesting wood, not contesting control room, not contesting middle. Happy to let AG have the run of the map. And AG looking a little bit tentative at the moment.
Well, and again, AG, right? I mean, we've said this before, is that they really do like to run the clock really low. They just hope that a mistake will happen, right? Some kind of over peak or, you know, a bit of information gathering. They can punish that just to put them in the man advantage. But instead, it's actually a nice nade that does land on Jouet, but not going to take him out. Not going to take half of his HP. But look, I mean, that's already causing a lot of damage. Rambo. Oh God. Oh God, Rambo. Oh God, Rambo. Oh, look at what he's able to do! Rambo! He's just a menace with a gun. He's able to just spray them down, putting them in a 4-on-2. And now, Lucas holding his hand. He's able to do what he can. They're trying to get to the yellow brick road. They're trying to get to the end. They're trying to get to the castle. And I think now, things have become a problem and do. He's been in good form, but it's just not enough for him here.
That is huge from Rambo. The flash as well, the assisting flash was so good for Wolf Empire.
Oh man, this crowd.
Yeah, they're getting fired up.
It is a really nice packed house here. Like, there's a lot of people that have been able to come here for the grand final.
This is way busier than it was last year, by the way.
Okay.
And, well, you have to imagine that's probably because there's a Vietnamese team in the grand final, but everybody in Hanoi has turned out.
It's the place to be, folks.
There's 30,000 people watching throughout all platforms.
It's building up nicely. And the grand final is building to something special as well. You kind of get that feeling that maybe today's the day.
It's crazy that we've gotten to this point already.
Today, the day that a dynasty falls and some new kings are crowned. Wolf Empire looking to live up to their name. 3-1 right now. It's not sealed just yet, but 30% of the way there. And it's looking really good. Looking really good so far.
Well, right down to the slow and sweet. Some people would hate it, some people love it. And we're down to the minute and 10 now, and all gamers barreling in mid, finally getting themselves moving. The legs, they're not so numb anymore. Now trying to see if they can get any sort of map control. Look at Lucas. Lucas, though, oh no! The double back on the swing. He will get punished for it. So now, once again, Rambo in the same position. Surely not able to do it. And now Du and Jabal able to find the problem of the Vex here. And now they have the 5-on-3, and everybody is just dropping like flies. And Wolf Empire might be a little too late here for this round.
I do think this is the point at which maybe as Wolf Empire you do sort of look to change things up, right? AG seem to be kind of cottoning on to the fact that they're getting wood for free and that they're being able to push down A without too much of a contest. So this might be the round where you look to throw something a little bit different in, even if it's just a aggression over on the B side of the map. It doesn't necessarily need to be to change things up on A. Just give AG something a little bit different to worry about. See what AG are going to have to deal with in this one. There's not going to be a timeout just yet from either team. It's a little bit early.
Yeah.
The scoreline's still pretty even. But I would like to see Wolf Empire change something up. There's a bit more aggression out through mid. There's a bit of aggression into control room. There you go. So Dola now going to be able to take some space. And that is something that AG are going to have to try and figure out. Either they decide to ignore it and they have to worry then about a fast flank, or they have to spend time clearing out control room here and getting rid of Dola, in which case they may lose a player or two. So it at least gives AG something to kind of mull over now rather than just saying, oh, we're going to go A.
I like it. Some analysis here from the Elfish guy himself.
Second mid's dangerous though.
It is.
They gotta keep watch on second mid then. Because I feel like if they let go of second mid once again, the last round's gonna happen exactly like that.
A bit of a change up in the A hold as well though. They don't have the player under the stairs anymore. It's in fact just kind of like that double stack behind the boxes. So Wolf Empire, they are experimenting a little bit in this round. But AG headed toward B. B hold was quite strong for Wolf Empire. Did lose it out in the clutch, but the initial exchanges were pretty good, and Dola just going to be jiggle peeking on the corner. He'll get early information that will allow Rotator to come across if need be. They've also got second mid control, Wolf Empire, so rotations aren't going to be too difficult.
Oh, this is good positioning from Rambo, though, too. I mean, still with a minute left. I mean, I thought he was going to maybe try to tuck away a little bit in jail, but now he tries to go for the jump up. He's failed. He's okay. Oh, God, no, you got to give it up, man. You got to give it up. No, don't do that anymore. And now AG, they'll take advantage of it, but is it going to be enough an advantage? Indeed, it will be. AG capitalize on the mistakes of Wolf Empire, starting to lose these players. Now this is the AG we were talking about. Only losing one player thus far in this round. It's down to Ice Cube to be ice cold, but I just don't think it's possible. I think he's going to run away. He's going to buy the time here. You can already see the pauses being called, and they're going to have some deep talks.
Yeah, I like it from Ice Cube as well. Just going to buy a bit of extra time here for what would be considered, I suppose, an extended tack timeout for Wolf Empire. You can already tell that Subbase is the most competitive of the three maps we've seen today. It was the most competitive in the last series that they played. Obviously, in the first series, it was good news for Wolf Empire that this was the most competitive. Now it's kind of bad news because it feels like AG are really in this contest for map 3. And Wolf Empire would have liked to have seen a smooth sailing kind of a victory to go through here, but they're not going to get that. So pretty early tack call out again, I would say. I was a little bit critical of that last map. It obviously worked out perfectly for them there. But going to go for the same kind of mentality. Get a tack timeout in early and see if they can fix things up here to maybe grab the last couple of rounds of this half. Come away with like a 5-4 lead or a 6-3 obviously would be nice, but 5-4 more something that you can aim for reliably or realistically.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be just to fix the defense on the side of Wolf Empire, especially this map. I mean, at this point, I do not know what side has the advantage because usually the consensus here for Subbase is the defense does have the better angles when it comes to the rounds, but then back and forth is not really boding well for the side of Wolf Empire. Just like I said, man, I feel like 6-3 would be the sweet spot for the side of Wolf Empire if they do want to just kind of dominate the game, especially when it comes to second half. Have a bit more leeway to mess up in the BL side, especially fully knowing that once GR is already occupied, you have Dude to defend, you have ZY to kind of anchor as well. Lots to fix for the side of Wolf Empire. I wonder where the focus is going to be now once this timeout is now pulled. Are they going to go... Is Dola going to go aggressive in Machine Room once again? Because once you go aggressive Machine Room, you kind of cut off the entirety of B site, but you kind of leave second mid open. You kind of confirm that there's only 4 people on the left side of the map, and that means, you know, AG can kind of work their way into woods, into second mid with their superior numbers. So it's kind of like you have to decide the risk and reward here, man.
But these late round fights aren't really working out for Wolf Empire, so I would like to see something a little bit more in the realms of like an early game aggression, early fight aggression. And that's what they've gone for. They've gone for a bit more of a forward hold in wood. I think they could even try and push this a little bit further and actually force the fight early. Just again to try and unsettle all gamers. But the change-up is welcome at least. It's decent damage onto Jue off that nade.
Yeah, this is good, though. I mean, I think this is a good play from Lucas. Now playing in wood, he's able to get himself a bit more aggressive. This is what we were talking about, right? We were saying, look, there needs to be something changed up, and they just can't get map control for free, because that was kind of the note I was making here, is that I feel like AG, they're just kind of getting whatever they want pretty easily. It's a lot of more Wolf Empire just sitting in these sites, winning gunfights and turtling, where, yes, you can do that, but you have to mix it up. You have to be able to make sure that these guys aren't feeling comfortable, right? Because that's what we saw on the previous 2 maps, where they went for these quick picks. They went for these opening duels. They tried to do something just to mix the playbook. And if you kind of just play stagnant like this, AG will take advantage of that. They've shown us that throughout the entirety of the tournament, all the way up to this point.
1 minute left on the clock. Rounds are starting to feel very samey in this first half, and that kind of has me worried a little bit for Wolf Empire. Because AG, it feels like they've kind of figured it out. Got that control room push into lockers. Taking lockers with only 50 seconds left could be a little bit dangerous. That timing is a little late, particularly if Ice Cube's going to be on point here, but may not yet come into play. There's actually a re-aggression into Wood from Lucas. He wins a very important duel against Shui, and that might change up the plan here for AG. Ice Cube has spotted one crossing, but the rest, they've come in from mid, and Shady, he's only going to be able to hold on for a single frag, which means the rotators now have the job to do. C4's been dropped, it will be recollected, but maybe Lucas just gets a little bit too over-eager for that swing, and in the end leaves it on to Rambo. I don't know if he spotted Rambo out, though, in jail there.
I don't think he did. I think he was able to slip away on this. So with that slip away, they might not expect him to be this close. Oh, that's a free duel. Yep, so that's going to be the sniper removed. Nobody here on top of the tower. Now it's down to the 1v1. Rambo once again, he's just trying to do a little bit of parkour, but he just falls right on his face. And AG, once again, through a lot of adversity, they get themselves back into this game with another round.
Yeah, some worried-looking faces now on the behalf of Wolf Empire. This is where reality comes crashing back into you like a freight train. AG are not out of this series just yet. 4-3 the scoreline. Wolf Empire, they need at least one more in this half. And that one feels like it's a long way away. So far back in their sights again. So that one change-up that they make off of the timeout, it's only going to be the one-round change-up. Otherwise, we're back to just playing so passively.
Yeah, I don't love this setup right now from Wolf Empire, and that's again back to the criticism I was giving about this is what they've done before, where they kind of just keep playing the same track, like the same song is on repeat. Like, look, it eventually is going to get dull. So let's be a little bit more creative here. Wolf Empire, I get that there's a lot riding on this. You have a 2-map lead on them, but there's a lot of things you've been doing to mix your plays up to really put AG in this kind of a position. Let's keep that going. So AG love to play the slow game. This is their bread and butter, man. This is the comfort food. So Wolf Empire, only a couple more here to figure things out. But my oh my, can they actually be able to pull things back, maybe into a lead, even is the question. This round's important.
Look, you still have to think about how that second half is going to play out, right? When Wolf Empire get onto BL's side, does this change up in any way, the way the game plays? You'd have to think so. Dola only going to be good for the one here. Does set it up nicely for Rambo, but he'll fall as well. The shots are just not as clean anymore for Wolf Empire, and that is a worrying sign indeed. Another really decisive round from AG. Where, oh where have Wolf Empire gone?
Yeah, it's feeling rough. Copium's getting a little bit low here, guys, and I mean, look, that's what we were kind of mentioning in the beginning of this, right? I mean, I think, you know, the biggest thing we said was the fact that they were able to play that best of 5. They were feeling really, really warm, but it's a best of 5. Like, if it would have been a BO3, this would have been done, obviously, right? This would have been a 2-0. This would have been, you know, history in the making. But that's kind of the punishment of a BO5, and now Lucas is trying to be the Punisher himself, but AG, they're the ones that are going to be the Punisher. They're just going to be able to find the first 2 fights. They're the ones that are going to be able to get the C4 in kind of motion. They're going to wait things out a little bit, and now they're going to play a little bit more of a mind game. Why wouldn't they?
I mean, I don't know what you do here as Wolf Empire. It feels like it's kind of doomed in this half. I think at this point in time, you just have to take a risk somewhere. Maybe Dola has to push out on A, see if he can win a 1v1 in wood somewhere or something like that. They just got to do something, right? Because if they play passively, if they play slow, like, they are losing every single round. Oh. It ain't going to be the push out on B. Because Rambo's been sent packing.
They got to make a play, right? I mean, this is where you're down the man. You have to take a bit of a fight. You got to do something different now. Like, them just playing this passive, it won't work. There's no way. Unless we see AG, again, in an uncharacteristic situation, don't win duel, which I know in the first map that could have been a conversation. I don't think that's the case here. We saw even on Ankara, despite the scoreline, they were definitely hitting their shots. You could already see the improvement that was the engine warming up like we were talking about. Oh, God, and they're going to do a triple player invent. Oh, you got to be kidding me.
It's going to work. No one's watching it.
Yep, it sure is.
And even if someone were, it might be Ice Cube, and realistically, he can probably only get one with that orb if the spacing is good for AG. Oh, never mind, he's got the M4. It's Rambo with the orb. Either way, he's not looking in the right direction. Rambo's been spotted out as well, so that'll be a free entry into the B site by the looks of things. Dola can't win his fight, pushing out at A. It's round over, half over as well. It's a 6-3 lead. All Gamers have come back in a big way on map 3. The way things are going, we might be destined for a map 4.
I've seen bigger miracles.
Have you?
No.
I was like, damn, all right.
Oh, there we go. Just finishes it off. 6-3, man. I mean, guess we gotta hope on the BL side. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, look, I mean, it was, you know, I think we saw that, you know, Wolf Empire, from my perspective, played a lot better in the Blacklist side. I mean, I think normally they like to be on the GR, but I think, I don't know, something was different today. So maybe that can be the case, but I mean, look, now Dew's even running around. He's just breaking some kneecaps. He's doing what he does now. This is the Dew effect that we get really, really scared about. So, I mean, it's still a game where you can make a comeback, but you have to be able to find this opening round that's just going to be able to, again, jump the motor.
Someone just has to clutch, man. That's the one thing that they have to do. Someone on Wolf Empire needs like a nutty round. Like maybe a 3K from Rambo, maybe like a clutch from Ice Cube. Just to reinvigorate the strength, right?
Yeah.
Back on the team.
Get the belief back. Get some hype going. I mean, they don't even have the timeout in the back pocket either to call at this point, so it sort of seems like Wolf Empire are out of options. The only thing that you're hoping now is with the half change, something changes up. You know, there's got to be something. Something's got to happen here for Wolf Empire, otherwise it's going to be a slow and painful death on sub base. And then the series is blown wide open, in my opinion. It's a good flash. Minute and 8 left, though. Jabal with an orb in hand. He's waiting to receive that push. There's a flash around the corner, but Lucas opens it up. Here we go. Maybe this is the go signal for Wolf Empire. Are they back? Are they alive? Ice Cube cuts off 2 on the B site, and the entry into A, it's perfect. ZY goes down. Finally, another round back in for Wolf Empire.
It's about damn time. And, you know, I said the opening round is really, really important. And they were like, you know what, lads? We're going to agree with you. We're going to definitely agree with you. We're going to take it flawlessly to add insult to injury. So I was thinking Jabal was going to be able to at least find that one with an instant trade. But the fact that he got outpicked like that, whoo-wee, that's something else. So, I mean, the bleeding has stopped just a little bit here. But maybe can they do a little bit more? Now are they going to be able to patch things up? You could feel the crowd as soon as that round was won. It just this arena is just erupting, right? Everybody's bringing it back in, but they got to mitigate the damage here now.
It's only one piece of the puzzle, though. Right? Like, they're down 6-3. One good round is not going to win you this map.
That is true.
AG had a lot to say to one another after that round as well. So, made some change-ups maybe. 1-2-2-2 on the light. Hasn't been spotted just yet. There's going to be a smoke in, but 1-2-2-2 can com that no one has entered just yet. Don't worry about it. Ice Cube. He's going to go down. The trade's not in there from Shady. Looking for it, but it is a complete opposite of what we saw in the last round. Dola now looking for the clutch, and he's great in the clutch, but this is too much to ask.
Jesus.
So AG get themselves to 7.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, a bounce back like that is not going to be something good here. But AG fans realizing that this is the AG factor. I mean, this timeout, or sorry, not this timeout, the break, it just feels like that really might have fizzle the flame here a bit, right? I mean, this is where we were saying that could be a good thing or a bad thing, but it might have been too much of a cooldown. But still a 7-4 AG. Back into a single player into A, just having the one player in control. A little bit more lean on this, again, essentially second mid and B site, but Lucas does find an opening engagement, but at least it gets traded out right away. Now Rambo, oh, he might be able to get the timing here. He might be able to take down ZY. Oh boy, he's looking around on it.
I think he's got to be patient and just wait for the entry on B to happen and then look to spring. There's a kill from 1-2-2-2, and he's going to get back out to safety. Rambo's actually exiting vent. Shady looking for the fight. He's got it completely wrong. He's got the C4 in hand. Like, what's going on there, man? Wolf Empire, they're regressing to the mean. They're going right back to where we really don't want to see them.
Yeah.
You know, all the bad signs that we've seen from Wolf Empire during the matches that they've lost are cropping up right here. Individual peaks, just weird pushes here and there, questionable decisions. And from a team that was looking so switched on map 1 and map 2, it looks like a completely different team right now.
It does, yeah, it really, really does. It doesn't really feel like at all they're playing in the other way they were the previous 2 maps, and that was a lot of the comments we've made here on the desk, and where we said, look, you know, a team like Wolf Empire, they are good. They obviously are good. They made themselves contention here for 1st to 2nd place, but when they play this way, when they just kind of do these individual plays and try to, you know, be able to have somebody win a duel, it's not going to work every time. There has to be some of the system. There needs to be I always say the building blocks. It's important because even right here now, AG, once again, they're going to be able to just use their structure, their protocol, and they're going to be able to win these engagements every day of the damn week, and they've done it now 4-4.
4-5. So Wolf Empire feel like they really need a miracle to pull this round off. Maybe the series off as well. Nade into Rambo's position. Seems like AG are pretty accustomed to the fact that he's up there in the vent. Jabal also looks like he's got a pretty good read as to where the rest of Wolf Empire are. That nade's going to do some nice damage. And again, he's set up with the orb on the line, waiting to see the push through from Wolf Empire right here. Smoke on a timing, a nice timing as well, but that is pixel perfect from Ice Cube. The round's not done yet. A side's actually been taken, and obviously at this point, AG are pretty concerned about that vent control. Rambo's not even there anymore. He's gone for a big old wrap. He's been spotted out, though, by 1-2-2-2, so that will be the first piece of the puzzle falling into place for AG for this retake. They've still got 3 more players to find, and that time is ticking away from them.
It is, and now, I mean, Ice Cube, he's playing a bit of a close angle on this. I mean, again, hoping that he's going to be able to win this fight. Dola's going to be there close with him, but they can't overswing this. Shady has to be able to stay alive as long as possible here. They still have 4 players to worry about. And now the damage is getting mitigated here. And look at these trades. And now Dola needs to be able to just hit every single headshot, but he can't. And AG, once again, they're going to shut things down. They're going to be able to find more life into this. And like we said, it's looking fruitful for these guys.
Yeah, you get the feeling that Rambo maybe was trying to do a little bit too much there. I liked that he exited vent, but I think he could have just played it a little bit slower from that point. Maybe just sat outside vent rather than tried to push all the way into control room, go for this big wrap, like overthinking it maybe a little bit too much, and gave his life up a bit too early, which allowed AG to focus back in on that retake 4-on-3. If he even just survives, it's a completely different storyline, but not the case here. 9-4. And AG ready to lock us in for a map 4. Go the distance. Compound up next, and we saw that one was looking pretty shaky as well for Wolf Empire in their last series. So deeper we go, the potentially more worrisome this actually gets for Wolf Empire, but they're just going to try a straight up A bust. There's some util being tossed into second mid to try and draw a distraction, but Jabal going to hold down the left trigger and finish off a couple. Makes it look a little bit too easy. Even then, no cross into the site. The scaling has not worked out for Wolf Empire here. They're going to have to fight their way in. They're going to brawl their way in. They're not too bad at that, apparently.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Well, ZY and Do, the last 2 players on a clutch situation to get this thing done. Dola, if he can be able to find a duel, that's going to be able to keep them alive a little bit longer, and indeed it will. But now Do, the clutch factor, the clutch master himself, Can he be able to find something? Can he be able to turn the leaf? He will not, and Ice Cube will be able to bounce back, but again, this thing ain't over. Now it has to be round by round, and then we have to push to an overtime situation, which would be, let's not forget, which would be the first time for AG. I mean, there's been a lot of firsts here in the grand finals. They haven't lost a map. Well, they've lost 2. Can they get to overtime? Maybe, just maybe.
Maybe. Well, would require 4 in a row now. That's a tough ask. 2 going to be challenged. And it doesn't look like it's going to go very well for Wolf Empire. That is shut down before it even gets exciting. It's a 1v5 for Lucas. That round just turns into absolutely nothing. And that map kind of turns into absolutely nothing either for Wolf Empire. So not a lot of fanfare for that one. We've still got a distance to go in this grand final. And maybe the grand final is only just beginning.
Could be true. Might have a point on it. AG finally waking up in map number 3. Took them a bit to heat up in this game, and that's kind of the point that I want to go to with, right? I mean, it's been game after game after game for the side of Wolf Empire, and AG has had no chance to kind of warm up into this series. But I feel like once we enter this sub-base map, I feel like it's a different story, man.
It kind of feels like, yeah, and I mean, I think the biggest thing we were talking about is that Wolf Empire really needed to, you know, find themselves out of the gate here to be able to get these first 3 maps. I thought that was going to be the way that they could have found this, but look, I mean, they, you know, I'm going to say this because I just got a BM because that's what I do apparently, is that no matter what, Wolf Empire has never had a clean series. They've never made it easy for themselves. So you know what? This is really just fitting in nicely for what they do, but look, I mean, this is just allowing AG to have a lot more time to cook, and I don't think any Wolf Empire fans are going to like that.
No, definitely not. I mean, I'm not liking that either. I'm kind of seeing Wolf Empire like slowly fall back to their worrisome ways, and you know what I saw from them on Compound against Imperial, it doesn't really make me think, oh man, this is going to be an amazing map coming up for Wolf Empire either. Like, this is going to be a real struggle for them as well, and I know Compound's a map that's quite heavily played in the Chinese region, so I can definitely see the world where AG, once again, makes a reverse sweep start to look like a realistic possibility at a Summer Championship. So, I don't know. I mean, has Wolf Empire run out of steam? I think that's the big question we have to be asking ourselves at this point in time. If we're going to get to a point where, you know, it's now been, what, 5, 6, 7 hours kind of day for them, that becomes a bit of a factor. That becomes a bit of a problem.
Yeah, I think it is going to be, but fortunately for them, AG has not played a single map of Compound this entire tournament. So, you know, that could actually help them going into this, but, you know, it doesn't really instill confidence in me that the one game that 3BL beat this Wolf Empire this Wolf Empire squad on is actually Compound. So, I don't know, man. I feel like the quality, and just like how I said earlier, the quality of that Compound game in that Imperial series was not really that high, but I mean, if AG, if they're also not that warmed up on this Compound map, granted they could be, I mean, we could have a low-quality game, but that might play into the hands of Wolf Empire, man.
What's your vibe, Laz?
I don't know, man. I'm actually a little bit. I usually have a lot to say. Like, I'm a pretty chatty guy. You know, I feel like I'm a little reserved at times, but I'm really torn on this because I'm kind of thinking that this map win is really just open an opportunity here for all gamers. But
yeah,
look, there's only a couple minutes we have. There's no break. It's not like there's another break that there's a 5-minute chat. It's just we're getting prepared here for the map. But I think for Wolf Empire, the coach is going to have to, again, just remind them, look, guys, you cannot play these individual games. You got to be as a unit. You got to play together. We got to go back to what we did in the first 2 maps. Let's not change it. And it felt like they did exactly what I was criticizing them for in the group stages. They just try to go for these individual fights. They try to see if they can just make a play. That's never going to work against AG. What we saw from the first 2 maps, it was teamwork. It was people that were popping off, yes, but there still was a damn system.
Is there something to be said about the fact that Compound can be driven a little bit more by the riflers rather than by the snipers? Obviously, do looking pretty impactful there on sub-base. Do we go back to rifle gameplay, and maybe that's an element of success potentially going forward again for Wolf Empire?
Got an answer, Laz?
You know, honestly, I feel like for a map like this, like we haven't seen Wolf Empire play Compound really, so I don't know if I'm really feeling all too warm and fuzzy about this. I mean, I think it's a map where, yes, the riflers have a lot more chance for engagements and getting those close quarter fights, whereas I think like maps like the obvious of like Port, that is the sniper paradise. Like there are so many long angles you have to go for. It's never going to be easy. I think that could be a nice little bit of a perk here maybe for Wolf Empire, just considering what we've seen so far in their style, that Ice Cube isn't necessarily required to be the guy. It's actually been the others with the rifles. So yes, I would say this could work out nicely for them, but it's got to be better. It's got to be more clean, otherwise it just won't happen at all.
Sneaky, obviously with AG not having played Compound going into this one, I mean, where does that sit with you? Because obviously for Wolf Empire, you know, you've got a lot of material to look at with regard to their games on Compound. Yeah. When it comes to AG, Wolf Empire may not really have much of an idea of what they're going into on this map.
I really feel like the quality is just not gonna be there. Honestly, I think this is gonna probably be like a straight up fist fight. Not everyone is gonna have the same, you know, a good Compound as we saw from 3BL, as we saw from some of the other teams, as we saw from Imperial as well earlier in this group stage before they did lose to this Wolf Empire squad. So I feel like Compound, it's gonna be quite the show, man. It's going to be quite the circus.
I'm interested to see where Jue is. Like, he's been pretty off throughout this entire series, and you know, if he turns things on, entry fragging for AG, all of a sudden the job gets much more difficult for Wolf Empire. We're going to see better numbers than that, or we're going to hopefully see better numbers than that from the rest of Wolf Empire as well. A couple of guys out of 1.0, a few sitting around 0.5, 0.55. It's just not going to be enough. So kind of have to go back to that map 1, map 2 form. And if they can do it there, they can definitely do it on Compound. But I just wonder if the spirit is broken now for Wolf Empire, and we're going to go back to, again, that same old tired storyline of Chinese dominance.
It's, you know, it is kind of the typical storyline. I know it might seem a little bit boring, and everybody's like, look, like, why do you guys keep doing it? But there's a reason we do it. And I mean, take a look, like go back in the history of even last year, like, you know, what Elfish has been talking about. It's like, this is the team where they are the top of the throne. They are the top of the mountain. This is the final boss you have to play for any team. But Wolf Empire have shown that they wanted it. They had more grit. They've been able to take down a lot of heavy-hitting teams into this competition. They've been able to take a lot of badges. But now they're going to catch the last Pokemon, and it is going to be AG, but I have no idea if they're going to be able to do so.
Do you prefer a BL start or a GR start on this side of the map, Sneaky, if you get the choice?
I think I'd rather start on BL side in this map, but if you want to catch early momentum, you'd rather start on GR. But with the way that the games have been playing for the past few times, plus considering the smoke changes in this game, I think I'd rather start BL first, man, because I feel like there's a lot more surprises that you can offer since you can only see the muzzle fire through the smoke now instead of the red name, man.
Well, we'll have to wait and see how that one is going to play out. I believe this is the map choice of AG, so it would be side choice then, obviously, for Wolf Empire. So we'll get the idea of how they're feeling going into this one. But I wonder, you know, what the conversation looks like for Wolf Empire after that. Obviously, they you know, have a bit of a conversation after map 1. They're feeling good. Same for map 2, feeling great. And then after map 3, it's like crashing back to reality a little bit there, Laz. So probably a little bit more maybe of a negative mindset coming into this 4th map.
Possibly, but look, and I think this comes back to the work of Shady. I think, you know, him being the IGL, you have a lot of responsibility when you're in that role. I mean, you're calling shots, you're calling strategies, you're the one that's trying to, you know, lead the team. You also have to be the one that has to motivate. As long as he's positive and he's influencing them the right way, that can help. But as soon as your IGL is in that negative mindset, he's frustrated, he's pissed, he's angry, that's when mistakes happen. That's when problems arise, right? So I don't know him well enough to make that comment, but I think he, again, has to be in that position with him and the coach. They got to make sure that they can just keep things flowing in the positive manner. They just got to brush this off. They got to realize, look, we have a map lead in this situation. We can get it done.
Well, AG with some last-minute preparations for, again, what could be the final map of the series. What's your predictions, though? Let's go for that. Where are we sitting? Are we going map 5, or are we going for a 3-1?
I think we're going 5, man, not gonna lie. As much as I do believe in the boys, it's looking like a map 5. But fortunately for Wolf Empire, it is going to be Mexico. Fortunately for Laz, it is going to be Mexico. Finally gets to...
No, it was banned. It was banned. It was port.
It was port.
You're lying.
Wow.
It was port. Yeah, Mexico. I was going to say, wait, what are you talking about? I had to look at my
6 hours
notes.
is getting to me.
I was going to say, I was looking... Man, I was
throw
like...
me a bone, bro.
Man, no,
I've been,
I thought I was like, oh my God, I can't even read my notes anymore. Yeah, and I was
Map
like...
5 was Mexico in the last series.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
It's okay. That's why we're here. We're here to help you. It's okay.
My bad.
But no, honestly, I think I would agree. Like, I'm getting a little bit concerned. I know I was on the copium train. I was on the hype train. I was like, yes, 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 this is it. But look, I think Wolf Empire have shown us, to me, that they never want to make it easy. I feel like
that's true.
They're kind of like 3BL that way, and I know people are like, oh, Laz, another West team comment. Yes, it is similar because they make it harder for themselves. They put themselves in these situations where it's got to be a damn grind, man. Like, I get it. The grind is good, but let's just have something clean for once in a while, you know? But, I mean, look, I think there was a comment we talked about with the rifles on Compound. If we can see Dola, Lucas, even Shady, once again, if they can find themselves back into fighting form, this thing could be done. That's my perspective.
Yeah, but that's a big if, isn't it? Like,
it's a big if. It's a very, very big if.
All right. Big cheer from Wolf Empire. Big cheer from the Vietnamese fans. But don't know if that's going to be enough to get them over the line here for their third map, which they're searching for at the moment. For the first win at an international event for a Vietnamese squad. Still on the cards for Wolf Empire, but they need to find something. They need to dig deep here and hit another level onto Compound. Let's see how it goes. It's the GR side start for Wolf Empire. Already the nades starting to do a bit of damage. Good to see.
Yeah, finally putting a little bit of some utility work. And now, honestly, that was something I didn't get to really touch about, is the first 2 maps from Wolf Empire. We saw a lot of good work from the utility usage. I felt like that was something I didn't really love to give them a lot of praise for. So the fact that even early, just getting some damage, it's working. Something's afoot, maybe. But again, it's brief, to say the least.
Well, initial exchange, not going to really result in too much. A couple of shots go back and forth, but no real connections there. And it's enough to send AG packing away from pillars. Smokes into mid as a result, and it's a pretty standard setup that we've seen at this event, honestly. The L side, nothing too crazy out here from AG just yet, but Zhui, well, we highlighted him in the pre-match, and that's a very good start from him. So if he's going to get going, then it's problems indeed for Wolf Empire. Shady going to be run down as well. Unfortunately, so far, nothing to really comment on for Wolf Empire.
Nothing yet. Already losing players, but oh, Rambo almost gets himself that double. That could have been something maybe, but man, the AK's here for the Chinese team. It's something else. I mean, Sneaky, you made that comment a lot earlier. I think it was, what, ZY was the guy to look out for with the AK, but I would argue this whole team. And okay, an opener round for them once again.
One thing that we haven't really talked about so far today in this grand final is that for the winner, they will lock in an extra spot at the CFS Grand Finals for their respective region, right? So China for AG, if they win, they get an extra spot. Wolf Empire, if they were to win, Vietnam gets an extra spot. That'll be the first time we get to see 3 Vietnamese teams at the CFS Grand Finals.
That's probably going to be All-Star, not going to lie. All-Star or Q9 for China. Can't wait to see it, because if you guys do not know Q9, they're really good on defending, but they're attacking as well.
There you go. Well, we're hoping that Wolf Empire is good on defending. And look at this setup. This is something a little bit unorthodox. It ends up being just the 2-for-1, which is not really ideal for Wolf Empire. You know, you see a setup like that, and you kind of want it to work, right? It's something a little bit different. It needs to catch AG off guard, but it's a very switched-on looking AG at the moment, and Wolf Empire are even already kind of going for these like strange sort of different plays. They're not working, so how much have they got in the wheelhouse actually for this map?
That's true. The way AG cleared that corner was very Wolf Empire, not gonna lie. Just 2-man peek it.
Yeah, I got to give it to him though. I actually don't mind just trying to do something a little bit different. I think when you lose those kind of situations, it really does kind of make you look a little bit silly. But I think that was something I was wanting a little bit more from them, especially on their GR side. Is just like find something different. You know, maybe find that small pocket here. Oh wow, a timeout even going to be used right away here too. So that ain't a good sign, folks. I'll tell you that right now.
Man. You almost want to hope that that's a tech timeout. Because if it's a tac timeout, if this is a tactical pause,
I don't know.
I feel like they're rattled, you know? Like is that not too early to call a tac?
Yep.
You're 2 rounds in. Like if you're calling a tac 2 rounds in, what were you talking about during the halftime break? You said, all right, we're going to, in the first round, this is what we're going to do. And then that's it? Like,
yeah.
I don't know. I feel like you kind of want to have at least a sort of 4 or 5 round game plan that you can execute on. And if that doesn't work, then it's like, okay, we need to sort of change something up maybe. But 2 rounds.
Yeah.
You got the rest of this map without attack timeout.
I think that's the earliest because actually I think if memory serves me right, I think it was even EP was calling it when it'd be like a 2-1.
Yeah, like 0-3 sort of situation.
Yeah, like maybe 3 rounds deep getting into the 4th, but this is early. Like this, you know, it's hard to know, but like for me or being the outsider, I would think that this is, how rattled are you? Like how is now the vibe? Like things were looking good, man. You guys were feeling it. You were on the cloud 9 for goodness sakes, and now it feels like they've been kind of plunted back onto earth, and it's not so good right now.
No.
I'm stumped, man. Even I'm scratching my head.
What? You're supposed to be the brains, man. You're supposed to be the mastermind.
I know. I'm trying to figure out how to counter this AG. But
there is no countering.
There is no counter. I fear. I mean, it has to be similar to that group stage game with Imperial, man. There's got to be more clutch, I guess.
Can they find a way to channel what they had in the first 2 maps? Like, where's that Wolf Empire gone?
Ooh, a lot of utility thrown from both sides, actually, and not going to be any damage, but a couple people are going to be flashed, but it's funny, both of them kind of doing a bit of a mirror effect on it, but all right, well, it will be Wolf Empire once again. Put themselves 3 players on A.
AG are messing with them, man, at this point.
Yeah.
This is not how you play Compound, that's for sure.
No, it definitely isn't.
They're not even slicing the map in half, which is crazy to me.
Yeah.
Well, AG aren't really doing a whole lot of anything, actually. They are just max chilling. Minute and a half to go in this round, and only now is AG starting to explore. But honestly, it's not going to take them too long to take this map control because Wolf Empire are not being particularly proactive themselves. And so, not expecting to see a whole lot out of this round until maybe the last 30 seconds or so. Boost into mid from AG. Going to clear that one out. Solon said he wins the race. And Wolf Empire, unprompted, honestly, are going to just back their way back up into the sides.
Yeah, and this is one of those maps that, again, it's just every team likes to play this slow. Every team likes to wait it out. It's, you know, I like Compound, but I hate it at the same time. It's a very much love-hate relationship. And I was going to, you know, talk about a, you know, West team, but maybe I'll hold back on that one. I just like talking about the West teams. Why not? But we have seen, or I've seen, some teams that like to get aggressive. Now we're going to see some aggression here with 25 seconds remaining. AG trying to get themselves in sight. Dola, not bad, but is it enough? Rambo helps. Oh, Rambo finds a couple, but look at Dew. Oh my God, he gets away with murder. He's able to get out of this fight. He still only has 10 seconds remaining. This should be a Wolf Empire round. They should be able to have this done. Surely.
Shady's gone running all the way back over to A, though. I'm not sure about that one. Round's over anyway because the plant didn't come through, but there was a world where maybe if he was allowed to plan or I don't know what. Like, something could have gone wrong there if he found Rambo. Either way, first round on the board for Wolf Empire. Still a little bit touch and go, honestly, from them. I don't think they won that one so much as AG lost that one. Right, like, what did Wolf Empire do to give themselves the victory there? Nothing really. They just played it passively, chilled out a little bit, and AG weren't successful on their execute into B. But it's not going to be like that every single time. I think there will come a point, definitely, where Wolf Empire are actually going to have to make something happen on this GR side.
All right. We got a bit of life here on the side of Wolf Empire. And AG finally deciding to play some compound. There we go. I feel like they just kind of spent the first two rounds where they're like, all right, let's take a bit of a breather because this is going to be a long one. So now let's see if we can do anything. 1-2-2-2. Another good entry, man.
Yeah, a bit for Dollar to do now. He's been pretty solid generally. A lot of opening kill headshots as well. This one maybe took a little bit more to get over the line, but he's done well enough to get one and disappear back into the site. Gonna have to get that reload off quickly. Will be given that opportunity by AG, who for some reason actually slowed down. I'm surprised that they don't try to pressure that a little bit more. It has allowed the extra rotate to come across from Lucas. 2 players in the site now for Wolf Empire.
Have a smoke. Oh, now this is the question. Does ZY know the lineup from storage in towards entrance? If he does, they can take the site. If he doesn't, this is going to be a bit troubling. Actually, Duke can just smoke it from tower, but it's pretty dangerous to peek there because you don't know if Almer's on the other side.
A bit of pressure on A. It is actually going to pull the rotate off B. Lucas on his way, and Dola having now dropped for free. That's the worst case scenario. It's round taken surely by AG from here.
Oh, I don't like this at all. And now Wolf Empire, they've put themselves in an even stickier situation than when we normally see them, right? So now Ice Cube getting close. He's in the site, but he's just not able to find a kill. This is the thing. You cannot play. I just don't think you can play retake on that B site. It's just, it is one of the hardest sites to retake on. And leaving it to one player to anchor like that with nobody close on by to find a trade. Like, again, a positional mistake, a technical mistake that has cost a round.
I was just wondering why Dola was peeking the side of servers that you can see from storage. You can just jump peek it, man.
Yeah, this is it, right? I mean, this is where
the cookie crumbles.
This is where the cookie does kind of crumble. Well, we'll see. I mean, this is the thing. I mean, it's still a 3-1. Wolf Empire have already burned their timeout, so I mean, they don't have another chance here to have any conversation. So they're going to have to do this on the fly. They're going to have to roll some punches and see if they can do something a little bit differently. AG looking really calm right now. Like, you can just see him from the bird's eye view. Like, these guys, they look dialed in right now. Like, I don't see any of that, you know, paranoia, any of that hesitation that I was kind of talking about before, the demeanor changing. It looks like they're coming right back into full steel.
Patience really a virtue on this map for both teams, isn't it?
It really is.
Rambo just gets his timing wrong there. You know, when you're jump spotting that angle, you can't afford to be dying like that. So small error, but big loss for Wolf Empire. Lucas is going 0-4, and he looks like he's going to be the next point that's going to be tested. Util getting tossed over into mid. Feeling like another sort of slow and painful death kind of a map for Wolf Empire at this point. Following in the footsteps of Subbase.
Ooh, wow, dude, again, right back to a miss. The nade, surprisingly, doesn't do too much against Lucas, but now 40 seconds remain. This is now where AG have to go, but look at all the fights they're winning. Oh, dude doesn't even have to do anything at all, and now Dola on a retake scenario once again. C4 is going to go down. They don't have any sort of numbers. They don't have the utility to back it up, and just like that, AG take it with full confidence.
It's really not looking like a contest at the moment on Compound, is it?
No. They got to switch it up. This is, again, They get stuck in their head. They keep doing the reruns. They keep doing the same thing.
Well,
it has to change.
No time for a timeout. We've already used theirs, so calling a change-up is going to be difficult. Why not a mid-crunch maybe from Wolf Empire? Just try and brawl with AG and see if that works out. Lucas, he's having a real stinker. 0-5 now, and he's pushing mid there on his own, so there's no chance of a trade at all.
Oh, the fact that I mean, these opening duels, honestly, for me, like, it just, Wolf Empire were doing it, but now it just seems like AG are getting these fights. They're hitting the kill and below a lot, right? I mean, that's the thing. Like, I mean, when you get the opening duel against the GR side, your win percentage goes down drastically, I would argue. I mean,
for sure.
When you're on the GR side, you need to be banking to get that first engagement.
Yeah, I mean, in context, it's like 70-80% conversion rate on a 4v5.
Yeah.
Most of the time, regardless of what side you're on. So if you imagine this goes from a 50-50 at the start of the round, in theory, to maybe 20% chance, 25% chance for Wolf Empire to win after they lose that opening pick. But the way that, you know, they're hitting their shots at the moment, which is to say they're not really hitting any, doesn't even look close to a 25% chance right now for Wolf Empire. Like, these rounds are all looking so clean for AG. And honestly, it's a bit of an anti-climax when they win the round. It's like, all right.
Yeah.
Cool. And it's crazy that we go from having two extremely explosive maps, right? With map 1 and 2, just balls to the walls aggression, no chill, into Subbase and now Compound, which are both playing out a little bit slower and both heavily favoring AG.
You think they'd rather just run it on board?
I mean, they're probably going to get that chance the way things are looking.
I think they have a better shot on board. I'm not going to lie with you.
Yeah, it could be better. I mean, it's a map, you know, before getting here. It's decent for them, but I mean, in the group stage, but again, like in the group stage, like they lost to LCK, they lost to Pacific Mokta, they barely beat Imperial. Like, I don't know, man. Like, that's the thing. I know that's group stage. I know that's eons ago. I know that was days ago, but it's like, it's still not really good. It's not comfortable. It's not what I would think is maybe better. Yes, maybe, you know, in typical fashion, you know, in their league, maybe, but I'm getting worried.
Yep. 0-6 for Lucas, 1-5 for Shady. A couple of the big hitters on those opening maps just going missing here. Another very slow round.
Yeah, and this is kind of the thing about Compound, right? It is really down to just burning the clock, waiting things out. It's probably it must be one of the slowest maps.
I think behind Mexico.
Oh yeah, Mexico's it's a top contender. Probably, yeah, I feel like Mexico might be the worst. And then this is a very close second.
Yeah.
Probably.
I feel like it didn't used to be like this, though. It used to play out a little bit faster, but
now people are scared. Now people are, wow, as I crack my voice, people are scared. Oh, I'm a boy. I'm a real boy. But yeah, no. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Ice Cube. Look at that crowd. Come on, Vietnam. Let's get loud for this one. Finally. They do something big with a 4K. AG.
Here we go.
Okay. An answer, reply. The pulse is still there. I thought it was maybe just going to be nothing, but they're still around. They're still kicking.
Yep. It's going to prompt some conversation in the AG camp. But it's not too concerning just yet for AG. It's only 2 rounds for Wolf Empire, and that's one good one. Largely off the arm of Ice Cube, though, so not really much to really read into for Wolf Empire just yet. He's going to feel a little bit more confident after that one, though, and go for a push solo into Pillars. This is the kind of thing that could go horribly wrong, but it's actually gone all right because there's no one there. So he's getting a lot of info for his team. How much further does he dare go?
Yeah, that's the thing. This is where, you know, we talked about it before. We were like, look, you got to be careful. You can't just make these individual plays like this, but it is good that he's kind of put himself in this kind of a position, not getting punished for it, because he could be able to catch somebody off guard. There is a bit of a risk on this off angle, but realizing, you know what, I'm going to pull back. I don't want to go for it. He's been able to calm this, so you can see the defensive setup from Wolf Empire has now put themselves 2 on A, 2 on the right side of mid on bracket here. So this is a decent read. They got a good position. They've been able to investigate. Can they be able to solve the case, though? That is the question. Oh, they're going to swing. Oh, they're going to swing. That's a pulp flash. AG, they're not blind. They win these gunfights. It's quiet here.
Yeah, some effort's being put in, but not enough from Wolf Empire. They're close, they are, but AG just that 5%, 10% better. They've got the X Factor, and Do is going to lock one more in. This is looking like it's going to be a swift and clean map for AG, the way we're going right now.
6-2. This is, man, if I was playing this best of 10, this would be a depressing sight. But good thing it's not me playing. Wolf Empire, maybe they can get a bit of opium going, man. Why not? Get something. You got nothing to lose in this map at this point.
Well, it's definitely true, but man, if to be down by 2 maps in AG, just they're able to find it to take it to a 5th map. Oh, goodness me. Goodness me. Well, big task at hand.
Oh, it's a good angle.
Yeah, we need some fancy footwork on this one and some fancy shots. And it hasn't really been too fancy here at all for Wolf Empire. It's actually been the exact opposite of it.
No, yeah, I mean, it's it's just disappeared, hasn't it? Like, so sad because I was at one point thinking this might be the best grand final in recent memory. And that's even including the AG Baisha game. But it's kind of petered out for Wolf Empire, and they're really not looking competitive. They're not keeping it interesting at the moment.
Something can happen here.
Big push in from behind. Yeah, Lucas has been spotted out by Do, who is still alive, and that's going to be a thorn in the side of Wolf Empire. If he could even get one, that'd be good. He won't. Dollar and Lucas combined for a couple of kills apiece. They've dropped the C4 as well, but the round's not over. Shui is still looking to challenge. He's doing it on his own. 1-2-2 coming in from the other side of mid, and you've got the big old flank coming through from ZY.
Good trades.
Who would have to do it alone now.
Yeah, phenomenal trades. Honestly, good work from the big flank, and now it just allows for Wolf Empire to be up the 3-1. ZY could be able to get this timing. Oh my, he does, but the jig is up. They know exactly where he is. This is all about just getting the plant. He has to be able to find a fight quickly, but I don't even know if he's going to have the time to get the plant. He's a dead man. All right, Wolf Empire. They pack a little bit of a jab on this one, and they end it with a 6-3.
Honestly? Yeah, it might not happen. But they could offer a surprise on that BL side. But problem with Wolf Empire playing this map on the BL side is they do the exact same thing at the start of the round. They take Catwalk A, eventually move on in towards container mid, and then they are going to play the rest of the map. So AG is going to catch on one of these rounds, that's for sure.
I just really need Wolf Empire to give us something to sink our teeth into, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Make it look like they are actually alive on this map. If they lose it, fine, but don't just let it be this like slow, gurgling death.
Don't be drowning.
It's painful, man.
It is. It really is. And that's the thing, too, is like both these teams, we weren't really sure what to expect from like playing a map like this. I knew for AG, they were going to be like, yeah, we're going to take it nice and slow. Slow and steady wins the race, that AG's thinking, but Wolf Empire, maybe different plans in Source 2. Maybe they won't change. They won't play that same style because, again, that is AG's playground, man. They love that. That's where they're able to play their full game. You got to be able to catch them off guard and get in their face. We need to see resurrection here from what we saw in the first 2. No doubt about it.
Yeah, indeed. Doesn't seem like much is going to change from one half to the second. Wolf Empire also sort of employing this very slow style on compound that, you know, you take forever to take mid control and pillars control. Doesn't really put any pressure onto the GR side at all. AG well established. Do only have the 2 players on that B side of the map right now. That is definitely where Wolf Empire are going to be headed, but the way they're doing things at the moment, AG don't look like they're going to be missing a beat. ZY will drop. Dollar's good for 1, but they are having real difficulty dealing with Shabao. Luckily, Ice Cube can get that one done. He was carrying the C4 as well, so that was extra important, but they will get in the site. They will get the plant down. And from here forward, it is a Wolf Empire favored round.
It definitely is. It's all up to them, right?
I need Lucas to play any other angle other than that angle, man. Actually, never mind. It's fine.
Yeah. I think it's actually even, if I'm not mistaken, it's Dola here on the right. That flash, oh man, again, by himself, no trade, right? It now keeps things a bit more open. Now they got to burn the time. Now they got to be able to do something. This is what you can't be doing! Oh man, an AG again!
Yeah, I mean, the margins are so close, right? I feel like Dola got a bit greedy in towards that B side. I think as soon as they went ahead in B storage, he thought that they had the handle of the other player, and then Joey suddenly checks him. Oh my word, AG's in their heads, man. And it's obvious in this map.
Yeah, this is the worst way to lose a series.
Tragic.
Could be. It really, really could be. But look, I mean, on the other side of the coin here, guys, I mean, this is what we talked about for AG. We said, look, this is a team that they've been through it all. They've been through the thick and thin, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's something commendable. That's the thing. Like, we don't know what's going to happen here, obviously, but it's still one of those things where there is a very big possibility of a map 5, and if they can be able to do this from an 0-2 to a 3-2, I mean, Wolf Empire, they're going to be kicking themselves for weeks about this.
Yeah, I suppose in the back of your mind, there's still Port. But once AG get on top, they're a very difficult team to wrestle away from that, so.
And I think there is a break after this game.
There will be, yeah.
So maybe let's make the assumption that AG do find this. It does, again, allow one more time where maybe the timeout, they can do some jumping jacks, they can get an energy boost of some kind.
Run around the stadium for
I don't know, man. Get the heart rate going. You know, something to really just pull it up to the full levels. That's going to be a good start here for Lucas. Okay, so Wolf Empire once again. Okay, now 3 duels. They don't lose a single player. Dola, the only one with damage, with 22 against them.
It's a bit more like it. Now you just got to say, don't lose this round. Because
please don't.
Honestly, the way things have been going, it feels like maybe this would be still a losable round for Wolf Empire at this moment. You get the grenade kill from 1-2-2-2 to make it look a little bit more doable, but 2v4 retake on the B side, I can't think of a worse situation to be in, really. And that is going to end up being a Wolf Empire round. So scoreline deficit pulls back to 3. Doesn't really look like the self-belief is there at the moment for Wolf Empire, but they could pull another round or 2 like that one out. Maybe there's something in it still. Obviously floating in my mind, though, of course, is that there is still attack timeout for AG, so they've got the chance to make a change-up if things start to go wrong.
Let's see, man. I don't wanna greet anything yet. Knowing that anything that comes out of my mouth has like a 50% chance of being cursed.
Caster's Blessing and Curse at the same time, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, right back to the slow and steady race here. And ZY just kind of, again, just a little jiggle, little spot, little quick info if he can. But I would like to see Wolf Empire. They got to be able to win this fight. They got to be able to take him out. He is able to escape with his life, so I feel like in this moment you might want to give it up. You might want to burn the time a little bit more now and just kind of pull back, reset the game plan. Or you can just do that. You can just hit shots. You can make me eat my own words, and you can just be the surprise factor.
Righto. Need a little bit more like this. There's a little bit, you're getting a bit of a feel, you know, there's a bit of a vibe maybe. These last couple of rounds, Wolf Empire coming back online. Big missing pieces again are going to be Lucas and Shady at the moment, but if one of those guys can start to maybe join Rambo and Ice Cube and Dola in having some kind of impact on this game, then we might be on. A lot of nice control being taken by Wolf Empire just outside of B here, so they've got options into that site, but C4's headed to A. In an ideal world right now, the B players hit the site, get themselves a kill or two, pull and rotate, and then Wolf Empire walks into A. At the moment, it's just a lot of util, and that's not really convincing AG just yet. Haven't found a kill. They need a kill, and they've got to get Do. That's not a bad exchange. Now it's down to Rambo to deny rotates, and he's doing a good job of it. C4's gone down. Rambo doesn't last long enough to make this an unwinnable round for AG, but it is a tough one.
If Rambo would have been able to stay alive, that really could have changed this around. But, I mean, now you see AG once again in the retake scenario. This is where they've been stellar. This is where they've been able to make the comebacks into those reality. And now you can see ZY. He's doing everything he can to get some damage, but it is Shady all down to the 1v1. Zhui now trying his best. Will he be able to land this shot? He's got a free sight. Shady just tucked away, just trying to burn the time. A defuse being attempted here. Now Shady, he's going to be able to get the timing, gets the positioning. Wolf Empire, they ain't done yet.
Bit too close for comfort, but it's a round for Wolf Empire at least. Still no cause for a timeout just yet for AG. A few things had to go right for Wolf Empire in that one. Wasn't a super decisive round in the end. Especially off the back of an opening pick and a completely free bomb site with a player cutting off rotates on the other one. I think Rambo honestly could have done a little bit more work. Even just survived a little bit longer would have made a big difference, but
yeah,
in the end, Wolf Empire win the round, so can't be too critical.
It was actually a creative idea. I actually was not. I actually was a fan of that. I should be saying is the fact I like they were doing the fake. I feel like when you have situations like that, it really could backfire. Like Do was there. He, like you said, AG weren't really fully biting the whole rotate, but at least it was just him as an anchor, and they did get that immediate trade. So that was really the key of success, right? I mean, that was kind of the one pinnacle point that I would say. But I mean, now they're going to have to keep mixing the playbook here. I mean, that was decent, but hopefully more Shady ideas here to get themselves back into a tie game.
CY has his spider sense tingling alongside Shui. They're going to check mid together, wait for that smoke to fully bloom, and then just sit behind it. Util getting tossed out right now by Wolf Empire, but if they go through this smoke, they are running into a blender. Really not sold on this as a play from them. So far, they're holding their horses, but smoke's going to fade. Duel's going to be won by Shady. That's one player down, but they've still got to find more entries. Jabal will be forced out into storage. Lucas wants to chase it. He needs a teammate to come with him. Can't afford to be doing this solo. In the end, decides to just set up behind the corner. And Rambo, Lucas combining for a couple. There's still some problems around. Kills here and there from AG, but not enough to get them into this site just yet. And a 3-on-2 retake. It don't look too good.
Yeah, the positioning, they were trying to play the buddy system, but luckily for Shady, he's able to get this duel. But it's still due. It's still due. It's still due. Can he be able to find the 1v2? Look at what he's doing. It's a swing and another miss here. He's just finding no shots. He's shooting blanks. What is going on?
Just hide, Doda.
How are we there?
Just hide.
How does this happen?
No time, no time.
I don't think there's going to be enough time. Somehow, some way, Wolf Empire, by the skin of their damn teeth, find another round.
This arena was quiet at one point. Dead silent.
Yep.
All of a sudden, life comes back. But it doesn't mean that Wolf Empire is playing that quality compound that I'm looking for. They should have instantly cleared Jabao. Someone had a flash.
No, I agree. I agree. This is still like they're getting through it by the skin of their teeth a lot of these rounds. You'd think Do wins that probably 9 times out of 10 in the 1v1, but he just whiffed so many shots. Not used to really seeing that from him.
This is good.
for the side of Wolf Empire. If they're playing this quality of compound, I guess anyone can win it at this point, right?
Maybe you're right. Timeout though from AG. Hopefully that will allow them to figure things out.
Yeah, it's getting loud in here. I mean, it might be hard to hear through us, but I mean, now things are turning up, you know? As the kids say, it's fire. Lit AF.
Yeah.
No cap. On God. You know, like all these things. I don't know. I don't even know what I just said. I don't even know if I said anything okay there, but look, I'm just trying to be like you guys. I'm trying to be young and hip, right? And then that just made me sound like I was 45. But yeah, it's fine. It's all good. But you know what's not fine is for AG to be losing this many rounds in a row, and it is Wolf Empire that maybe now the oil is now in the machine again.
Yeah, I mean, I almost mistook you for a 15-year-old instead of a 35-year-old there.
Well, damn, you just exposed me so hard right there.
Oh my God.
Damn. All right. This guy's his birthday, you know. Now he's calling the shots, you know. He's trying to be the big dog in this trio.
If I can't be the big boy, I want to be the big dog at least.
Yeah, that's right. Need Neo here. Big boy squared. Well, we're about to see if it's going to be more of a big win for Wolf Empire. Crowd's getting excited. 1 round differential where it was a very nice lead that was here from AG, but it has dwindled. It is now shrunk.
Well, 7-6 the scoreline, and Wolf Empire, the last couple in a row, going to be looking to bring it back to an even keel. That would really start to put the pressure back on the shoulders of AG. But I tell you what, boys, straight out of the timeout, it's not going to be a particularly quick start to the round again.
Of course not. Slow and steady, baby. Right down for compound. That's the MO. That's what it does. I feel like the only team, look, I'm going to say it because I said I wasn't going to talk about West.
Say it.
You know, Anubis, the old Anubis with Slayer that's on 3BL now, but man, that was a team that was like, you know what, hold W, we're running, gunning.
That's true.
They were sick, man. That was a really fun team to watch.
Oh, they still kind of are.
Yeah,
but it's more like Horus now. I mean, yeah, Horus is the only one who kind of presses W on the team.
Well, I mean.
Yeah, depends.
Yeah,
if he gets an opening, everyone presses W.
Well, we'll see if this opening can happen here for Lucas. Yes, it will. Okay. Okay, Wolf Empire. Wolfpack United. They get themselves the 2 duels for the cost of 1, but now hang on, AG.
What?
They somehow find them in another way.
I don't know why Rambo's trying to activate right there. Like, you've already got the site, you've already got the player advantage. You don't need to go in for more. Just play the 4-on-3 out. Buy the time on the rotate, if nothing else. If you're going to go in and die, do it 15 seconds later. But this still gives AG time to come back into this round and try and make this retake happen. Setup from Wolf Empire is not great. They've all got stuck on the site, so the post plan is not perfect. But time is dwindling away from AG, and the frags are in. Dola just has to hide at this point. Once again, Dola versus Do. Last time, Dola held onto it, and it looks like he'll do it again. 7-7. Wolf Empire are back.
Can you start to believe now, Vietnam? We're back to a tie game. When things were looking grim, things were looking tough. Wolf Empire now finding a 2nd, 3rd, 5th, 6th win. I have no idea at all. Well, here we are, right down to the wire once again. AG going back into this losing way, but just barely, right? I mean, they are still performing well. It's Wolf Empire just having this Wolf Empire impact of somebody just able to step up just a little bit more individually.
Yeah, everyone's frags are not too far apart, honestly. And then there's AG. Do is really trying to end this game, man. But it's not happening. It's simply not happening. I like how the compound game at the moment has devolved to whoever can dodge the HEs at the beginning of the round. And whoever gets the entry.
Well, if you can dodge a ball.
Yeah. I bet the coach wants Wishes he had the timeout right now just to tell Rambo to stop looking at this point. We don't need it.
Yeah, just slow down. I mean, Rambo's 13 and 11. Like, he is doing something right, but feels like he's been moments away from throwing a couple of rounds away. So, do kind of want him to take a bit of a chill pill here. Well, time's ticked away in yet another round. Minute and a half of not a lot, but that gives us 1 minute of quite a bit of tantalizing crossfire ahead now. Looks like it'll end up being the B hit one more time for Wolf Empire, and they've generally been okay at it. ZY is tucked in the corner. He's on his own, though. Like, this is untradeable, essentially. He should, worst case, get a 1-for-1. They're going to check away, but the trades are through. Lucas, though, into middle, also causing a bit of a problem. They still have to clear out the side. Jabal somehow holding on, and Du's there to assist. It's on to Rambo now to step up in a big way, but he can't do it. 8-7, AG maintain the lead just as Wolf Empire comes back in. AG slammed the door shut on them.
Oh man, it's the AWM too, right? It's the snipers that are really the difference maker in that round. I don't think we've seen Jabal on the AWM for quite some time, but what a time to bring it out. And they're just going to go for the single on this time. So they doubled up before, now they're going to go right back to just leaving it for Do. And man, Do's 20 and 6 right now. Oh man, he had a dip in the beginning, but whew, blimey, he's back to do things, man.
Yep.
The DOO.
The DOO.
The DOO double O. I was going to say double G, but that's not right.
The Do.
Yeah, the Do diff.
The Do diff.
20 and 6.
Not bad.
Is Do going to be the doom of Wolf Empire?
He could be the Dooman. Bring in the Doom. Ooh. No nade, but oh man, they've been able to slip through this. Yeah, look at the bracket control. They might be able to get a free B site, but look at, they're already hot on the heels.
Such a good flash. Such a good flash. They've still got to get the C4 into the site, though. They've got to get past ZY, and this would be the kind of round ZY typically activates in. Ice Cube and Rambo, they're having real trouble. The rest of AG are trying to batter their way back into B. That's not happening. This, though, is the critical fight. ZY can't win it. 8 apiece. Wolf Empire are hanging in there.
I can't believe it's happening, man. Not gonna lie. Compound, we have gotten to almost the tail end of this game. And everyone is playing, almost everyone is playing absolutely well. Ice Cube kind of lagging behind. Meanwhile, Do is the polar opposite in this game. And it's another slow round. I think both in Wolf Empire and AG are kind of welcoming this kind of play because I think they're really trying to play into each other's nerves at this point. Like, who is more nervous in this round? Oh my word.
Well, again, you know, no change of pace from Wolf Empire. I mean, how Chad would it be if they go up 9-8 and then just win the game with a rush? That would be the Wolf Empire way.
Problem is...
Again, man, they're going to go back to B.
I think AG expects it.
Yeah, they do. They've got an extra player over here this time around, and no clean entry kill from Wolf Empire. This, though, would be the perfect round to pull out a fake over to A. They're going to go B. They're going to go straight through the smoke. I don't understand it, man. 3 times in a row. Yeah, it's been looking good, but have they overcooked it a little bit? I think so. Ice Cube does get himself one. And you still kind of got Shady here in mid that can kind of activate. Hang on a minute. This might still be a round for Wolf Empire. They are not aware of Shady's presence here. It's all hanging on Shady, what he can do. Shui creeping forward, and Shady wins the duel.
How is this happening?
It's a big one, but Do's also activating.
Oh, he's going to get flanked. He's going to get flanked. Do. Oh, he might be a dead man. Rambo's got the information. Surely he's able to spawn. He didn't see him?
He did not see him.
Oh, my God, dude.
Ice Cube? Anyone?
Nobody has any idea. There was a...
They can ban A.
Yeah, that's a big miscom, but the A site is going to be open now. But you still have Do in mid. You have Jabal now from the other side.
Thank you.
That's big. But now Do in tower. He's trying to see what he's able to pick apart here.
Plant the C4, man.
They just got to plant it. Yeah, they can't mess it around. They can't just keep getting this timing done.
Nice open plant, though. Doesn't give AG much to play behind for the retake here. But isolated duels being taken right now by Wolf Empire. I don't like that. Shady might as well swing around this corner.
Oh, no way!
Gets himself the one. Lots of damage on to do, and it's Rambo looking to clear it out. He
reload.
wants to fight. He wants to get it done. Wolf Empire, they're 1 round away.
The coach is praying. He's praying, man.
I don't blame him. They got gifted that round. It was a reload that was just the demise. That was everything. Now we were in a deficit. Now we were seeing Wolf Empire. It was looking grim. It was looking black. It looked like they were in the deepest hole. But now they have dug themselves out of this situation. Potentially AG in the position here before. Maybe to get pushed for overtime, or maybe Wolf Empire can rewrite history, can restart themselves as a champion here for 2024.
Yeah, start writing their own history, I think, is probably the analogy here. But what a wild event. And maybe the final is going to be the wildest result of them all. 1 round, though.
You want to guess, Jordan?
They're going to do it.
They're going to go B.
They're going to go B?
Yeah. 100% they're going to go B.
Don't tell me. I mean, 3 players on that side of the map again. They almost threw that last round away. Another double nade stack, left side of mid.
Oh, but they get this mid control, right? I mean, this is what AG have just allowed, but they have the setup. They got the arms. They got the double arms. Jabal has been able to have himself equipped with this. The big green, the double sticks now. Is it enough? Is it the right ingredient to cook up an overtime? Or could it be the wrong ingredient where it's just going to be sour? Joy going to get caught. He's going to get spotted. Some damage inflicted negatively here. Oh, they're going to fake it. Oh, it's a fake.
I like it. I like it a lot. This is a good call from Wolf Empire now. It's just about executing on it. C4's got to cross middle as well before the flank comes through. There's 1 player down. It starts to feel real. AG have the C4 in the site. They can get the plant down. A 4-on-5 retake. All gamers. A very tough ask to save the game.
Yeah, they got to get this plant down now, though. It's 30 seconds. They finally do, but see why. He's able to find something big here. Now we're talking about a 4-on-4. Now this is where it's an equal footing, and we have to be able to see something big.
They've denied the post-plan setup from Wolf Empire. They're all stuck on the site.
Yeah, they're all just kind of waiting things out, right? I mean, Dew's still in the back of mid. He's trying everything possible, but Ice Cube, he's able to be ice cold. He's able to find these shots. The crowd is roaring. They're getting excited, and now things are looking like it could be a reality. The Cinderella story right there on the docket, right there for theirs of the taking to be able to cause an upset. It's over! Wolf Empire are going to be your summer champions of 2024!
The Chinese dynasty has finally fallen here in Vietnam, and the new kings will be crowned. It is time for the reign of Wolf Empire.
What a time to have some history in Hanoi, in their own hometown. And you can see how much it means to them, man, to do it on their own home soil.
Man, they look like they're about to faint.
This team was built to win. And when they did, and man, what a run by the side of Wolf Empire. And finally, Vietnam, for the first time in history, they have an international trophy, man.
That is huge.
Crazy.
That is huge. That is massive. I mean, that just changes everything up going into the CFS Grand Finals later on in this year. Because, you know, every year you go into that event, you're like, well, China's going to win. That's the story. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's not anymore. Maybe Wolf Empire really are going to build their own dynasty, right? The name, Wolf Empire. This is the beginning of the empire. This is their opportunity to start to build something here in 2024 and maybe going forward as well. In CROSSFIRE Esports, of course, they're going to go and give their commiserations over to All Gamers, who I dare say they will be back. We've not seen the last of AG.
CY is not going to be happy. He is going to be angry when he gets back to CFS 2024.
But here's the moment you've all been waiting for, the trophy lift.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. The moment of truth, the underdog story, the Cinderella story. It is going to be your champions here for the CFS Summer Championship of 2024. A bow of celebration, belief. The destiny has been fulfilled here from the home team of Vietnam to take down everybody in their damn path. I present to you your champions!
Well, you can see what it means to them. I mean, that is the first time that they're going to get to touch a trophy like that one. Question is going to be whether or not it will be the last. We'll have to find out how they feel about it, of course, because there's a lot of conversations to be had. We'll head it down to the stage.
Chúc mừng tới Group MP, một đội tuyển đến từ Việt Nam. Xin chào các bạn khán giả thân mến. Như vậy là trận chung kết tranh chức vô địch CFS Summer Championship 2024 đã chính thức khép lại. Những tân vương, những người chiến thắng tại đỉnh cao danh vọng của giải đấu chuyên nghiệp quốc tế bộ môn CROSSFIRE đã chính thức gọi tên World Empire đến từ Việt Nam. Và quý vị thân mến, hãy một lần nữa, hãy dành một tràng pháo tay thật lớn hơn nữa để cùng chúc mừng cho đội tuyển Group MP. Và thưa quý vị, thật đặc biệt làm sao khi chỉ còn một ít giờ nữa thôi là sẽ bước sang ngày mùng 2 tháng 9. Và đây quả sẽ là một món quà thật đặc biệt nhân ngày mùng 2 tháng 9 đến từ đội tuyển Việt Nam. Một lần nữa, xin được chúc mừng Group MP. Và thưa quý vị, không khí tại nhà thi đấu Tây Hồ lúc này đang nóng hơn bao giờ hết. Và chúng tôi cũng đang rất nóng lòng để có thể lắng nghe những chia sẻ đến từ Group Empire. Và câu hỏi đầu tiên đi, thì có lẽ là Huyền Trang xin được dành cho JD. Đội trưởng lúc nào cũng rất là lạnh lùng. Thì không biết là cảm xúc của JD lúc này đang như thế nào khi mình là một người leader team.
Lời đầu tiên thì mình xin gửi lời chào tới các anh đã tổ chức giải đấu và lại các fan hâm mộ đã không ngại đường xa đến đây cổ vũ. Chạy nha! Thì cảm xúc của mình rất là vui, tại vì đây là khoảng 10 năm rồi thi đấu và trải qua biết bao nhiêu là thất bại, thì cuối cùng mình có một cái danh hiệu quốc tế, một cái giải đấu mà đánh bại hết tất cả các đội tuyển mạnh như Barca, AG và IMPERIAL. Cảm thấy là một cái giải đấu này danh hiệu rất là xứng đáng và mình rất vui và hy vọng team mình sẽ phát triển hơn nữa cho vào dịp cuối năm.
Xin được cảm ơn những chia sẻ rất đến từ JD. Vậy thì một câu hỏi dành cho Lucas ạ. Trước một đội tuyển mạnh như CHENGDU ALL GAMERS thì không biết là bạn có cảm thấy lo lắng gì trước trận đấu không?
Hồi xưa giờ Lucas bắn với bất cứ đội tuyển nào chưa bao giờ thấy lo lắng và run sợ. Đến là mút.
Một tinh thần rất là Việt Nam đúng không ạ? Và có lẽ là một câu hỏi tiếp theo dành cho IQ được không ạ? IQ thân mến, thì một câu hỏi vui nha. Vậy thì sau khi mà đã giành được chức vô địch rồi, đã có trong tay chiếc cúp vàng rồi, thì không biết là bạn sẽ làm gì đầu tiên khi về nhà?
Sau khi để giành được chức vô địch này, điều đầu tiên em về nhà là em sẽ uống lưu mạch với anh Phong.
Và có lẽ là cuối cùng đi thì chúng ta có thể dành một tình yêu tới tất cả quý vị khán giả đang có mặt tại nhà thi đấu Tây Hồ, cũng như là các quý vị khán giả đang theo dõi online, bằng cách hãy hô vang khi mà Huyền Trang nói là Việt Nam thì các bạn có thể nói là vô địch được không ạ? 3 lần nha. Và quý vị khán giả thân mến, các bạn cũng có thể hô to cùng chúng tôi nhá. Việt Nam! Việt Nam! Việt Nam! Vâng ạ, vô cùng tuyệt vời. Cảm ơn quý vị và các bạn. Và MVP của trận đấu ngày hôm nay cũng chính thức được gọi tên IQ. Và các bạn thân mến, ngay lúc này đây chúng tôi muốn nhìn thấy group Empire thân mến. Các bạn có thể nâng cúp một lần nữa được không ạ? Hãy nâng cúp lên và hô vang Việt Nam! Và quý vị và các bạn thân mến, một lần nữa xin được gửi lời cảm ơn tới tất cả quý vị khán giả đã đồng hành cùng giải đấu CFS Summer Championship trong suốt hành trình vừa qua. Cảm ơn sự hiện diện và đồng hành cùng quý vị của các bạn. Và chúng tôi xin được chính thức thông báo giải đấu CFS Grand Final 2024 sẽ được tổ chức tại Hangzhou, Trung Quốc vào ngày 4 tháng 12 đến ngày 15 tháng 12. Và thay mặt cho công ty VTC Online và Smilегate Entertainment, một lần nữa xin được gửi lời cảm ơn chân thành nhất tới tất cả quý vị và các bạn. Và tôi là MC Huyền Trang, rất mong có thể được đồng hành cùng quý vị và các bạn trong các chương trình lần sau. Còn bây giờ, xin chào và hẹn gặp lại.
Lên nhạc, lên nhạc. Về là chuẩn bị học giáo án nha anh em ơi.
Oh, gamers, you just can't let this happen.